Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to
Hello.
episode 4 of the 48 and 48. So this is Australia, New Zealand kicking off for the second time. It's current time where we are is 5 p.m. and we'll be heading into the early hours of the morning with this one. Now, just give you a moment. While the intro music was playing, I set up a coffee. So I'll just go into the other room, grab it. I'll be back in a mo. Literally 30 seconds.
John.
Now, how far have you got yours, Jeff?
I have got. Let me just tip the camera down. Hello to everyone out there. Everyone's having a good day, good evening, or good morning, wherever you are.
Exactly.
All right. Well, last night I got the wing section together, which was basically just 2 parts jammed in, and a quick bit of sprue glue across the front seam there. Dropped the ailerons in. I was actually thinking of pinning them to actuate them, but we've only got 48 hours, so I couldn't be bothered. Got the inside of the fuselage done. Not happy with the Vallejo paint, so I think I'm going to change and just mix up my own Tamiya paint on the outside, so you can't really tell. It kind of started stripping off. It I didn't clean the kit beforehand. Normally I'll wash it with vinegar and hot soapy water, but this time I just grabbed it out of the bag, and I think that is the problem. So what I've done is grab some isopropyl alcohol, and I've given everything a good wipe down on the outside, so hopefully the paint will stick. But I'm into my little tiny sub-assembly, getting ready to join it all together and glue things up, paint her up, and throw a bit of rigging on it, and start the horrific amount of top wing.
Oh, wow.
Which I'm probably going to do with a string. The wing, I'm probably just going to get a piece of string, and just drop it in the paint, and then just drop it on the wing and just lift it off.
All right.
Okay.
You just see how that turns out.
Yeah, well, I can only give it a go. If it doesn't work out, I'll just paint the wing again and just, do it with a paintbrush. Well, that's where I'm at. What about you?
Yeah, very cool. Yeah, Craig, what have you got?
I was able to get the head of the Gundam done today, and all of the body with the rockets, and painted up most of the all the body parts. Probably can't see that well. Used a bit of AK weathering worn effects on that, and the same with the shoulder. Let's see if I can get there.
Is that his shoulder armor?
Yeah.
Oh, yep. Oh, yeah, it looks good. Yeah.
So it's hopefully nearly all the painting is done. I can now just go ahead and assemble everything.
Yeah, right. Very cool. So where I am is, sorry, change camera.
Here's Callum.
Do the face down.
Hey, yeah.
Right, so the bits and bobs, everything had been sprayed pink late yesterday. Pink works really well. If you're going to, I want this to be yellow. And I find with a pink primer, it just sort of, it's easy to paint yellow. So it's all coming together. Those bits are glued. I've got 30 grams as per the instructions recommended weight in there for the nose wheel. We'll see how that goes. But this will be simply the intake, plenum, and the nose getting built up.
Just a tube with wings.
Pretty much, yeah. It will have wings.
Yeah.
So the seat has been painted, the seat belt, and the instrument panel just sort of going through, highlighting a little bit there. It's a little bit heavy-handed. I need to knock that down a bit. But the rest of it is just about ready to go. I haven't started the wings or anything yet. So what I'll need to do with these is get these off the armatures, sand them down, prime them. And that'll happen sort of shortly. And won't take too long to get this assembly together, and I can move on the rest of it. So that's looks like something you'd buy in a particular sort of shop for grown-ups, but hey, Maybe I could find a use for it later. You never know. I'll just buy a mallet to go with it. It'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh,
Jump down to New Zealand. How are you going with yours down there, Callum? Have you had much time today with it?
I have spent most of the day working on mine. Sorry for being a bit late, fellas. However, I was just
Okay.
round at my sister's watching the Warriors give the Knights a bit of a thrashing. So I'm running on a hell of a high right now.
that's right.
Well, yeah. So the Knights are local to me, but I've never watched them play. I'm not that much of a fan myself.
Yeah, I was going to say, I would avoid anywhere around the arena right now. They are not happy.
No.
So I've got my fuselage and interior done today. So I've just got some seam lines that I need to file. But so that's interior, all nicely weathered up, painted up. You know, keeping things basic and all of that. But
Yeah.
there's enough detail that when you look into it, yeah, you can see something. So I've just got like all the interior stuff done. So I got the wings all prepped. I'm going to keep the fuselage and the wings separate for now, just to make life a bit easier with masking and stuff like that. So got the gun bays all done, upside down and all of that. And yeah, so literally I've made sure before the game to get everything prepped so I can just go straight with primer and straight into painting. So that's going to be my entire session.
Awesome. I'll just pop up again. There we go. So yeah, tuned in while I was working the benches, watching a bit of the American stream. They did a great job over there, Scott and the other team. And
Yeah, they certainly did.
I saw this guy called Podfather on that stream. So let's drop down and say good day to him. How's the S-Tank going?
Is he moonlighting, was he?
Going slowly. I'm sort of getting there. Hopefully, in the next hour, I'll be ready to do some pre-painting. So we'll see how we go.
Cool. Nice. I always forget where the minimize button is on this. I keep changing it. So the main thing that happened today, I've got more shells than I had yesterday. It's like double the amount now. So I've got more kits out. Get your kits out, but that's all right. Got see the Bismarck up top next to the supply, and there's a V bombers roundabout more there.
Which Bismarck is that? Is that the Tamiya one?
Tamiya, yeah.
Yeah, I'm very interested in getting that one myself.
It goes well. Like it's an older kit now, but there's no fit issues whatsoever. It's it goes together well. It's a bit of fun. It's the only plastic ship I've ever done, I think.
Okay.
No, wrong. Because I was doing one with Gary's stuff. I haven't finished it yet. But I can't remember which one it is. But it's an ICM one. Tell you what, because I would have had to print off the. I should finish that. The instructions are somewhere. But, yeah. Oh, okay. So Aussie Ian's in. He's saying good afternoon, one and all. And Andrew.
Good afternoon.
Andrew Haas is in. G'day, all from a very cloudy Shell Harbour. It's clear. I wouldn't say clear blue here. You can see the sun still up, of course, but it's fairly overcast now. I think it hasn't rained at all.
We about 2 hours ago we had a massive thunderstorm here.
Yeah,
really
Sydney,
bad storm.
You do that really well, don't you?
Yes, we do. We do. Lucky I'm in southwest Sydney, so we don't get to cop a lot of it.
Yeah. Occasionally hits us up here, but yeah, it's a lot of time that it's bucketing in Sydney, and we're on the edge of it here. Yeah.
Oh, you've had plenty of floods up there. Ask me how I know.
Yes, I know. You came up for the last two, I think, and yeah, they were big ones. It's funny because down the end of our street, around the corner, we've got a billabong, and it's pretty much dried up now. So I don't know whether the water level of the Hunter River is falling or whatever, but certainly there were bin chickens everywhere, and there's not so much of them now. They're all around the patch of water in the middle. There's lots and lots of mud around it. But,
wow.
All very strange. Very changeable up here. Paul Price has dropped in. He's saying afternoon all. Hey, Paul.
Well,
oh, and I'll click on this one. We've got a new member. This isn't my login. This is certainly James Skiffins, model officer, and Patriot Models has become a YouTube member on his channel.
Oh, great.
Awesome.
So I'm sure. I was going to say Jason. I had Jason on the mind, even though I just said James. Yeah, it's all very strange. Losing my mind.
Mm-hmm.
AGV 1930 is saying, good afternoon all. Dan from the Gold Coast plugging away at an Ashima 1/200 scale tugboat at gentleman's pace. Cool. How are you finding it?
Nice.
How are you finding this? Probably on the bench in front of you.
I normally use my eyes.
Yeah. The amount of things that, like, I've got a shelf here. In fact, look, I'll zoom my camera around and show you all the bits that, you know, I put things up on the shelf so I don't lose them, and I keep on losing them.
Because you're putting them on the shelf.
Yeah, so, yeah, pay no attention to the angle. It's sort of weird, but there we go. Yeah, all those little bits and bobs. So that's a rudder off one of the current builds, which is the Airfix Chipmunk. But all the other stuff, I've got little lifeboats for that other plastic ship up there. I've got a tank track. I've got an antenna mast. Got a crank handle, and I knocked off a omnibus yesterday. But all these little things, some of them I don't even remember what they're from anymore. I should really have a clean up one day, huh?
John, I've got a little cap here that's got all parts in it that I haven't used. I'm thinking about doing a build with using all the spare parts.
With them. Oh,
Like I got the landing gear from that Donia I was doing that I didn't worry. I just painted them. I thought, well, I'm not going to use them, so just toss it in there. So I think that's what I'm going to do.
Donia 17, is it?
No, it was Special Hobbies.
Special Hobby. Okay.
Yeah, I got it at a swap meet for $20. So again, you know, it as soon as I saw how bad the kit was, it taught me a lesson, and I learnt a lot on how to, you know, repair it and rebuild it. But I'd never ever do that kit again.
Right. Yeah, I'd done the ICM one a couple of years ago. I love that build. It was a lot of fun. Great kit.
I haven't done any ICM stuff yet, but I'm going to.
Oof. Yeah, I've got two recent stash editions that are staring at me. They want me to build them. What are they? Monty's Caravan and an FWD Type B ammunition carrier from the First World War. They look like good kits.
Oh yeah, I saw you show the Monty's Caravan. That does look really good.
Yeah. So Dan is saying that the Aviation 200 scale tugboat is it's going together very well and is a great little kit. Good to hear.
Awesome.
We've got 17 viewers, which is nice. So if people are willing to share, wanting to share what you're working on, what's on your bench, whether it be part of the 48 and 48 or just working on something in your own time, what are people around the planet doing? I'm going to get eyes down for a minute. I just want to paint a couple of things on the instrument panel here before I can start closing it up. What will it go for? Maybe a light blue. What have we got? Even though it's probably just black and silver, it's got a artificial horizon there. So I'll might as well paint it a bit of sky and a bit of earth. You know what I mean? Because I can.
Give it some definition.
Yeah. I've got the tune in my head already. We're only starting the stream.
Like when I was tattooing the other week, I was doing the eyes of this guy looking into a fire and into another skull. So what I did the reflection of the skull that he was looking at in his eyes, so you could see it in his pupils.
Oh.
So yeah, when you're doing stuff like that, it's good to give definition.
Yeah. Painting figures, I don't do enough of it to be good at it. The last couple turned out all right, but I haven't even bothered trying to paint eyes, pupils, or anything like that. Just for me, it's just sort of like I know I'll make a mess of it, make it look like those memes you see occasionally. Like eyes like Cash Patel. His eyes are like interest rates. One's fixed, one's variable.
Yeah.
Punter's eyes. One each way.
Corin Gray is saying he's doing a 48 scale Hobby Boss F4J done in flight, about to go into primer. I don't know if you guys can hear. I got there's a German Shepherd next door having a bit of a bark. I don't know if it's coming through the headphone.
No, it's not coming through.
Okay.
I can just hear it, and that's okay.
Right, my two stupid dogs have been going off all afternoon. So
Battle Jitney is saying he's working on a U-Star 1:144 scale, a Leopard 2A4 in a small diorama.
Wow.
Cool. That'd be nice. And Paul has on the bench is an HQ M3A1 half track, the 1993 version of the FX 124 scale BF109E, the big one.
oh, nice. Yeah.
Huh. Wonder how that compares to say modern kits. Like it'd be it wouldn't be terrible, I don't think. But yeah, there's maybe a couple of sort of fit and finesse issues. Like, if it's a Airfix kits in the light blue sort of the plastic that used to look like that sort of color, it's probably going to be a bit dodgy.
Yeah, the plastic on that was really bad.
Yeah, it's like
Soft,
working
very
with
soft.
blue tack, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I've ended up with a few old kits like that from different swap meets, and I've opened it up, seen the plastic, and I've just left them in there. I've just collected it for the box art.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's one of the very few kits I threw out without finishing was an earlier Airfix one. It was their Donya Do17. Wasn't a Z. Maybe it was an E. Certainly, it had the inline engines rather than the radial. So it's one of the ones from the Spanish Civil War.
That'll be an E.
E.
Yeah, right. It didn't go together that well. So just sort of went to God.
The well of tears.
Where's my? I'm looking for my must have thrown it out. Get a bit of paper towel.
Well, I must admit, this little kit was probably the best little fuselage I've ever had to put together. That went together so nicely.
Awesome.
Nice. Oh, and Paul's saying the BF109, the big one, only had 4 sprues. So Scott down in Tasmania is working on a 124 scale Willys Jeep from Italy.
That's right. No, Scott's up in Launceston, isn't he?
Davenport, I think.
Found... Sorry? Devonport?
Davenport.
Oh, yep. Up the hill?
Up the hill. Right.
I can sit.
Bottom. Now I need an earthy sort of colour. Too brown. Oh, I don't like that paint at all. I'll go that one. Sand brown.
Yeah, when in doubt, use sand brown.
Yeah, she used to be a good singer. She has no voice left anymore.
Mm.
The one that the chick that sang "Stop" all those years ago. She had a throat operation, I think. Throat cancer or something like that, so she can't sing anymore. But what she does do is teach school children ukulele, which is, I think, awesome.
Oh, that's Sam Brown.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I saw her when she toured with Pink Floyd in '87.
Oh, really?
She was one of their backing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, great albums. Her first 2 albums are absolutely fantastic. In fact, her later ones are bloody good too. Hell of a voice. So a bit of a shame she lost that.
Yeah.
Mind you, I could never sing, so she had one up on me.
Yeah, not for a lack of trying, eh, John?
Well, that's it. I mean, you got to admit that she's a better looker than me, so that's all right.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure that the John Minogue around somewhere.
Yes, I'm sure. Yeah, that'll be auctioned off later on, along with Dave's fuel crisis photo.
It has been cleaned, hasn't it, John?
Oh, I need to grab the magnifiers. There we go.
Oh, has anyone been with using Tamiya Thin? Tried the Tamiya Thin with the no fumes, the low odor?
Not yet.
Don't.
No.
Okay.
No, it takes that long for the plastic to go off. It is a waste of time. I bought some the other day from the shop, and I went and saw Ben, and he took it back off me and sent it. He's going to send it back. And he gave me my money back.
Nice of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's a good shopkeeper. Like in Hobart, he's the only one in the main town of Hobart, so he keeps his custom really well. And he thinks it's because of the different properties in it to stop the odor. Some of the plastics, again, don't react to it properly.
Oh, okay.
Right. Yeah, Stuart is saying he went to the Pink Floyd tour. Pulse.
Okay.
I didn't see Pink Floyd. I did see Roger Waters last time he came around with his. Basically, he played Dark Side of the Moon and pretty much all of.
That's right.
Wish You Were Here. That was probably. Oh yeah, I'll say it's the best concert I've seen, and I've seen a couple. First concerts. This is one of those questions that gets asked on. It's like what they call it, the Colbert questionnaire. So guests go on this show, and one of the questions is, "What's the first concert you saw?" So let's go around the room. What's the first concert you saw, Craig?
Oh, well, it'd either be early Midnight Oil in the early to mid '80s, or it was Iron Maiden in '86.
All right.
Yeah.
How the I can't remember his name now. The drummer that passed away recently from Midnight Oil. He was an exceptional drummer.
Rob
He
Hurst.
was.
Rob
He
Hurst.
was,
There you
Rob
go.
Hurst, yeah.
Yeah, because you could play a water a water drum better than anyone else I ever saw.
Yeah.
What about you, Jeff?
My sister took me to go and see Thin Lizzy in Brisbane main gardens there, and it was an absolute eye-opener for myself with music, which really opened my mind up to learning to play guitar, joining bands, making music, having groups through the 80s and 90s, in between while we were in the Navy, playing out at sea. So that was the first concert. Yep.
Cool. Dave?
My first concert as such, which I remember at the Palais, was Red Gum.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
And the reason why that was my first one, because we were spoiled in Melbourne, because you could go and see Chisel, you could see Hoodoo Gurus and all that playing at pubs.
Yeah.
Back in the good old days where, live music at pubs was a thing.
Yeah.
And that's where all these bands sort of cut their teeth. So,
that's right.
I didn't feel that I needed to go to a concert to see a band.
Yeah. My first concert was Queen at what used to be the Olympic Pool in Melbourne, the Entertainment Centre.
Oh, that would have been a good one. Good concert.
That would have been unreal.
It was the Works tour. It was, in fact, I read in a book later on, that's the night that Freddie believed that he contracted AIDS.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at a pub, an after party in a pub in Richmond. I can't remember which one now. but he thinks that was the night. So he was in Melbourne, and it wasn't me. I have an alibi.
Um,
Yeah, Andrew said he saw the Momentary Lapse of Reason tour.
Yep, that's the one I saw.
Yeah, oh, would have been bloody good. Mal's Model Works. He's saying he saw Kiss in 1980 at VFL Park in
Yeah,
Waverley.
I remember seeing Kiss. Yep, in Brisbane.
Cool.
Seen lots of bands.
Paul
UB,
is. Oh yeah.
like UB40, Peter Tosh, Bob Marley.
Oh yeah.
We used to go to the big day outs in Sydney. Nirvana, Rage Against the Machine, all that type. But those guys when they came out, that was a period when the music was really good.
Yeah, yeah.
The pub
There's
scene was really good.
Paul Price is saying the first concert he saw was Skyhooks live at the Sydney Opera House steps. That would have been a good one.
Oh, Shirley Strawn.
Yeah.
Another good Melbourne band. Yep.
Yeah, he was bloody good, eh?
Yeah.
Dan is saying BB King, Melbourne Entertainment Centre.
Wow.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah.
I think the best performance I've seen was for my 50th. My wife surprised me with tickets to see Rodriguez here in Tasmania, and she got front row seats, and I was basically right in front of him while he was playing. It was the best concert I've ever seen. And,
Sweet.
if you ever listen to any of his music, it was sadly, he's passed, but it was lucky that the South African man that was finding stuff got in touch with him and then researched all his music, and that's how he finally started making money out of the music that was being stolen off of him.
This Rodriguez, you
Wow.
say?
Yeah, Rodriguez, yeah. Yeah, Sugar Man, Cold Fact. We have all the albums here. We are a huge vinyl family.
Right. Oh. I think one of my favourite concerts was Lou Reed. This is
Yeah.
I think it's about 90. I can't remember. No, it'd be 2006, I think. So his Ecstasy tour. So, it's just wonderful.
You took a walk on the wild side, did you?
He sure did. He was bloody fantastic. Because just a small venue. Oh well, it wasn't a small venue. It was the State Theatre in Sydney, but it was really intimate. I guess I was close to the stage, but there's a huge. I mean, the amount of grey hair in the audience was pretty amazing. But it went off. I thought it was fantastic.
Well, the other month for my wife's birthday, we went and saw Crowded House, and they were here. And I hadn't seen them before as Crowded House, but I had seen them as they used to play in New Zealand as different name groups when I was living over there, and it was an absolute pleasure to see them come out and be their own support group. Play a whole different arrangement of music, and then come out and play a whole 2 to 2.5 hour set as Crowded House. Very well polished. It was a great night. So yeah, if you ever get to see those guys, they're really worthwhile seeing.
Yeah, I'm sure. I've not seen them, but yeah, the concert they did on the steps of the Opera House, I thought it was wonderful. It was televised live. I think it was their final thing before they broke up the first time.
Yep,
And
my wife was there.
Yeah, right. So like the Phil Collins, how he's taking a piss out of himself. He called his farewell concert the first final farewell tour, because there's been other ones since, but he's not well now.
Yeah. No. All right. Okay.
There we go. I'm not even sure what colour to paint that bit there. What will I do?
Which
Don't
bit?
even know what it is. Oh, it's just there's a bit on the side wall there of the cockpit. So
Oh,
this
yeah.
this will the way this will go. The
Does it get covered with much?
bloody hell. Chasing that across the stage. There we go. So
Bye.
drop it in the instrument panel, and then the seat goes in. And that's the clear part there, but I've got it taped up at the moment, so it'll go there. So that'll be on the back. So in reality, what you will see is that much.
When it's flipped up.
Yeah. So there's not much in there, but on. Oh, you know what? Just looking at that, it's beside the instrument panel.
Yeah.
It's probably just a bit of black. I'll paint it black. Yeah, there's not much you could do with this, but it would have been a very simple thing anyway. And the fit and finesse of a 3D printed kit, the fit is as good as any sort of like a recent kit from anyone. Like everything fits so snugly and perfectly. Like,
And when was that one? When was that one made?
oh, it's brand new.
Brand new. Yeah.
It's come up probably less than a year. But yeah,
Right,
for
yeah.
instance, like that, you know,
Yeah, it's beautiful.
slot A into tab B, sort of thing like that. Like that.
Yeah.
For a 3D printed thing, there's no sanding required at all. It's just really good.
Yeah, that's very good.
No layer lines at all.
All I can see, there's some very slight ones on the seat, but they're probably hard for you to see, maybe.
I can't see any on the. Oh yeah.
At the very
just-
top, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very slight, and the buckles and stuff like that. But that's it. It's the only sort of lines I can see on anything. Yeah, it's none on the back. So yeah, maybe it's meant to be like that. Nah, it's fine. But yeah, I mean, again, that's one piece. Like those belts are molded like that. It gives you two seats, one with seat belts, one without. Gives you two instrument panels. So if you wanted to, that one's got molded instruments. This one just has recesses. So if you have some decals, you can put some in yourself. Yeah, two different seat options, one with belts, one without. It's well thought of. And even once it's all together, from what I understand, the undercarriage on this was starting to flop and stretch and twist and buckle and all that sort of stuff. So what they had done is include these. The two bits go under the fuselage, and then these prop up the wings, like the wing jacks, if you like. If it does droop, that'll prevent it. But what he has done since is go back and re-engineer, or certainly reprint the undercarriage, and it's a different plastic, or whatever they call it. So it won't warp as far as I'm aware. We'll see how it goes. There is a bit of weight in there, 30 grams I recommended for that, but we'll see how that goes. Because at the moment, it does still want a tail set. But once I get that on, it probably come back the other way.
Once you get that on with everything else, it'll probably be right.
Yeah. But yeah. And the way the engine, you can see all the way down in there, it's got the combustion cans and the all that sort of stuff like that. Again, the fit of all those parts, it's unlike any other 3D printed kit I've seen. Laws are down under is saying fantastic. Griffier saying g'day, not participating, but thought I'd say hello. Had to make a shed today. Cool. Well, you're very welcome.
Absolutely.
Now, yeah, pop that out again. That's how well it fits. There we go. Brown. Sepia. Dark red. I think I'd prefer that for the guarded switches.
Last night I was looking online for an actual flying model of this kit, and I found a fairly good kit for a decent price. I think I'm going to get myself one for remote control.
Cool. Where's that from?
From Precedence. I think they're in the UK.
Okay. Oh, UK, not okay. I see.
Yeah, UK. Yeah, I definitely like the silent flight.
From overseas,
Oh, a lot of the kits that I have bought are from overseas. You haven't got much choice. There's not too many RC plane makers in Australia, really.
No, there's one. A friend of mine, I used to work with him on Orions and then F-35s. He had a like a laser cutter, so he'd make print off frames and stuff for flying models. But he sold it to somebody in Tasmania. I can't remember who though, or what they trade as. Can't recall. I think I'd remember. Hey.
Yeah. Oh, it'll come to you. You'll be sitting there doing nothing, and all of a sudden it'll just come to you in a blinding flash.
Oh, it'd be 3 a.m. and say a week's time. I'll give you a call.
Yeah, no, don't. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Okay, let's move that away.
But it's just a very pleasant shaped fuselage, really pleasant shaped plane. It would fly, very nicely.
Mm-hmm. Josh Ib saying g'day all, popping in to leave a thumbs up and wish you all the best for the rest of the streams. I can't stay as I'm en route to work. 6:40 a.m. in UK here. Good luck to the other stream gents. Yeah. Thanks for dropping in. And Paul says hi Joshy. And Stu Sprue says hi chaps. How y'all doing on day 2? I'm good.
Yeah,
Peachy.
I'm doing really well.
Just swell.
Doing well.
So I'm just looking for a brown. I want to paint that thing. Oh, I don't know. I've got a leather chocolate brown or something somewhere. Where is that? Crikey blimey.
Oh, well, that's enough for that wing. You're not going to see it.
There we go. Cavalry brown will do then. Nanks, my friend from Adelaide is popping in. Howdy, Bob. Clearly with a surname Marley. My nickname in Air Force was Bob. No one knew me as John at all. So hello, Nanks. Nice to see you, mate. I was going to call you yesterday, but I did not. So I'll talk to you after the stream, after the weekend. Oh God, I'm doing that song again.
Yeah, I had it in my head this morning.
Oh, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, it looks like it's probably a gauge, so I won't do this. Paint it black with a different sort of or silver detail on it. No, not that it matters.
Morning, one and all, from the UK.
Oh, hello, James.
James.
Yeah, James.
Hello, James.
How are we all doing?
Great.
Peachy.
Thank you very much.
Jolly good.
How did your stream go last night, our time?
Yeah, it went good.
Yeah, I caught the auction this morning.
It's I'm having nightmare difficulties with technology, but I don't mind. All part of the fun. But yeah, no, it went really well. First auction went okay with a slight bump, but makes a change. So we are, or when I went to bed last night, we were standing at about £1,100 in the bank so far, roughly. So that's pretty nice.
Yep.
The Americans have reported that they did their first auction. Oh, there it is. Can't find my phone. And they did $2,378.
Wow, excellent.
Fantastic.
So, yeah, that's good. They sort of matched us so far, so that's pretty cool. As you do the translation bit, so yeah, that's all good. The where is it? These arrived yesterday, just in time.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I missed out on ordering one of them. I completely forgot.
Well, don't worry too much.
No.
You never know. You might know a man.
Yeah, I probably do, but I'll have to talk to him later.
Yeah, I did order a couple extra, so it's not a major problem. I'm going to sort of tally that up today so I can understand what's what. But yeah, it's a really good start for a Friday. Really good start. We got what was the other thing that happened, I suppose, of note? We got to just over 100 viewers on the UK. So yeah, that's pretty good. I think all told, I have to look at the analytics, but I think all told it was around about 120 over the session. We struggled a little bit because we're a man down, and also Carl's voice is not strong enough. So yeah, it was an interesting one this year, very much so. And yeah, I was at work as well as streaming at the same time. That was quite entertaining. Oh dear.
Yeah. So you had to interrupt the stream on occasion to sell a ticket or talk to somebody, hey?
Yeah, I was busy. It worked. It worked in two ways. First of all, people would look at me through the window and go, "He seems to be talking to himself. I'm not going to go there," which was good. I'm going to use that later. So that's a story for later. But then when I was in mid-flow, someone would come to the window and I'd have to just turn the mic off and carry on. So yeah, interesting. But yeah, it worked okay. But yeah, really interesting.
Cool.
But yeah, just literally got out of bed. Thought I'd come and say hello. I'm gonna disappear off in a second and drink my cup of coffee and wake up, put my makeup on and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. All right, we're going to have a couple of people dropping in shortly to say hello.
Cool.
So I've just sent a message. In fact, I won't announce him yet, but I've just sent a link to our first person who reports that he'll be available about 6 p.m.
Ah, cool. Okay. Oh yeah, that was something in which we don't normally do, but we got burnt one year, so we've been very cautious about it. But inviting the donors in to have a chat has been quite useful, quite nice. We had a couple come in the English stream, and yeah, it was quite nice. It wasn't overbearing, I don't think. And I think it was nice to put a face to the website, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so he had was it Lee from Ultimate.
Yeah, Lee from Ultimate Hobbies was in.
Yeah, that was good to see him.
Yeah, he's doing really well actually. Really glad to hear how well he's doing. Because he's this weekend or next weekend. He's moving premises. He's actually expanding his premises.
Yeah.
And he's only been in the premises for a very short period of time. So that's fantastic news for a model store. That's really good. So yeah, really proud of him. Really is. He's worked bloody hard and he deserves it. So,
That's
yeah, that was cool. And also talking about a few, you know, having the opportunity for people to ask a couple of questions here and there. That was quite cool. Yeah, it worked really well, actually. Worked really, really well. So, and there's a couple of other things in which happened that I'll explain later. Yeah, we had our first faux pas on the auction.
Oh no!
Yeah, we owned it. It was all right.
What was the item you're auctioning? Was it the photo of the Podfather in the petrol crisis fatigues, or?
Yeah, that's special polling. That wasn't on Friday. That would be unfair on the podcaster if I put him on a Friday. I mean, it's not really. No, and don't worry, it wasn't a picture of anyone in sequins either.
Oh, damn!
No.
I sent you that one.
Yeah. Oh no, that's okay. Again, that's prime stuff. That's not not a Friday outfit. Definitely not.
No.
No, what it was, we mucked up. There was a double tractor unit thing from Thunder Models, and we said it was two 135th, and it wasn't. It was 1/72. So it's a little faux pas, nothing major, but yeah, I was a little embarrassed. So I had a chat with a person off screen and off chat, and they were happy to continue with the bid that they put in. Because they were only going to donate it to Models for Heroes anyway, so it didn't make any difference.
God bless them.
No, good on them.
Yeah, that was fantastic. But yeah, bit of a worry. But you know what? It's the first time we've slipped up like that. So yeah, we've made faux pas through things. Of course we have. We're human, but it's the first time we've done it in an auction. So yeah, I think that's a pretty reasonable expectation to make a mistake every now and again. So, yeah, no big deal.
So Corin is saying he's got to go and have some dinner. He'll be back soon. Oh, what time is the auction starting? Yeah, what time did you do your couple of things last night as prime time? So was it about 7? What time did you do yours?
So what I've said is that we're trying to go for prime, what they call prime time on YouTube, which is any time between 7 and 10 of the local time. So
yeah,
between 7 and 10 your time.
Yeah, I think that sounds good. Most of it will be tomorrow, but I think we might as well get rid of 10 lots today to sort of chop it down for tomorrow so we can have a bit more time. We'll see how we go. But yeah, I'll try to put the word out on the socials that the auctions would be starting about 7. We'll go 7:30 local time. It's 5:51 local at the moment, so you got an hour and a half. So
there we go. Yeah, we've done it that way purely because we want to make sure as many people are around as possible to take part in the auction in all the zones, and there is, to be honest, quite so much stuff going on that we have to be a little bit more organised in that respect. So yeah, but it's all good.
It is. It's all good.
I think I sent you a message. I did the change that needed to happen, so that's all been done for you.
Oh yeah, you did. Thank you.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, very good.
Okay. Right, I'm just going to step back for a minute. I am around, but I will drink my cup of coffee and make myself beautiful. See you in a bit.
Hooroo.
Bye.
Hooroo.
Yeah. So Tiff is dropping in from well, let's go Durham sort of way up north in the UK, saying morning, folks.
Morning, Tiff.
That's my Geordie accent. I don't think she'd be happy with me calling her a Geordie, but she doesn't mind the voice that we put on. So yeah, Tiff is a moderator on Bid Veteran Crates stream. So yeah. Right, I'm going to get this together, I think. I'm looking forward to getting some yellow on this because I've been looking at pink for quite a while now. Let's close her up.
Pink's the new black.
Well, it's interesting. Last night so what are you for super glue? I tend to use just a really cheap stuff like the multi packs. You get about 7 or 8 of them.
Yeah,
You know, just Woolies or whatever, because you know every time you go to use it, it's sort of fresh and it'll work because you know
Yeah.
super glue sort of goes off and loses its effectiveness. I think all of us have seen that.
Mhm.
Anyway, the one I used yesterday had dried overnight. It was all sort of like the whole tube was dried up. Just how did that happen? Fortunately, I had a multi pack, so it's all good. Tiff is saying more Mrs. Doubtfire than Geordie Nodge. Yeah, I know. Black Hat is saying, hey there, modders. And Tiff is saying, hey, Black Hat. Best I could do, Tiff. I know it's crap.
Oh, sorry, John, you mispronounced that. It's not Black Hat, it's Black Heart.
Yeah, it's my mistake. Black Heart. I'm trying to think. I did see some news earlier. What was it? Oh, Revell are bringing out a C-17. I think it's 1:144 scale. But the box art has got RAF 36 Squadron, which is rather nice. I think in Antarctica.
Yeah, I am looking at maybe getting that before the RAF markings.
Yeah. Yeah. James is saying, Tiff, do you mean hairy legs and wrinkle stockings?
I quietly wonder whether we actually bought enough C-17s because the ones we've got seem to work awfully hard.
Yeah, you're right. Well, they don't make them anymore.
And that's right. And, you know, well, we bought, I thought we bought the last couple of, what they call red tails or something like that, or blue tails or whatever it is. So, could we, I just think that we could have easily have doubled the amount we've got because they work that hard. It surprises me.
Yeah, it's like Hercs in a way that there's no such thing as a serviceable transport aircraft that doesn't have a task. You know, somebody will always want something moved somewhere, so they never stop. You know, if they're down for maintenance, they're down for maintenance. But yeah, you just don't have a serve on sitting under carports as they do with fighters and stuff because it just doesn't happen. So yeah, they're flat out. Other positive news. I'll bring this up. There we go. There we go. So Lockheed Martin to deliver C-130J Super Hercules training devices, updates RAF. So basically what it's saying, this is the 37 Squadron Association, the Hercs in Australia. Yeah, RAF's next generation Hercs, 20 new C-130J-30s have entered production on the Lockheed Martin facility at Marietta in Georgia. So that's good. We're replacing. So I was part of the initial cadre that did the training in the States with the J model, and then you know we were flying them back to Australia and all that sort of stuff. That was 1999 it started, and I think the last one came soon after 9/11. But we're replacing the J models with new J models. So like a full 25 years later, it's that's how good the aircraft is. You're replacing the worn out airframes and the wing boxes with brand new builds. Stunning aircraft. I loved it. That's pretty cool. And we're also upgrading them. So we have 12 Hercs. We're getting 20.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we're talking about transport aircraft never having enough. Yeah, hopefully we will have enough. Because the way it happened is when we got them, Australia in 1999 up till then, so after Vietnam, say 1973 or thereabouts, Australia really wasn't involved in that much worldwide. There was like Somalia and a couple of little sort of operations, usually with UN in Middle East and a couple of things like that, but nothing really happened. The day that the first J model arrived in Australia was the day that East Timor kicked off, which is just 200 kilometres off our north coast. And they went in with that, and they never stopped. So soon after that, of course, is September 11 and all the Middle East stuff, as well as floods, hurricanes, fires, everything, cyclones around Australia and its interest. So they have not stopped. And I think the usage of the airframe has been an acceleration from what they actually forecast back when they acquired them.
And that's why I wonder about the C-17s. And I think there has been, the manufacturer has said they're willing to open up production lines again, as long as they get enough orders coming through. But it'd have to be some significant orders to warrant opening up the assembly line again.
Well, let's face it. I think Boeing could do with the work. So Fox 3 scale models are saying Boeing is in the early stages of looking at restarting the C-17 production.
There you go. Thought so.
Yeah,
but you'd want at least, I don't know the economics of it, but top of my head to the rule of thumb, I'm thinking at least 100 airframe orders to warrant it being opened up again.
Well, they'd do it, yeah. But as you say, they don't stop either. And, some of it's a great asset. The first time I flew in a C-17 was on the way back from the MH370 SAR, and I was so good, because I'm used to flying in Hercs. C-17, you have so much leg room, it's insane. It's a fantastic way to fly. I do like my transport aircraft.
Only been in a Herc once, and that was for a trip from Mangalore to Amberley.
Oh.
And back again. And the trip up, I was hungover, so it was an awful trip. Flying in a Hercules with a hangover is not recommended.
Oh.
I can't really think much of my trip coming back either, actually. I just remember it was very noisy, uncomfortable, and yeah.
Okay, we've got our first guest. So this, everyone, I'll add him to the stage, is our good friend Scott Taylor, who is the director of SMS Hobby Scale Modeler Supply paints and whatnot. Hi, Scott. How are you?
Good evening, fellas. How are you?
G'day, Scott.
Hey, Scott.
Hello, Scott.
I think a lot of people in Australia know Scott as one of the nicest people in the hobby, and I think I'd say that. I've met him a couple of times. He's a nice guy.
Thanks.
And Scott, it looks like you're still at work, mate.
I am, because it's easy to just stream this from the factory at the moment, and then I'm going to go home after I've done this. It's been a long day. It's been a long day today.
Very good.
Well, it's a good problem to have if it's been a long day.
Yeah, I had to head down to Melbourne this morning to drop some stock off at a retailer, and then I've just been back here packing orders this afternoon and writing a few magazine articles to go in a couple of magazines in the next few weeks, and then now I'm on the stream with you guys.
Excellent. Scott, thank you so much for all the effort you've put in over the years you've been helping us out with the auctions, because you've been super generous, not just with the Australian guys, but also with the UK as well. So really appreciate that. And it's been amazing to see.
I'm happy to be a part of it, to be honest. It's a really good cause that you guys have promoting, and I'm just happy to be a part of it.
Excellent. And also it's for me personally, it's amazing to see your growth as well. So congratulations on that. I know you're still building and it's expanding, etc. So congratulations on that. It's a hard job, and but you are and may feel a little thankless sometimes, but we're really grateful for the effort you put in.
No, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
No worries. So what news have you got for us? Anything exciting coming?
Well, I've just released a new paint just in the last couple of days, a clear prismatic. So that's essentially a clear coat which has a holographic pigment inside it. So when it looks in normal standard light, it looks nice and not just looks normal, looks clear. But as soon as you put sunlight and direct light on it, it comes to life with this massive kaleidoscope of color.
Wow.
and it's been very, very well received so far in the last week. We've sent out a few samples to a couple of YouTubers and they've put on their channels on their social medias, and everyone's been going crazy for it. So,
Yeah.
and outside of that, we're working on a new range of Gundam colours, so that's coming out in the next few months as well.
Oh, very cool. Well, that's
Excellent.
well. I'm
They
just
should.
looking through your scale models, your official group, for the photos that you had put there of the kit, the vehicle you did in those prismatic colours, because it looked absolutely stunning. Do you mind if I find it, if I flick that up?
That's fine. If you give me, well, actually, yep, here we go. It's going to be hard. I need some light on it. It might be a bit hard to see, but yeah, you can sort of see it in this light.
Yep.
Oh wow!
So look,
yeah.
it just looks like black. Put a bit of light on it, and there it goes.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
That's really clever.
So yeah, that's something new and unique for us here at SMS. So yeah, always pushing the boundaries.
So Scott, that's a clear that you put over it, and the colour underneath comes through with that prismatic sort of shine to it.
Yep. So it's I don't know if you've seen, we've got a clear pearl as well. Does the same sort of thing. It looks clear until the light hits it and you get a pearlescent sheen come through. Same principle, but with a holographic. So it's it just applies exactly like a normal clear coat. And
I found the video of you showing that product, so I'll just flick that up. Here we go.
that's the
play.
one. Yep.
Yeah, that looks very, very cool. Yeah. So, look at that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Not
Yeah.
going to do a jet in that.
Yeah, I did see. Also, Metro Hobbies had a walk around what's going on thing, and I think they had their stock arrive this morning, and so BJ was just showing that to the
yesterday. I
camera.
think we got there yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yesterday. Because they put a post up saying it was in stock now, sort of thing. So yeah, I haven't seen today's walk around. I usually watch their walk arounds on to check out their stock levels on their shelves. But yeah.
All right. So, how did you get into modelling? Like, what's your stuff?
So I was like nearly all of us, that when I was a kid, I was given model kits and train sets and stuff, and I was really into that miniature world. I really liked the idea. I had train sets that was the first thing I had, was train sets from my grandparents. Got into that when I was really, really young. And then as I grew up, I dabbled a little bit in model kits in my teenage years. Then, video games and girls and stuff got in the way. And then in my mid-20s, I was heavily into anime. So I still am. So I got into Gundam. And that's how I got back into scale modeling was through Gunpla. And that actually took me to Japan several times. And like I won the Australian GBWC competition here in 2013, so I got to take my model and everything to the World Finals in Tokyo at the same year. I've been over there for business before as well with SMS, and this is all pre-SMS, this stuff. And I was heavily involved in the Gunpla community here in Australia, running the groups and been involved in events, and pretty much been the face of Gundam for quite a while with a couple of other gentlemen. And and that got me back into modelling, which got me into doing other things inside of modelling. So building, doing the dinosaur models, which everyone who follows me knows that's my real passion, is doing dinosaur models, and other stuff like military and aircraft and cars and stuff. So I dabble in a bit of everything now. And the whole point was I needed a hobby that sort of cleared my mind at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
At the time I was working in a factory job, so I'd go do a night shift or an afternoon shift, and then I'd come home and spend a couple of hours at the bench just to clear the mind before I went to bed, which was always good. And then that sort of expanded and turned into a full-blown business and career. So
Yeah, very good. So, what was the reasons why you decided to have your own paint line? Is it the
Well,
inability to find colours you were happy with, or?
partly. One of the main reasons was at the time I was a landscape gardener doing garden maintenance and that, so I was doing hard, laborious jobs, 10, 12 hours a day, 5 days a week. And after a few years of that, the body started to feel it. So I wanted to try and work an exit plan to get out of that business into something I really wanted to do. And I'd wanted to try doing streaming and videos and all that sort of stuff, but I just couldn't quite do it. It's not me in that sense. So I can do short videos, I can do magazine content, I can do blog stuff, but I couldn't quite get the long form going.
Right.
I had a channel for a long time, which it's no longer there, but it's called The Ghost of Xeon, which was all focused on Gundam. But that's been, I put all those videos on private quite a while ago because they're showing their age now. So I thought there's no point in me having those videos up still. So that didn't really work out. So I was trying to turn my hobby into the business because the hobby was the thing that I enjoyed the most. So I really wanted to do it full time because that's where the happiness is in the hobby. So eventually it settled on a consumable product, which happened to be paint. And the reason why I chose paint was because in the world of Gundam modeling, lacquer's the king. Everyone loves lacquers. The Japanese lacquers are the king in that sort of area. So, and we didn't have that here.
Wow,
And if we did,
lacquers
it
were
was very,
lacking.
very sporadic, and it wasn't a regular flow into the country. So that, coupled with the work I was doing as in the community, teaching people how to model, how to airbrush and stuff, a lot of the main concern was that try and get that viscosity right as well. So they'd be stuffing around trying to get the right mixes that over thin it or that under thin it, and then they just give up because they'd be like, that's too hard, I don't want to do this. So that lack of lacquers that we're getting in, plus with the need for these people to, these other modelers to want to be able to airbrush easily, led us to create SMS.
Oh, very good. I think, yeah, like I make no secret of the fact that, yeah, it's my favourite brand of paint. I think the colour range you have is exceptional.
Thank you.
And the quality of the paints as well. Like, I think you heard the story once. I was shaking one of the AK bottles with a metal ball in it, and the glass bottle shattered. I've never had that problem with your bottles.
Yeah, we always tell people don't put steel balls in glass bottles.
Yeah.
Because it's not a good idea. If you're going to do that, you want to put in glass balls into the bottles because the glass doesn't break the glass because it's not enough movement. So you want to put 2 or 3 glass balls into the bottle rather than 1 steel ball. It's a lot safer.
Yeah, I think I'll just do it again and again because maybe it'll become like you do dinosaurs. Maybe I'll just do silver bukkake parties or something, whatever they call it.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, yeah, it was not one of my better days. Yeah, because it was that AK, the metallic ones, extreme metal, I think they're called. Yeah, they sting when they're in your eye. Yeah.
Oh yeah. They're enamel too, so they're a whole different beast again.
Oh, it was pretty awful. Well, it's great to see you, Scott. Thank you very much. So
thank you very much.
Yeah. No, it's really good. As I say, look, and I'm always impressed with, again, from I hit the wrong button there. So I've got this massive screen. It's like sitting in an IMAX theater, and I hit the big button, and suddenly your head was larger than mine.
Yeah, my big buff head on there. Yeah.
Yeah. Where are we? I'm looking for that button. There we go. That's better now. Yeah, I particularly like the engagement you have with customers on. You've got a group on Facebook where people can ask questions and stuff, and what's the best thing for this? And you're always very quick to get on there and offer the best advice you can. I think a lot of modelers really would appreciate the ability to access you and your knowledge. So that's
that sort of goes back to. That goes back to all that stuff I was talking about before, when I was part of the first with the Gundam community, trying to build that up and trying to help them out and try and get them going. That sort of mentality is carried forward into SMS. It's just like we want everyone to have a good time doing their hobbies. You know, all of us would agree. Yeah, you've had a rough day at work. You want to settle down and just do a bit of modelling at night. You don't want to be stuffing around, for 45 minutes or so, trying to work out paint mix ratios and everything just to airbrush one part when you could easily just grab a bottle of mixed colour, give it a shake, pour it, and you're done in 5 minutes. And then that gives you more time to do more painting or more building. So, having that airbrush ready formula just helps people enjoy their hobbies more because they've got more time to do it.
Well, all this, the reason it's pink at the moment, it's very soon to have your trainer yellow going down on that, so that should look good.
It should, yeah.
See how that goes. Yeah, but no, it's really good. Any questions or anybody else want to ask Scott anything while he's available?
No, but it's convinced me to try the paints. Just seeing the what was on that dinosaur head there.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Like, I've got a bit of show and tell if you want to see a few things.
Oh yeah,
I've got one question. Can it be used by a hairy stick, painted with a hairy stick on it, or is it just airbrush?
What's that? Sorry,
Can you hand brush with yours or just airbrush?
It's mostly for airbrushing because of the way lacquers work. Lacquers being a solvent, when you introduce a solvent back into a solvent paint, the paint becomes liquid again.
Yes.
So it becomes very hard to actually be able to hand brush it neatly. You can understand that. It's okay for small little touch-ups and stuff, but if you're going to do a large area, it's impossible. It's got to be airbrushed. And especially when it comes to metallics and the pearls and the color shifts and the fancy colors, that stuff can only be airbrushed. It's just the way that works.
Well, that's where I'm heading to this year to get myself airbrush set up. Perfect. All right, thank you.
Oh yeah,
No worries.
and Scott, you still sell airbrushes on your on your store?
I don't have stock here at our factory, but our retailers have got plenty of stock around the country.
Great.
So you said you had a show and tell. What have you got for us?
Yep.
So I'll just pull out some of my stuff out of the cabinet just to show you sort of the finishes you can get with our stuff. So this is one of my dinosaurs.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Focus.
Good.
This is an Asutoceratops. It's a 3D print.
Wow.
That's all airbrushed freehand. There's no paintbrush except for the little dots on the eyes. Everything there has been airbrushed on him.
Yep, that's great.
Here's another one here, Spinosaurus.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
Same again. The only things that were actually hand brushed were the teeth and the eyeballs. Everything else was airbrushed. That's what I mean about hand brushing the small details for stuff that's that small. Perfectly fine. I wouldn't do the whole body.
Yep. Okay.
So there's that one. An example of our new Gundam colours. This is just a 141 to 144 scale Zaku 2. That's just been painted completely airbrushed with our new test colours that we're doing for this new mecha range.
Oh, I like those colours, Scott.
Thank you. Thanks, Dave. It's these ones come up really good because these are my own sort of personal mixes when it comes to Gundam. And they come up pretty. They're not quite model kit accurate, but they're more screen accurate, if you can understand that.
Yeah, they've got a nice muted tone to them.
Yeah. And there's been I could do that extra flat clear on top of this, and it'll dull it over even more and make it more pastel. But because at the moment it's just a normal standard semi-gloss sort of look.
Yeah, that pastel green, is that like a greenish? That looks awesome.
Yeah, it's a light green.
Right.
So that's that one. A couple of cars. So this one here, DDA LJ Tirana, and it has a color.
Bloody hell.
So this one's a unique one because some of our color shifts you'll see if you've ever seen them. Some have got a white pigment They look
Right.
white in the bottle, but they have a bit of shimmer of color. This is using one of these. This is actually called Cosmic Dust. And when you spray that one over a black base coat, it'll come out with a red to green with a slight bit of gold shift in it. This one I used a bright blue base, and it actually comes out pink to gold,
Right.
which is a very, very unique color.
Beautiful effect.
Yeah.
Malcolm would love that.
This one was in Guideline Publications Model Car Truck Magazine, issue 13. No, issue 12, sorry, a couple of months ago. So if you ever want to read that one up, grab that issue. So that's that one. This one is called the Black Opal.
That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
So this is the one that sort of gave me the idea to do the clear prismatic, but this one uses a holographic pigment over a black base coat, but it's actually brushed on with, it's like embossed on rather than sprayed on because it's a dry pigment. And I did it in such a way that it looks, it's not an even finish. It's very uneven. It's very random. So you get a nice prismatic effect. I'll shine the light on it.
Oh, wow.
That's really clever, man.
So with that, I could have, I would have loved to have been able to do this as a spray paint, but yeah, the pigment's a bit too large for an airbrush.
Yeah, right.
And last one I've got is another car, which is one I've just finished not long ago, which is the XA Interceptor.
There you go.
That is
Sick.
sweet.
That is sick.
So this is the new one from DDA.
Yeah.
So it's actually the Falcon that's in Mad Max. The Interceptor's in Mad Max. And I've modified it by taking off all the police stuff that's on top, which is in the movie, and just filled all that stuff in and just gave it a custom paint job. So this is actually black base coat, and then this one, so blue-green flip. And then over the top of that, it gives it a nice green color, not a blue color. So it's like a bluey green tealy color. Then over that, we put I've put a clear aqua, which gives it that final color.
Wow. Stunning. Yeah, my
very
first
clever.
car was an XB Falcon, but it did not look like that.
So I just did it. I've got the box here. So that's how it looked in the movie.
Nice.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Yeah. So I got rid of all that the police stuff off top because I wasn't a real big fan of that. I liked the body shape more than anything. So got rid of all that.
That's much preferable the way you've done that.
Yeah, and I love the front end. The front end looks so tough.
It does.
Yeah.
So with say DDA and the range of Australian cars they're bringing out, a lot of the automotive colours you've done lately are they genuine Holden and Ford colours? Yeah.
Yeah, all our auto range is for Australian muscle cars. So we started off with DDA when they first brought their kits out. That's 2022 now, so it's been 4 years, nearly 4 years. With when they bought out the HQ, I released the first 14 colours in that range, in all for the HQ Holden. Then they bought out the panel van, so then it was the Sandman colours, so HJ Holden colours. Then they moved on to XWXY Falcons, and then LCLJ Tiranas. Then some more. So they bought out the Utes as well, for the XY XW Utes. Then they've got the Evil LJ Tirana with the big blown motor and the big rims on it. And then these Interceptors, and then they've just released the VL Calais and the Walkinshaw, which some stores have got already. I should have my samples in stock here on Monday, so I'm going to get cracking on that as soon as it comes in during the week.
Cool. So the Falcon I had back in the day was Apollo blue, like a dark blue, slightly metallic. That's not in your range as far as I'm aware.
No, the closest one I've got Starlight blue, which is almost identical. That's the thing with a lot of these Australian car colours is they a lot of them were very, very similar to a point. It's like you couldn't tell the difference if they're side by side.
Right.
Especially, in between, one or two models of cars, the colours were very, the color palettes were very similar. They'd have one or two different colors, but then they'd share different ones as well. So there's a lot there that we'd love to release every single car color out there, but you know, when there's 15 to 30 different colors in some of the older cars, it's a bit difficult.
A little bit hard.
Oh, very good. Well, thank you very much. You got places you need to be, or
yeah, I've got to head home shortly. Have some dinner and that, and spend some time with the family.
So a question from James.
Yep.
He's asking, Scott, would you be up for a donor challenge next year? I don't think any of us know what that entails. It could be a cage fight. I
Possibly,
don't know.
but it depends if it means I have to donate my organs or not.
Well,
no, but yeah, I'd be keen for anything. Yeah, anything like that. Just run it past me. I can only say no.
very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love the attitude.
We don't know what it is, but James got an idea of a donor challenge. I don't know whether that's building kits much like a Moosearoo Cup or something or other. I have no idea. But I personally would like to see a cage fight. That'd be fun.
Yeah,
Knowing James, it'll be
jelly
wacky.
wrestling or something.
Oh, James is having trouble getting in. All right. So a couple of comments. We've got Brian saying, greetings all in chat. Have a great modelling day. All the best from Blackpool in the UK. Some great work going on there, guys. And Beyond the Box Art Podcast is morning all Brownie from the show here. Hello.
Oh, g'day, Brownie.
Hey, Paul.
That's very cool.
There's Mr. James.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, Scott, thank you very much. Oh no, James is here, made it back in. So hello.
And Steph's here too.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm having technical problems, so I do apologise. Yeah, Scott, just to back up that question, it's a very open question because I haven't revealed what the challenge is yet. So I will be in communication at some point. But just for a bit of fun.
I'm keen. Yeah, I'll be keen. Just let me know the details and see what we can do.
Yeah. And thanks again for your continuing support for the 48 and 48. This has been, I think, the 4th or 5th year that you've been involved?
Yeah, 5th. I think it's the 5th year,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5th year.
Fantastic.
Good morning, Scott. Good evening.
Morning, Steph. How are you, mate?
I'm fine. I just put the TV on. Oh, no! I just wanted to meet you, mate. Really, really, really good to actually put a face to the name, talk to you, and say a huge thank you, because you were probably one of the first donors I brought on board. And it is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I don't know if they've asked you. Have they asked you why you decided to say yes, if you don't mind keeping me for a couple of minutes, if that's all right?
No, it's just one of those things that I thought I could see the value in helping someone out. If it's just a small little donation that we could do just to help you guys, just get that little bit of extra, funding to help the guys out from Models for Heroes. Any little bit helps, and we're just happy to be able to just be a part of it and help you guys.
That is awesome. Thank you, Scott, from the bottom of my heart. Really do. Yeah. Thank you.
And one last thing from me, Scott, before you go. I don't know, I assume John has said to you, but are you aware that there are lights coming through the crack of trying to organise something similar in Australia?
Yes, yeah, we've spoken about it once before, and if it does get off the ground, I'll be quite happy to be a part of it.
Fantastic.
That's fantastic.
Awesome.
That'd be amazing. Thank you again.
Thank you, Scott.
No worries, guys. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Yeah, and thanks for dropping in. I think, as you say, like just for me to have the satisfaction of seeing Steph fanboy instead of me doing it with, say, Gary Evans or whatever, it's been worthwhile. Yeah. But thanks again, mate.
Sorry. Cheers, Scott. Take care.
No worries, guys.
Thank you.
See you later.
Okay, bye, Scott.
Yeah.
Bye.
Nice to meet you.
There we go.
God, that's the fastest I've moved from the house to the shed in years.
Yeah.
It is, yeah. I'll be honest with you. I felt the ground move, and I said to the wife, I said, "Blimey, that hasn't happened for a long time." But it must have been you running to the shed.
More than likely.
Popping to the shed.
So
I'm going to go get breakfast.
no worries. So I just wanted to let you know there is a couple of bits in which I can tell you, which I thought was quite interesting. So I'm not a great how do I put this? I'm not a great analytics whore by any means when it comes to the YouTube channel and the event, but I do like to see how things are being perceived. So the great news from for you guys is the first stream so far has had 655 views, which is amazing. So well done, you. The UK stream last night.
630 of them were me.
Well, yeah, possibly, but and yeah, why not? Let's go total analytics. So 655 views, 46 views. So that's basically 46 thumbs up, not views. 46 thumbs up. So if you take the average of people watching was about 50, so that's 4 short of the average. So that's really, really good. So well done, everybody watching in this this time zone. Great interaction. In the UK stream last night, the second episode, we've had over 1,000 views, 69 likes, which is 40 short of our top total. So not so good UK, but great amount of views. So well done. And I know this will put a smile on Steph's face. The American episode, which was obviously the last one before this, 512 views and 36 thumbs ups. So you're trouncing the states right now in the view section. So well done, you.
Well, that's nice. Yeah, that's very good.
Must be a talent.
Must be a talent.
Must be the talent.
So yeah, there you go. So yeah, well done, everybody. It's going down really, really well, as it does every year, in fairness. But I just thought that was quite interesting to see what was going on in the world of YouTube.
That's
So,
great.
It's very good.
Thanks, James.
No worries.
So Croco Hunter is saying good morning from Denmark, ready to follow another awesome day of model building while prepping models for a personal display table at events the coming 2 weeks. So very welcome. And he's looking forward to seeing what you've been working on throughout the last couple of hours. Now, quick one. Let's go around and see what people are up to and how they've gone. But first, there's a comment from Beyond the Box Art podcast for Dave, Mr. Goldfinch, the pod parlor. Which car are you building now? Or are cars banned from the bench in the same way as they are from mine?
Indeed, they are. The car I'm building, and air quotation marks, is the Swedish Mustang. And it's driving me nuts. The parts have got all little bits of flashing that you have to work on each bit of parts, and it's not going together too well. It's a trapper kit. So I'm just sort of, I'm probably about 10 hours behind where I wanted to be. But anyway, it is what it is.
Nice. Paul Wiltshire is he's saying is all packed to today's group session. That's looking good. So yeah, that S tank is looking very good there, Dave. So let's go to Callum and see what progress, if any, he's made.
So far, I've got all my major components all primed, even with my airbrush deciding that it didn't fully want to work 100% of the time and start whistling. So hence why I had muted myself for the entirety, because yeah. So the minute I finished, because I got halfway through priming and then suddenly it started doing this whistle, and so I just muted myself and just, oh, screw it. Got through it. I'm sure my neighbors next door now hate me.
More.
So totally took it apart. So yeah, I've got everything primed. So now I've just grabbed all my reference printouts and I'm starting to just loosely sketch where I want the camouflage colors to go, and then I can start masking up and spraying. Yeah.
Very cool. That's looking good. And that Burma scheme, I think it's going to look fantastic.
Yeah.
Craig, how are you going with yours?
I'm going well. I've got one arm together with the shield on. All the little fingers are all posable. And I'm just working on the next one now. Just a couple of things to do. I've got the the shoulder pad together.
Gee,
If I
that
can get
chipping is
focused.
coming up well.
It's a little bit too bright. But yeah,
Oh wow.
coming
Yeah,
up,
no, it's
coming
good.
up great now. Yeah, nearly finished the arm. I should be able to start putting it together onto the legs
Great.
next.
Callum, Paul is saying that the Griffin powered Spitfire looks great.
Thanks, Paul.
To Jeff down in Tasmania, how's the glider coming along? Oh, he's muted.
You there? Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
yeah.
just was making up a bit of sprue to fill up a seam on the bottom. The one on the top was really nicely done, so I can just sand that one out anyway. You're not going to see that one terribly too much and off the nose. So the fuselage is together. Before I whacked the fuselage together, I decided to get a little bit of orange, yellow, and red clear and do a little bit of floor. Oh, hang on, there we go. A bit of floor work, make it give a bit of wood paneling. So that's pretty well all I'm going to do in there for cockpit wise. Wing has had the front leading edge all done. I'm just having a look at the trailing edge. It looks pretty nice. Everything else is pretty well ready to go. I'm painting up all the smaller parts and just starting to offer up the wing section to the fuselage. Sorry, my wife is getting ready to cook some dinner, so I might turn the mic back off again. That's me.
Nice. As for me, yeah. So the I've just finished the cabin, the cockpit. Keep on saying flight deck as a because I'm used to calling Herc, flight deck and blah blah blah. So yeah, the that's the clear parts there, but I've got the tape on it for for the window frames. So that's about to have that dropped into the back of that, and then that will then glue in place there, and it's all ready for yellow. So that's about then to go onto which way up that way, onto that bit of little the Vallejo putty stuff there around that seam, and then it all will be yellow shortly. So there is progress. This is a Miles M52 for those who can't picture it because it's a sort of rare thing, but it's coming along. I am really enjoying it. Oh, it's out of focus. There we go. 34 people watching. Scotty Skull Studio said you should all rewatch the US auction from yesterday. The posse smashed it. It's pretty exciting to watch, honestly. Yeah, they love sniping. It's all about the auctions over there. It's it was pretty exciting to watch. I did see the last one. I think was a Wingnut Wings kit, and that went off. Matt Mook is saying morning from the UK. I hope you all are getting on well. Yes, we are, Matt, and thanks for joining us. I'm going to play one of the coffee break sort of thing, so everyone get ready to dance in their own time. So looking for one of the videos. There we go. This one.
Here comes that song.
Well, that tune always reminds me. There's probably only one, but it sounds a little bit like Montego Bay by. I can't
Oh
remember
yeah.
now.
Oh, Montego Bay.
Bay, yeah, that one. I can't remember who sang it.
Sing
The
it out.
Models, I think.
That's right, it was too.
Yeah, I've just turned my Spitfire into a paint by numbers.
Oh yes.
Every time I need to do a camouflage pattern, I'll always draw it out. See if I can get the lighting to.
Yeah. That's what I do. Yeah, I just draw it and then just follow it. And if you're in there, you're in there. Pretty good.
Yeah, 'cause I've been caught in the trap a few times. If you start airbrushing the pattern and suddenly, and that won't work. That looks bad. So,
Yep.
yeah, from mistakes. Right, time to start painting.
Yes, Paul Wiltshire. Every time this coffee break part comes on, my CCTV has been dancing to it. My wife is going to kill me. She has to look through the footage. Good job, I'm out most of the day. Yeah. Yeah. So just give me a moment. I've just all right. So while that was playing, I've got all this glued together. So that's all in place, and I've smeared it with the plastic putty, the Vallejo stuff there. So I just need to go and wash my hands. Be back in a moment.
I'm sure we're not going anywhere.
I have never dropped so many things in the carpet as I have this weekend. It's been driving me nuts.
You're overfeeding the carpet monster.
Maybe it's time I need to get one of those aprons, you know, that you stick on and wear.
At least with carpet, it doesn't go too far. It's just difficult to find. When I first started modeling, I was in a room that had hardwood floors, and I was building the Tamiya R35 with the very, very, very small gun barrel on it.
Yeah.
And I dropped it, and I swear that thing hit terminal velocity and then some the minute it bounced, because I vacuumed the entire room and sorted through the vacuum, and it never turned up. I had to scratch the anyway.
Yeah.
I watched it bounce, and it just gone.
It's annoying, man. Really annoying.
So what's bounced and gone, Callum?
It was a gun barrel for an R35 when I used to model on a hardwood floor.
Wow.
I've got concrete under me, and they just bounce and bounce and bounce and go wherever.
How do you work with concrete? Jeez. Isn't it cold?
Yep, it can be.
Okay. So that's together. I'll put that aside. And I better start working on all the other bits and bobs. So look, when they print this kit, a lot of the parts are doubled up. So if, say, one is misformed or broken or whatever, you've got two lots of everything there. So two control columns. These ones are pitot probes, and you've got two antenna masts, radio antennas, telemetry, I guess. It's a nice touch.
That's handy.
All right.
Your fuselage sort of looks like it reminds me of Thunderbird 1.
Yeah, apart from the colour at the moment. Yeah, no, you're
Apart
right.
from the colour, yeah, but the fuselage shape, yeah.
Yeah, well, I think pretty much going for a bullet, really. It's probably one of the first things designed to be supersonic. I think, what I understand, I think I've read that the first thing that was designed to be supersonic was by Barnes Wallis. It was one of the big bombs, the tall boy, it would have been the tall boy.
Huh.
Designed so the fins at the back are offset, so to give it a spin as it's dropping. It's, shaped like a bullet.
Yeah, but just the
Beyond the Box Art podcast is saying, I think everyone on the show should do exercises on camera along with the video. The sound of creaking joints would be overpowering. And can anyone remember when Snap, Crackle and Pop was the noise our breakfast cereal made rather than the noises we make getting out of bed? Yeah. 100%.
very cheeky. Is that Brownie? Very cheeky.
He is a very cheeky boy indeed. And what he doesn't know is we've got some videos of John in his leotard. So that's all for you later. We like to deliver on every level.
I'm just thinking after you said that, what have I got myself in for?
Oh, it was in the terms and conditions in which you signed.
When did I sign them?
Don't worry, relax. I'm pretty sure there's a YouTube policy somewhere that forbids the showing of that type of stuff.
Yep. If not, we better write one in.
Croker Hunter is saying it's like breaking a pack of uncooked spaghetti with us doing exercise. Yeah. Scotty Style Studio. Lol, I'm building inside this here due to weather. You should have heard the groans from kneeling at my little build table. Oh.
That is now done. All right.
So far.
Yeah,
So
well, that
good.
was step 4 done. Very good.
I do have a question for Brownie, actually. What are you building, Brownie, for the event? I assume you're taking part.
Ooh.
Well, I'm busy off camera because I'm having some issues with my computer this weekend. So it's a bit unfortunate, but hey, we'll get around it. So I'm on the iPad at the moment, and I'm trying to find a cable that I need that I put in a special drawer, but can I remember which drawer it was?
Oh, I hate those special drawers.
Special place.
Oh man. Anyone that's seen my bench will know that I'm fairly well known for being, I would say, rather anal in labelling and making sure I know where things are.
That's true. Yeah.
And yeah, I've lost the plot. I only saw it literally yesterday, but I cannot remember where it was.
It'll turn up.
Yeah, it will. Yeah, Thursday probably. Guys in the studio, just be aware there is a comment in the private chat. If you could look at that at some point, it's not urgent. It's no one's in trouble or anything like that. It's just a question for you all, and if you could just answer in the chat, that'd be great.
Roger, Captain.
Okay.
Chat.
Model Minutes is there. He's saying good morning to everybody. Good morning, and Matt.
Hello,
Hope
Matt.
you're well.
No, Matt.
And Brownie's just saying that he resembles that remark. Yeah, he does. Yeah. And here's the next statement that I didn't ever think I would make. I've run out of drawers to look into. Damn, what have I done with that? That's weird.
It'll turn up 2 weeks after the stream.
Yeah, I've lost the will nib, so I'm not going to continue with that. Let's get some modelling done, shall we? Have a change. So let me just see if I can take this in the right manner. Yeah. So so there we go. So this is my bench. So this is my progress. Where I got to last night. So there are some things glued and primed and all that sort of stuff. So basically you've got the cockpit there, just here. You've got the engine over on the tweezers and very basic, using up some primer and stuff. That's literally where I got to. Not very far, unfortunately, but we're going to get some paint on that today, so it'll move forward fairly quickly.
Looking good.
Yeah.
And I might as well, as I've got it in my hand, and it's mobile cam today, clearly. So I was asked yesterday about the where I was with the big build I'm doing.
Oh yeah.
And that is where I'm at, basically.
Oh,
so that
whoa.
is the first hangar deck. And as you can see, if I turn this around, you can see it a little bit better.
Take
So
me
there
back
we
to
go.
the time on HMS Melbourne.
So that is the back wall of the hangar deck. You've got the roof beamings there, two lots of roof beamings with some fuel pipes and stuff put in. And then if I bring you over here, I'll put some lights on. So this is all the other compartments and bits and pieces that's going on. Hello. Yeah. So this is one of the compartments that sit behind the wall. This will be a ready room for the bombs, etc. And then this side, this is the ready room for the torpedo. So they sit onto the back of the bit I just showed you. And then we've got some bombs ready and some torpedoes ready on trolleys, etc.
Nice pen.
And yeah, it's not a pen, it's a scale reference pen, yeah, a scale reference tool. And then obviously you've got some figures at the back there that have started. So that is progress. As you can see, there's a lot going on in there. If I take this out, you'll see that this is the actual.
That's the actual model.
That's the actual model that I started with.
Whoa.
Sorry, this is really difficult to manage because the camera's in a really weird place for me. But yeah, this is all done. And as you can see, extra riveting has been applied. It probably shows it a lot better. And they're all individual rivets that are being stuck on. That might take a little while or not. But you've got this bit in here. This is the inside of the bridge section, which is all being beamed out, and a little lamp there as well for the desk. So there you go. That's the progress. Oh, the riveting you can see just there. Look, that will be repeated across the whole model.
Good, James.
So that's that, and then the last bit I'll show you is a little bit easier to manage. In that it's in a drawer. So obviously, the one good thing about this project is I've got the ability to chop and change what I'm doing, so I don't have to get too bored in different ways. But this is the drawer of goodiness. There we go. So these are little 3D printed. Where's the camera? Jesus Christ, it ain't that hard, James. It is that hard, apparently. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to zoom in on. That there. Hang on. Oh my God! Right, where are you? So there, and then what we'll do is we'll do that. Hopefully. Oh, no, we won't. Where's there is the camera. It's at the top, you Wally. That's why you're struggling. There we go.
Yeah.
That'll be like a little workbench that will go into the ready rooms, etc. Some of the tools might be wrong, but at that where it's going to be placed, no one's going to see it as such. So, but it's a little bit of anal work on my respect. And then talking about ready rooms and that sort of stuff, we have got in the drawer there. We've got all the radio room stuff in the corner. All the radios have been painted, etc. Ready to go for the radio room. Put that in there before I break it. And then these are all the dials that will be going into the bridge.
Ah, and they're all 3D printed as well, yes?
These are all being specially made and 3D printed. And as you can see, that is the bridge clock. And that will be the time, the actual time of the event. So even down to that sort of detail. So pretty sad, really, but there we go.
Pretty sad, really.
So yeah, that's the progress. It's a monster, but it's good fun.
It's an incredible thing. Jeff, you're probably aware. I think you would have got the notification that your package of your sale that you completed for that project is here. I'm waiting for Dukes to turn up, and I'll mail them to James with mine.
There we go. There you go. So that's a quick walk around to where we are with the build.
Yeah. So people who are watching the stream who might not be aware of the actual project you're doing, did you want to talk about that for a moment? Like what the aim of it is? And oh, he's gone. Ah, wonderful.
Good morning, gents. How the devil are you all?
So Brownie beyond the box art is saying he's working on a 48 scale Tamiya HE162.
Why have I lost sound?
Oh no, we can hear you. Yeah. Corin Gray is back and he's glad to see we're still here. GM from South Korea is in. Good day everyone. Greetings from me, GM in Seoul, South Korea. And
Hello.
hello, GM. And Brownie is saying James's build worst case of advanced modeling syndrome with the add-ons for the kit ever. Yeah, it's a hell of a project, but it does look. Oh, it's looking awesome. Speaking of large projects, the sub you're doing off this weekend, Steph, any more progress on that? Trying to get the bits together, or is that backseat for a while?
It's just popped away out the way, so I don't knock it anymore and knock more parts off. And yeah, it's just getting the two halves together, which is a bit frustrating. But it is coming along. Hopefully it'll be finished in the next couple of weeks once we've got this out of the way, but because of this it's taken a bit of a back seat because I needed the space. So yeah, that's come along really nicely. I'm quite happy with that. So that's what I'd like. Good morning to everybody. Hope you're well. Hope you slept well, nice and rested. I tell you what, I didn't get to sleep till about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock this morning. I was absolutely buzzing.
Yeah?
Absolutely buzzing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, how are you lot this morning? How's you, John?
Oh, yeah, it's fine. I think I crawled into bed. It's probably 4 a.m. here. I was just, as you say, I was just doing things. But, you know, apart from this on the go, I didn't do much with that. I'm doing an Epix chipmunk on the side and just giving that a bit of attention and stuff. It's just sitting over drying somewhere at the moment, but it's all just silver at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, just silver.
Cool.
but it's progressing. So I was doing that last night.
Nice. Well, the Nutcracker is in primer.
Hey,
That's the main body.
that is huge, eh?
It is a bit large. There's the turret. Really careful because it's got lots of pointy things on it. So, what I've been reading up about these, some of them went off on their own because they're automated. And I'm going to call this one the Red Baron because it got 80 kills in a day.
Huh.
And I'm going to give a nice big red stripe down the turret and also down the body. And it's going to be parked there. So it's wandered off and got lost. And I've got some German engineers in there that I'm going to break out and use so they're fixing it. And yeah, that's the backstory to it. I do like doing a backstory. That's always fun.
Very cool.
Thank you, mate.
Gary Morris is in. He's saying g'day all. Just in from walking the dog. A quick brekkie and then Discord.
Morning, Gary.
Yeah, hello, Gary. For you, Gary, I'll just change my camera angle. There we go. I've got more shelves up, and they're still there, and I haven't drilled through the wall on the other side. And play that. So there's that. So yeah, so we had that one, the original one yesterday. We had 3 shelves. We have 4 now, and of course that unit there is new. So I've got all models spread out there. I've got it's hard to see. I don't know if anybody can pick any out there. There's a couple of like the 48 scale Lancaster. That shelf is the second one from the top under the ship is they're all 48 scale. So there's the bottom shelf. There is mainly Spitfires, but there's a Hurricane. There's a Molten Paul Defiant and a couple of other things. Mainly sort of German World War II stuff on that shelf above there. 2 B bombers, of course, above me, and the Bismarck at the very top there.
Cool. You're missing the Valiant.
I'm not. It's unbuilt. I've got the box there. it will
Nice.
it'll be done. Yeah. In fact, the this Victor, let me grab it, is the one that we had an auction the first year that I took part in 48 and 48, and it was Dave Goldfinch, the man himself, that auctioned off or provided this kit, and this is how it turned out, Dave. So so this is the.
Give us a sec. Where are you?
Yeah.
There you go.
So this is the first. When the Victors were all white and anti-flash white, this is the first one to have the camouflage done on top. So they're still working out how to do it. So this one had white over the top of the intake lips, and it retained the washed out roundels on the side there. So later on, this was painted like the rest of them or whatever. But yeah, there we go. So that's come up all right, I think. But yeah, that was
really well, mate.
Dave's auction lot. He said, I'm not going to build it, so he gave it away. I was a successful bidder, and it took me years to get around to, I should say. Totally loved it. All right. I'm going to play another quick video of somebody talking at us. I'll just pick one at random. I'm just looking at how long they go for. Yeah. There we go.
Oh yeah, now what am I?
Hi, I'm John. I work on the model making course at the Arts University Bournemouth. All of the team here wholeheartedly support the work that Models for Heroes do for all ex-emergency service and armed forces personnel. I myself am an ex-emergency service personnel. If it wasn't for making, I don't know where I'd be with my life. So we wholeheartedly support everything that all of the volunteers do for Model for Heroes. We'd also like to say good work to all of the people doing the 48-hour making charity event that they're doing at the moment. So keep up the hard work, and we're behind you all of the way.
That was pretty cool. I hadn't seen that one before. Right. Oh, sorry, change my camera back to the desk. There we go. Got that tune in my head again.
Yep. That was going round last night.
Wow. Again, the fit of this kit is every time I put a new part up to something, it's astonishing. Like that, it fits in there with no slop at all, and yeah, I can't even move it forward and backwards there. It just sits there. Fantastic. And it's very, very thin, of course. But no, that's lovely. Andrew is saying he's off to dinner at Spag Bowl in the firehouse tonight.
Nice.
Sounds all right. We'll be over shortly. GM is saying he's been trying to kit bash mosquito kits between Tamiya FX special hobby kits with each other. My flowcharts look like noughts and crosses scribble. Well, I hope that's going well. And Brownie is saying very nice anti-flash roundels. Interesting subject. Oh, thank you. The Victor, yeah. That was extra. Well, obviously I didn't say, but it was the FX kit, extra decal from Hannets. It was the set I used, and it's got the full Edward everything, like what you call a big Ed, I guess. Can't see any of it inside, but I really enjoyed putting it in regardless. There we go. Matthew Wag saying, good morning, everyone. So making a start on this beast. And Matt Model Minutes currently trying to mask up the splinter cam on the Desert TA-183.
Cool. If I may, Matthew, hope you're feeling better this morning. Because I believe he was feeling decidedly dodgy last night.
Oh, dear. There we go.
Oh my giddy aunt. Woo!
Oh.
Look what's arrived. My breakfast. Thank you, my awesome wife.
Right. Oh, that does look all right.
Oh, bacon, egg, mayo, brown sauce. No hot cross bun in sight, James.
Outrageous. Totally off brand.
Brandy's saying, what is that tune, title and artist? I'm not even sure. Media Assets. It's listed as The Fat Rat.
That's correct. And that is the artist, Fat Rat.
The fat rat. And oh yeah, and Matthew says he was up once in the night about 3 a.m. But so far so good, Steph.
Good.
Kevin Dixon is in, saying good morning, everyone. Hope you all had a good night and an even better day. Coming to yours from breakfast, first breakfast. I'm not sure. Might have, yeah.
Oh, he's just coming to yours for breakfast.
Come to yours for breakfast. Fair enough. Fair enough.
More than welcome. We may not be in, but hey. Mm.
Ooh. See how this goes. Perfect.
Have you been round everybody recently, John?
No, I have not. Let's do
Right,
that.
you carry on. While I'm eating, I shall do that. So we may as well start with you. How are you doing? What's going on?
All right, I'm doing very well. Loving this kit. I really am. This, so this is the Aerocraft 3D printed Miles M52. Available on their website. So to get it to Australia, so the kit and postage is about $120 odd or so. But I reckon if you want the subject, it's probably only show in town, but it's actually going together extremely well. And as you see it, so earlier in the stream, I finished assembling the fuselage. It's got the there we go. The back end it's all in there. It comes the molded interior, main wheel, nose wheel, bays. Yeah, so that all went together, and I'm just literally cutting up. The wings have now just been, they'll be primed very shortly. Along with, I've got 2 horizontal stabs, vertical stab, and the gear doors. Once they're all off the armatures, I'll be priming all that, painting this yellow, and then coming back and painting the rest yellow. So it's coming together, starting to look less like a woman's toy, and more like an aircraft now. So that's nice.
Brilliant. That is looking. I'm so tempted to get that. That looks brilliant. Thank you very much, John. And moving on to Jeff. Papa, good morning, Jeff. How the devil are you? Or good afternoon, good evening.
I'm good, Steph. How are you?
Oh, all the better for seeing you.
Oh, thank you, darling. Well, I am in mid-throes of getting rid of the sprue goo off the seam on the bottom of the fuselage. Just getting ready to now get finer grade sandpaper in on top of it to get rid of it. Again, very quick build. The wings done. I've got some little parts in here for the top of where the cockpit and everything all sits in, and the glass has to sit in and on top for where the control, obviously, little control panel's got to go in. So I've got to get all that all glued together. And then I think I'll be ready to start painting all the flat surfaces in about half hour.
Nice. That's coming along really well, mate.
Yeah, it's a really nice little kit. I'm glad I did something simple for my first 48.
Brilliant. Just good idea.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for the update. And moving on
Thank
to
you.
Craig. You are muted, by the way, Craig.
Hello.
Hello, mate. Good morning
Okay.
to you. And how you doing?
I've got that done so far
Okay.
on my Gundam. And I'm just starting to work on the legs and the feet.
Nice.
A little bit of chrome for the pistons. So yeah, it's coming along very well.
Cool. So how are you?
I'm very well.
Good.
And I hope you are too.
I am. Thank you very much for asking.
That's good.
And moving on to Callum. Evening, Callum. How you doing? How's it going?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. So I've just started doing the camouflage pattern on the Spitfire. and I am using an ultra, as you can see, an ultra thin paint ratio for when I'm doing this kind of stuff, because I paint with Tamiya enamel. So I like to do ultra thin, and I end up, probably takes me 3 times as long as it should do, but it means I have a bit more control with line work and just with paint overall, because it has a nice self-leveling property if you do it right.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Looking
so
good, mate.
once I get the green done, then I'm going to follow the rules and take a break because I need to have dinner. But also my airbrush, my compressor, I just touched it before to turn it off, and I think it almost genuinely burned me. So it is a little bit warm. So I want to give it a break as well.
Nice. Looking really good, Callum. Coming along nicely. While you're sat there having an enjoyable session modelling, John, do you want me to go through some of the chat?
Yeah, if you could, Steph, that'd be wonderful.
Of course, I can. You get some modelling in, mate. Kevin Dixon says, still struggling getting onto the auction site to bid. There is no auction site. What you are looking at on the streams, we do the auctions on the streams. Next auction is tonight at about 7:30, 8 o'clock UK GMT on the stream. What time's yours? Local time tomorrow, John?
Yeah, so about this time, there's 36 auction lots. I'm thinking about doing, say, 10 shortly, say in another, say, 12 minutes or so.
Okay.
Maybe a half hour.
Ooh.
Just to so give us a bit more time to get through them tomorrow.
Brilliant. Good idea. There you go. Kevin, auction maybe in about some time. I'm not going to put a time on it because John's running that. Beware the paws with claws. John, a big thank you for your help with answers on a Tamiya Thinners question from Thursday's BBC stream. Cheers.
You're welcome, GM.
Beyond the box art. Brownie says, fun fact, the Victor lands in the ground effect compression window between airframe and the ground. So it was near impossible to make a hard landing. Very clever design.
Yeah.
Ooh. Didn't know that. I knew about the Buccaneer, but I didn't know the Victor was the same.
Oh, because, it's such a large wing that, it had a sort of ground effect. A lot of the time they didn't need flaps on landing. They just basically would hold, say, a high alpha, and the speed would bleed off perfectly. They didn't have to, apparently it's an awesome plane to land. It loved flying from what I read. But, I think it's a cracker of a design.
Yep. Crocker Hunter says, model officer, I was wondering why all last year's events haven't been added to YouTube. I've been binge watching every single bloody hell. Every single hour of all previous events. So missing 2025. Ooh. We'll pop on in a moment and explain. Could have sworn
I'm here. I am here. It should be available, to be honest. I will have a look at that in a minute.
Brilliant. Thank you. And he also goes on to say, I realised it was nice having running on my secondary screen at work because then people thought I was in Teams meeting and wouldn't disturb me. Oh,
that's genius. That's good.
That is awesome. Well done, Croco. Beyond the box art, Brownie says for Jeff, do you use the same plastic from the kit for your sprue glue? And which adhesive do you use? Or are you a Mr. Hobby airbrush cleaning fluid type of person? Jeff? Oh.
I chuck my sprue glue. It doesn't matter. Normally I just use grey, whatever sprues I've got off the kit that I'm building, and I just put it in the extra thin, Tamiya extra thin. I was just talking to some of the guys before about the Tamiya extra thin low odor. I didn't like it. It doesn't seem to dry as quickly as the extra thin green. So I'm going to make some more sprue glue out of the low odor one and have something just on
for something that will be take a little bit longer to cure up. But the glue itself isn't any good. Sorry, Mr. Tamiya. But that's just my honest opinion. You know, like I put a tire on this poor little wetty little thing, and it just kept falling off. It took 4 days for it to start even getting solid. So it was the point where I went straight into the hobby shop and changed it over, and I got some more, and it glued on, and it was fine within 30 seconds.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for that, Jeff. You do know that I've got the recipe for making extra thin glue on my YouTube channel, don't you?
I do now.
You can make your own.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll get in there and I'll give myself a bit of a lesson.
Beware the pausing with claws. Question for Steph. You're eating yummy stuff. Where's mine? Your yummy stuff is now in my belly. Nom 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 nom. The wife brought me out an egg and bacon sandwich with mayo and brown sauce and a fresh cup of tea. What an absolute amazing bird she is.
Yes, my wife just made me a fantastic steak wrap with salad and cheese. It was brilliant. Sorry, guys.
Was it nice?
Keeper. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Now, be honest. Are you sorry? Really?
No.
No, I didn't think so. But that's okay.
I need to be careful because she's at the kitchen table working on one of the jigsaws. So
I was about to ask you, does she do any modelling or anything like that? And you've just answered the question.
She does jigsaw and she does embroidery, like cross stitch.
Mate, definitely a keeper.
Yep, and she is a avid reader and New York Times crossword, everything, but that is so far out intellectual. It's really good.
Thank you. That was awesome. Thank you, my lovely. Brilliant. Thanks for that, Jeff.
Yeah, she's killing one of the dogs. Sorry, I'm just going to... I might mute my mic for a minute. Are you right, Milner? Hang on. Millie wants to say hello before she goes to sleep. Where is it?
Oh, bless. Oh, you're going to have to leave that up for a second. One moment. Please. Come here, quick. Just keep that up because my wife is we're both big dog lovers. And I saw Millie in the background when you were first on.
She is 13 and getting a bit older and a bit slower and a bit grumpier, but yeah, she's a really good dog. Been a great watchdog, that's for sure. Never to train her to do anything.
What is she?
She's half American boxer, half chocolate lab.
Oh, she's
Crazy
lovely.
and greedy.
Yeah, it's a really good breed. She's a really affectionate dog. Hey, put your head up. She's getting old and grey.
Ah, gorgeous.
Oh, bless her. Oh, look at those
She's always got a LBD on. She's got a little black dress on. She's always ready to go out for dinner or out dancing.
That is so cute. And the grey gives her so much character.
A couple of years ago when I took her to the vet, she was turned 11 and I had just turned 61. And the vet turned around and said, well, this is the only time you're ever going to be the same age as your dog.
Wow.
All right, let me get a bit of... But yeah, she's my shadow. And yes, she was the one that ate the hat off of Rommel when it popped off the sprue and dashed across the container floor.
I remember that.
Yes.
It was gone in an instant. She's like that in the kitchen. She'll stand behind you when you're cooking, with her face firmly down, just watching what hits the floor. And whatever it is, it's too late. You'll never get it back. And it was so nice of John to send me the Rommel over. You know, like I think it was about 2 weeks later, and it showed up. So
John Mayfield.
yes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, very nice man.
Yes, he is.
Yes,
You've obviously never met him.
Don't say that out too loud, for goodness sake. It'd be unbearable.
probably listening.
Yeah.
You guys are. Yeah, no, that was very, very nice of him without even asking or anything like that. He just had the spare one there. Within 2 seconds, he'd already made the decision, and yeah, it was good. Because basically, I was just going to do the little diorama without Rommel, but after looking at it, you know, like it was for the Tamiya tribute build that I was doing on another page. So I thought, well, it was, you know, it really needed to be, you know, part of it. No point.
All right. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to step aside, prime these bits, and then we'll come back, and I think we'll have a couple of auctions.
Oh, that sounds good.
Give me a few minutes. I'll mute my mic. I'll be a few minutes.
John, just check the private chat for me. He says busy trying to type something. It's all right. Go and do what you need to do. Just make sure you read this beforehand.
Will do.
Right, no worries.
Well, I'm back from a lovely dinner. Had salad and salmon.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice indeed.
Health kick is going well so far. I'm down 9 kilos.
Oof.
Cool.
What's that in old money?
Oh, God. Let me get my phone out to do the conversion. I think that's about 18 pounds, isn't it? Open. Oh. Let's see. 9 kilos to pounds. 19.8 pounds. Well, that's all right.
Wow. Nearly stone and a half.
Yeah. And that's since mid-February.
So to answer the question in relation to the previous year's worth of birthday bash episodes, etc., 2025, 24, 23 and 22 are all bundled together in a playlist on the Model Officer's first homepage. It's in a playlist nearer the bottom. It's 48-48 birthday bash. So the 25 is there.
Brilliant. Thanks for doing that, James.
It's okay, no problem. Oh, and just a quick admin point, really. Just be aware that the Discord link on the 48-48.org was actually incorrect. It's been changed now. But yeah, those of you that are, I've been awake for a while in Australia may have known, but those in the UK, just be aware, you don't need to message anybody. Just go to the web page and click the link and it'll take you straight to the Discord. And you can join up and enjoy Gary and Mikey and all the other guys that are there. And I'm fairly certain they're there right now. So yeah, go and join them, hang out. They live stream what's going on the channel too. So you can do both, which is quite handy. Brandon's just saying there that he'll be popping in and out today when he can, pushing the event on socials. Thanks for that, Brownie. And yeah, a big shout out to everybody that's been doing that. If you have the ability to do so, pop a little post in a group or your Facebook page or Instagram or Twitter or whatever socials you use. Pop it out there that we are live and the event's going, etc. That would be wonderful. The more people we can have the conversation with, the better, and we can just carry on promoting the well-being and health of all our heroes. Also, you've got Seafire saying good day. Good day indeed. And Chris Parsons is there. He's saying morning. Oh, sorry, missed yesterday. How's it going? It's going very well, and don't apologise. The fact you're here and you take the time to come and say hello is all we need to do. It'd be lovely if you're at the bench making a model, but you know it's not a problem. I'm not 100% sure where you got to on the chat. I know you did it. I'm not. Did you do this one? So this is for you, Steph. This is a question. So
Yes,
question for Steph. You've done it. Okay, cool.
Yep, and we've not done the one below that.
I've not done the one below that. Right. Okay. So Brownie again said, agree on drying time for a low odor. Thought it was just me. The SMS equivalent is worth a try, to be honest. Yeah, absolutely. So Beware says I mix sprue parts with tester extra thin glue to make a thick consistency. Oh, bear with me a second. This is difficult doing on here. So it's about an hour later after applying it to plastic parts. Does need a second application as it shrinks. So this is making sprue glue basically, isn't it? So yeah, sprue glue is a great thing to do. It's not a quick fix by any means, and it might need a good bit of sanding, but it's a really easy fix. And also, if I'm honest, it pushes you to go and have a break. So that's always a good thing too. And Brownie said that he had to run a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel is demanding his breakfast. I recorded an interview for a show. Plus, it's my birthday weekend celebrations. Oh, happy birthday, Brownie! And yes, he's younger than Dave and James.
Well,
I doubt that. I think that's something we could challenge there, Dave. To be honest.
well, I'm pushing 60. So 62 this year in April.
Okay, you win. Fair enough.
I'm 64.
That was easy as I throw you under the bus, and I thought, never mind.
It's funny, it's just a number. It's 62, but I feel like I'm 40 still.
Wow, this is it, you know.
And the mentality of a 16-year-old.
Yeah. See, I've got the head of a probably a 20-year-old, I guess, but I've got a body of a 90-year-old. So I suppose there's an average meme somewhere in there. But yeah.
Well, hang on, you've just had your pipes all done, so you should have the body of a 40-year-old now.
Yeah, no, that's true. In theory, the surgeon said that I'd gained myself another 10 years in youth, but I certainly don't feel that way. Not all the time, but yeah, that's life. Other things and challenges come along to test you, don't they? So, hey ho. Yeah. But like I said, I said this the other day. You know, one of the pleasures I've got now is I wake up every morning sounding like Darth Vader and looking at my wife and saying, "You're not my daughter."
Wrong in so many ways.
Oh yes, definitely. But that's me all over. 1:30 a.m. here in the US West Coast. I'm heading to bed, and good night, friends. Good night. Thank you very much for being with us, Basil. Really appreciate it, and sleep well. We'll see you soon. We'll be here, obviously, when you wake up. Or the guys will be at some point. Matthew says, I'm 52 and still think that I'm 19. Struggles with fibro. I can't say that word.
Myalgia.
Thank you. Yep. It's still a shock to the system. I can't do what I used to be able to do. No, that's it. And that's the thing, you know. Yeah, Dave's absolutely right. I've had my pipes done recently. I had a triple bypass, and technically I feel much better for it, definitely. But unfortunately, I've picked up a sleeping disorder, and I've also picked up something that's called something or other. Can't remember what the hell it's called. That's weird. Anyway, so yeah, strange enough, it's to do with my memory. My memory is awful. I forget what I'm doing, what I'm saying. Yeah, it's very challenging at times. But it's all to do with the way the brain has reacted to the operation. So it's one of those things. It's a known fact. Basically, just to bore you for a second, what it is I don't know if you know this, but you have two magnetic fields within your body. One is your heart and one is your head. And obviously, we all know about magnets and how they work together and don't work together. So when you go under and on a bypass machine, obviously your heart stops and the machine takes over. Modern technology is a wonderful thing. But obviously that magnetic field stops or decreases and then stops, depending on how long you're under. But the other magnetic field takes over and gets all excited because it thinks it's got the free rein to do whatever it wants. So when you turn the heart back on and go from the machine back to your heart, obviously that magnetic field starts again and they fight with each other until they find the balance in which they were at before. Sometimes that in recovery over a period of time that can go back to normal and it's all good, and other times it doesn't, and unfortunately I'm in the latter category. So yeah, that affects my memory and all sorts of bits and pieces. So yeah, it's all part of the fun, but yeah, anyway, a little bit of fun knowledge there for you. So and this young gentleman says, you youngsters, I'm 68, mind of a 10-year-old, a body of pass. Anyway, yeah, no, I can get that totally. I'm 50, what am I now? 54, 55 this year. 55 this year. I hear.
Oh, good God. James, I'm 60 next year.
Well, you know, the funny part is, Steph, you look 60. I don't look 55, so.
Oh, no, you look 75.
Exactly. That rebounded quite badly. Never mind. Chris said, just cleaning the workbench, and I'll be starting the 172nd, the Wessex HAS3. Lovely. Oh, it's a lovely kit. Do you know, I wish Airfix had released that in 148. I really do. I was so hoping they would get it, but maybe in the future.
Be a nice kit. Yeah.
And don't be wrong, that what they've done with what they brought out just recently, it's meant to be absolutely a wonderful kit. Goes together really well, looks really great, and I will get one at some point to have a go with it. But yeah, 148, it would have been bought by now. But hey, I said that out loud with the wife behind me. Oops.
I'm still bleeding the fact that I haven't done the Queen Elizabeth class yet.
Yeah, do you know, that's got to be coming, right? It's got to be coming.
It's got to be. I mean, you know, it would. So many guys would buy that in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
And they haven't. I'm just trying to think when the last major warship they did in 1350 was.
Oh, it's a long time.
It was the Kent, HMS Kent, I want to say.
Yeah, I would probably agree with you.
Oh, no, the daring class. Sorry, the daring class.
Oh.
Like the Vampire, and that was daring class.
Yeah. The Royal Navy's air warfare destroyers.
Oh, okay.
But they were great kits. Oh yeah, I don't know. I know it's
I
a
think
big
it's got
commitment.
something to do with
company.
IP.
I challenge that because how would they have done the daring class and the HMS Cancers if that was IP? And the annoying part about it is that you guys over in the UK have already paid for the darn thing through your taxes anyway.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but you've got loads of companies that will be mucking around with all that sort of stuff. You know, that's nothing unusual.
You should talk to your local member about when they build a military thing. Once it's public money that pays for it, then the IP for model making stays with the government or something like that. You know.
Do you know? If I'm honest, right now that would be logical, right? And I think that's the problem. I think the problem is there's a bit of logic being played there, and the government hasn't gone. Well, hang on, we'll give you the contract, but I think they would have solved that up the river quite quickly. But
Hasn't Trumpeter come out with a 1700 version?
Yes, they have.
So it's only a matter of time before Trumpeter comes out with a 1350. You would think.
Sure.
That would be a disaster, wouldn't it? Imagine Airfix, in the boardroom, and seeing Trumpeter bring out a capital ship like that, and Airfix didn't.
Yeah.
Well, you certainly hope that conversation has been had, which is like, come on, we've got to get this done. We can't be beaten. Blah, 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 blah. Just going back to the chat very quickly, and then we'll come back to it. John says, good morning. And Andrew says, dinner done. Back into it. Excellent job. There we go. Up to date with the chat. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, you guys are over there, so you got more pull than what we've got.
Really, like our members listen to us? Don't think so.
Oh, I'm back, by the way.
Yeah. Like I said, it would be sold down the river pretty quickly. I got to be honest. Especially if they only have to say, oh well, what we'll do is we'll pay for it up front or something like that, and yeah, that's it, done. The deal's done. Like a lot of big companies, unfortunately, we seem to run on the thing of but if we place the order but pay for it in 20 years' time, is that okay? And of course the companies go, well, yeah, of course we'll fund that, not a problem, but we'll add a bit on.
Yeah.
So, what I'd like to know is how come Trumpeter got the plans for it?
They didn't get the plans. I reckon they just eyeballed the pictures of it and built it from that.
Right.
Sorry, what subject matter are we talking about? I missed the start of this.
The Queen Elizabeth class aircraft carriers.
Oh, right. Okay.
It'd be the same with Magic Factory with the Gerald R. Ford class. They wouldn't have been able to they would have eyeballed all that.
Yeah, you can't tell me that they got permission to do that. Actually, Magic Factory probably went to the Chinese government to get the plans.
Probably.
Maybe that was part of the same deal. Who knows? We'll do the eyeballing for you if we can make a model. Yeah. You never know. Beware says our film group were filming 3 full parachutes yesterday over Akiwari, Japan. I did 3 jumps and felt great. The back got a good stretch, but my feet hurt from hard landings. All fun.
Oh yes.
Good on you.
Still remember my first jump. It's great fun.
Oh, I've not done it.
Oh, I've done it. It's lovely.
I've done a couple. They're good.
Ray says good day, gang.
Hello, Ray.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to go anywhere near a parachute. No, unfortunately not, for a couple of reasons. Firstly, I have done paragliding, which went horribly wrong, and I've been banned since that moment. So, but I do own a certificate from the Russian government saying that I was the first official tester of an underwater parachute. So, you know, there's a silver lining.
Underwater parachute, huh?
Yeah. I stood on the shoreline and got pulled. Oh shit! This is gonna come out really bad. I mean, Orion, don't matter. So I was standing on the shoreline and got pulled off by a boat, and unfortunately my arm was caught in the harness. So I bobbed along underneath the water with my parachute for some time until I freed my arm. Yeah. It was a very close call, and it nearly ended very badly. But
Wow.
yeah,
I did my parachute jumps back in the old days where it was static line.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
Yep. Dear old Western on the Green.
Yep. See that X? Try and get to it.
That's about right. And if you can't, get as close as possible.
Yep.
I'm just thankful of getting the ground in one piece.
We used to go as far away from the target as possible so we could smoke as many cigarettes on our way back as we could.
I'm kicking myself now for not getting a Tamir kit for this year. This thing's doing my head in.
why is it giving you trouble?
Oh, look, every single piece has got a bit of flash in it. You know, not bad flash, but just a little bit of flash that you can see.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't address it, the paint will show it up. So every single bit, and then it's just fitting just slightly off. So you got to test sand every single piece. It's driving me nuts.
So Dave Cummins is in. He's just woken up. Is James talking about doing HMS Queen Elizabeth build side by side in comparison with the Akagi? I could do, yeah. Same scale, same detail. Yeah, could do. The
Akagi builds up to be a beautiful kit, but geez, it's expensive once you get all the photo etch.
Yeah. So I've been in conversation with a gentleman in China for Triumph models,
yes.
and they're just about to release their 1/700th or 1/350. Let me double check that because I don't want to misquote it. But yeah, they're starting to do some resin ships, all resin ships, basically. Beautiful kits. They do quite a bit of work with border models, and it's just beautiful. The whole is a one print 3D printed thing, and then the photo etch on that is just insane, absolutely insane.
Verifier is the other company that does 3D printed ships in up to 1/350 scale, and they're doing a whole host of ships, and they look really nice.
They are really beautiful. So so one. Where is it? A 1/700th. So they're about to release the HMS Purus from World War II as well. They've got a range of carriers that they're bringing out. But I've got a couple of them. They just released a British battleship, which was Vanguard, HMS Vanguard, and that's in 1/700th scale, and it's, oh my god, absolutely beautiful. I was considering trying to start doing it on the stream. I'm glad I didn't do that, because it does need a bit of attention. But yeah, beautiful kits. And making it in resin, the detail you can get is just sublime. I can't say anything different. It's just really nice. But I'm going to do some reviews of that in the coming weeks. They're there on the shelf. I just need to finish doing the filming on it. And a bit of a getaway from the Akagi. But yeah, that's maybe a good idea, Dave. Maybe I should speak to Airfix and just say I could do the research for him and get
Yeah, sure.
in there.
Yeah.
Sure, Her Majesty's Services wouldn't mind me going around taking some pictures. In the internal detail. I'm sure that'd be fun.
Well, it would not look suspect at all.
No.
Not at all.
So Matthew is saying 45 minutes in and got the road wheels going on, going to be tight, hoping to get it all primed and shadow coated tonight. Well, good luck. Like I said, I keep saying, you don't have to finish. Just the fact you're here and taking part is all that matters. So well done, you.
Yeah, that's right.
Darren is there saying good morning, everyone. Good morning, Darren.
Good morning.
Morning,
Darren.
Alex is there. He's saying, I'm looking at Triumph Models Italian battleship post-conversion and British World War One battle cruisers. Yeah, honestly, buy them. They are an amazing kit. They really are. I've developed we've had a long conversation. So how this come about was Triumph Models are part sponsoring in a way, I guess, the Akagi build, in that all the figures that are on that will be on that diorama are from them. And I bought some, and they're a good price, don't get me wrong. But I bought them, and I sent them an email and just out of courtesy said, look, this is the project I'm doing. I bought these figures. If there's anything you can help me with, that'd be great. Blah blah blah. And the guy's been just wonderful. He said, "Oh, an amazing project. I'm boxing as I'm typing this up some more figures for you. Tell me your reference number for your order, and I'll have all your details so I can send it off to you, etc., etc." Which he did. Which I didn't really expect anything major. And his box turned up, and thought, that seems to be quite a large box. Opened it up, and there were half dozen figures, I think, something like that. It's like, oh, that's cool. But what I hadn't asked for, and what he sent, was one of the ship kits. And I messaged him and said, oh, you sent me a ship kit. Is this by mistake? And he went, no. I just want to say thank you for using our products. So
it's nice.
So I said, oh, cool. Then I'm going to put you as a sponsor on the build, and yeah, that's how that came around. So we've been chatting ever since, and he's a lovely guy, really lovely guy. So
the figures that James is talking about, this is one of them here. It's just an example, for instance. So this is how nice they are. This is Imperial Japanese Navy Gunner number 2. Comes with an armature, 3D printed. I've got him primed, but I haven't put any paint on it. But he's absolutely gorgeous. Like, as blokes go. But it's just really nice figures.
They're a dream to paint.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll get onto that after this weekend, James. I'll get it back to you.
Yeah, no worries. So that was part of the fun of it, was the fact that because I got these some free things, I offered them out to some people that had been there to help me through the transition after the heart attack and that, and they are beautiful. I mean, I haven't seen. I'll try and grab one and show you in a minute, but I haven't seen a figure being printed like that at all. And it's really clever because it's basically in its own little carry case already, and then really nicely boxed in that little plastic box. So again, they're really concerned that what they make is a good quality, but also gets to the model, to the bench in one piece. So that's really great.
And James,
yeah,
that little carry case that it comes in works really well for putting my sanding papers in.
Oh, well, there you go. Recycled use as well.
Absolutely, I love upcycling.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's he's been very generous, and I would shout and holler about his product because they are just phenomenal. Anyway, let me quickly catch up with the chat.
Sure.
I will try my best later. Maybe if I can grab one of the boxes and we'll have a quick look. But I am concerned about my cameras and how that will go. But anyway, we'll try and get over it. So yeah, check them out. Where are we? Dave says, "Good day, all. Good day, indeed." John Mayfield is also in the house, saying, "Good morning, all from a foggy Cambridge." Just finished off the number 19 set for the Dingo from the PE set. Kits are primed and we'll be putting on the base coat soon. Excellent. Ray Davis says the figures look really crisp with detail. They really are. And John also says I'll also be finishing off my Japanese pilot this weekend for James. Oh, there you go. So yeah,
cool.
Yeah, we managed to send some down to Australia, some over to America, and a whole bundle in the UK. So it's really good that everybody's got involved.
Yes, it's great.
And the great idea with that is that it doesn't matter the ability of the painter. It's not. I'm not worried about any of that sort of stuff. So there's literally. I've sent out a little email of these are the colours you can use, but I've not told you how to do it. You do it how you want or how you can. Do the best you can, and then they will all go into some compartments that I'm specifically designing on the build, so that there's a place where all those figures will be, and then on the base, because it'll be a model that you can walk around in theory, so it'll be all four sides, so it'll have a base. And on the base at the bottom, we'll have a place where everybody's name that's taken part will be there. So it'll be recognised, etc. So that's quite cool. It's a nice little touch that I enjoyed doing. So anyway, enough of my natter. Callum's back from his lunch. I hope you're fed well.
It was a very good dinner, I got to say.
Excellent.
All right. Well, 2 minutes to 8. What do you think? We'll do a couple of auction lots?
Yeah. Let me just catch up with the chat and
please.
I'll hand over to you. So Hugh says, good morning, all. How are you doing? Or how are you all today? I primed the tilly. Time for a cuppa and a bacon sandwich. Absolutely. I'll be over in a second for the sandwich. Ray says, John, that build of yours is coming along nicely. And we are all red up to there. I'll hand over to you, John. John's mute at the moment, so
yeah. Sorry, I had a bit of a cough and I forgot to unmute myself, and here I was waxing lyrical.
It's fine.
You know, it's a damn shame. So while I was muted, I came up with a plan for world peace. I can't remember it now, so we're just going to have to stumble through it ourselves, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
You know. Right. There's a private message for you, Steph, if you can answer that for me, please. So these auction lots, there is no real plan as to how many we'll do. I'm thinking because there's 35 or so, if we do 10 lots now, we might, that'll whittle it down to a more manageable chunk tomorrow as well. And then we could just, get together and just keep yakking and stuff. Yeah. So, let's have a look. So the auction lots. There we go. Thank you. So I'll bring up a couple of things. So this is, there we go, for the Australasia auction. What we like is, only bid if you're in Australia, New Zealand. Certainly, well, you can go South Korea in this case, but knowing that you'll be paying postage. So generally, what we're doing is, whatever you bid on the auction, the successful bid, what I'd like to do is if we can add $20 to that to cover the postage, because some of these packages, they're all different sizes, different weights. And I don't know I haven't got them all here, but the ones I've got, there'll be various postage fees. So to hopefully cover the most of that, if we can add $20 to whatever your successful bidder win is.
Yep. Sounds
We'll mark the
good.
chat with the start and finish. What I'll be doing is setting up a timer on my trusted little iPad here, and using that and basically hitting it go. And once I'll have a timer set, so it'll I don't know, because I could have this sort of sitting on the table with the timer going, but I don't really need to. We'll see what we see the highest bid will be the final decision. So there is a bit of a lag with where people are and comments and all that sort of stuff. So if you try to say snipe at the end, there's no guarantee that somebody's screen may be the same order as somebody else's and everything else. So it's what we see on the screen here that'll have to be the arbiter, if that makes sense. Any other? So you've had a lot more experience with this, Steph. Is there anything you'd like to add?
No, you've covered it. Well done, mate. You've got what everybody needs to do. I usually ask the guys in the studio just to keep the chat down, and also keep the chat in the comments down, please, while the bidding is going on.
Yeah, so that's obviously we read out pretty much every sort of message that comes up, but during the auction it's just going to be background noise, I'm afraid. So yeah, if we can keep the comments during the auction to just the auction bids, that would be very much appreciated. All right, let me just set up the timer. Sorry, I'm just having trouble thinking and breathing at the same time. I'm just put this on.
It can be a nightmare doing it. Last night I was absolutely cream crackered, and yeah, it was just
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many lots did you have last night? I must admit
20.
I didn't watch this room. Oh wow.
So we had 20
Okay.
lots last night. We've got 25 tonight. Plus we've got some floaters, and then we've got 37 tomorrow.
That will do. Set. Okay. Oh, sorry. I need to walk across the garage and grab a thing. Bit with. All right. Also, with the successful bids, in order to get the winnings of prizes to people, how did you do it? Will we say we'll if you can put your details, postage details, address, all that stuff in what we say our Gmail, the 48-48.
The details normally go when they pay in through PayPal. They put all the
through
details
PayPal.
when they pay through PayPal. There was something I was going to say, and I'm completely blown. No, I've forgotten what I was going to say. Yay.
Right. Because we'll also, there are a number of auction lots that have stayed with the donors, and they'll be mailing them out from their warehouses or whatnot. So we'll need to pass the details on to those ladies and gentlemen there. So yeah, if there is any successful sort of bids or whatever, if you can organise payment fairly quickly so we can finalise this. It can go on for months, I think, from memory, James. It can be a bit of a clean-up afterwards of getting everything sorted to everybody. Is that correct? Anyway.
Yes, it can
All
be
right.
if we don't
Yeah.
have people's details.
Yeah, it can be. So we try and make it as simple as we can. At the end of the day, we ask you to do the payment through PayPal. The information is at the bottom of the screen there, scrolling along. Contact at 48-48.org is the account number. We ask you to add the postage on, which the postage in this in your region is $20. So ignore the £5 on the bit that's rolling along the screen. I'll change that in a second. Or Steph, if you could change that, that'd be wonderful. And when you go on PayPal and you make your payment, you can do it by friends, which obviously that would take away any charges from PayPal, which would just mean that the charity gets a little bit more money. But if you feel uncomfortable doing that and want to do it as a transaction, which it is, I'm more than happy to do that. Whichever you feel is appropriate, it's fine. But if you put in the comments there the item that you won, just put the item name. That's fine, and then that's brilliant. And then obviously through PayPal we'll have your address details, etc. Somewhere, or we'll have an email in which we can contact you. What I would suggest you do, just for just to dot the I's and cross his T's and all that sort of stuff, if you drop us an email at the same email address as the PayPal account, contact at 48-48.org, with your name, address details, and the items that you've won, that'd be amazing, because that makes it a lot easier for me. I just obviously look at the email, tick it off that we've received the payment, and then it all gets transferred over to wherever it needs to go to be sent out. Bear with us, but obviously we will communicate with tracking information as best we can, because then that way we all know where it is and where it's going. But postage can be problematic and it can be delayed. So as long as we're communicating, that's all that matters. Here we go.
Okay. So first auction lot. What I'm thinking is, like, there's a particular order we've got these in, but I think I might just jump around a bit and say do half of the icky sticky packs today, half of the SMS packs, and then do the other half tomorrow. But yeah, we'll see how we go. But the first one from Hobbyco, this is a Hasegawa 148 scale Nakajima C6N1 carrier reconnaissance plane Sayun, MYRT. Not even sure what that means, but it's a prototype apparently, and it's, from what I understand, it's a bit of a well, it is. It says in the bottom left of the box art there, it's a limited edition kit. So there's no starting value for any of these auctions or auction lots. But what I'll do, I'm just bringing this up. So how do you do it, Steph? Do you usually just write start in the comments?
And start in the comments and start your timer at the same time, and then give them a countdown from about 5 seconds.
Yeah.
I usually say we've got a minute left to go, and then 30 seconds, and 15, and 10, and then read out several times what they're bidding on and stuff like that.
47 people watching at the moment. I think this is a nice time to do some auction lots. So let's go. 3 minutes to bid, starting with no value, and off we go now. All right, and as you can see, I've got my I've got the timer running on my sort of desk there. But yeah, this is, as I say, the 48 scale Nakajima carrier reconnaissance plane Sayun. Yeah, kindly donated by Hobbyco. Jeffrey Royley is in with $12. Alex Johnson, $30. This is all Australian dollars, by the way. No real surprise there. Wow. Sorry, I just looked at how much this kit is worth. I'm not going to reveal it, but yeah. $30 from Alex. 1 minute 50 left.
Remember what Crazy Locust says? Bid like you mean it.
Ooh. James has gone 35.
No, that was actually me who put in 35.
Ah.
But I put a type in the comments. I should have had another window open. So
That's
it's
all
not
right. It's not a
changed.
problem.
Yeah.
It's me.
So James was biting the seat then, was he?
Well, $35 for James is probably only about £5. So he's
Yeah.
probably sniggering all the way to the bank.
£17.50.
Is it?
It's sniping territory, so if you want to get your hands on that, now's the time to put your bid in very quickly.
15 seconds.
53 people, 54 people watching.
10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
Oh!
Sorry. Alex had come in with $45. So we need to stop that. But that was. How do I stop?
There you go.
Stop.
He's in, John. It's gone in. Just takes a little bit of time sometimes.
That was some excellent sniping right there.
That was wonderful. Well done, Alex.
Well done, Alex.
I'll just take a note of that on my
Nice job,
spreadsheet
Alex.
here. Just bear with. I'll just.
Beautiful kit. Well done, Alex.
Does look like a nice kit.
So bear with us while we reset, and we'll have a look through the stash to see what the next item is going to be. Morning, Dominic. Morning, Dominic in the Netherlands, Belgium, somewhere there. Has oh God, I'm so sorry, Dom.
Yes, he's in the Netherlands.
Yeah, Netherlands. He says, "Good morning, good morning. Nice to see you here."
Whilst John finds the next slide, can I tell a little fact about Japanese aircraft naming by the Allies?
Oh yeah, please.
Sure. They had all bombers. They gave female names, and all fighters and reconnaissance they gave male names. Hence why you have Betty Bomber now for all the bombers, Vals, stuff like that, and then for all the fighters you had Jake, Oscar, Frank, all of that. That was their that was the naming for identification, because you're not going to yell out there's a C691 over the radio. You're just going to say, oh, it's a Mert. But that was how they differentiated between if it was a bomber or a fighter or reconnaissance.
Oh, fun fact. Love it.
Did you put the car away?
Sorry, I'm just typing something onto a Facebook thing to try to get notification of this out on the socials. There we
Okay,
go.
there's not a problem.
Post that. I should have done that earlier. Okay. So that's, yeah, very good. Nice one, Alex. I will close that image down. Second one, I reckon.
So a bit of fact there from Beware. He says that aircraft is very big, bigger than the F-18A.
Wow.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's, yeah. But the main thing people come in when Fighter World, when people walk in and look at the Hornet up close, the main comment they say is it's bigger than I thought, because obviously most people see jets from a distance, either they're up in the sky or behind a fence. So yeah, they're not insignificant, these planes. Next one. Let's go for a Gundam. There's 2 of these Gundams up for auction. One of them I'll do now and one tomorrow, just to sort of mix it up a bit. This is from Hobbyco. Again, Bandai Master Grade 100 scale Wing Gundam Proto Zero. Looks like a lovely kit. I've not built a large Gundam myself. I've just got a little free one from a promotion they did at Frontline. First time I met Scott Taylor, in fact. But yeah, I've not done one. I do plan to do it one day. I think my son would be interested. But yeah, I bought him Lego for his birthday. He's 27 and he hasn't opened the box yet, the bastard. But yeah, he needs to he needs to start that, or I'll bloody do it. All right. So again, 3 minutes. Let me. So I didn't type earlier and start and stop. So I'll do that now. Here we go. And 3 minutes starting now. So let me have a look. These must be very, very popular. If you say walk into Hobbyco, probably a good aisle is full of these kits. They must move quite a number of them. And there's a lot of people that are into doing it. And as I say, like, scale modeling, people can do, I've really, my jam is aircraft, 48 scale, whatever. If people do Gundam, I don't diss them. Same with Warhammer. As long as somebody's doing something, good on them. But these must be bloody good kits, because they do sell a lot and very, very popular over in. These must be bloody good kits, because they. Ooh, it's like I can hear myself. Time's halfway gone. 1.5 minutes left. Ooh. There we go. On the bench. So this Dave going with starting bid $20. He's gone up for another $5. Sniping himself. Oh.
Oh, I just realised I'm bidding against myself.
Yeah. 3 times now. You've added $10 to it. Oh, Paul Price is in with 35. 50 seconds left. Ooh. $37 from Dave.
Come on, Paul. Don't let him get you.
$40. Matters UD 45. Paul Price. 20 seconds.
Now's the time to snipe. Jump in there.
Whoa. $50.
Wow.
4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Oh, that. There we go. That is weird. There we go. Could never work out how to turn off that timer. I finally got there. All right. So what I'm seeing on my screen in the order is Matterus OD is $50, and then we've hit stop. The next one down is a pull price just after the buzzer with 55. So I'm going to give this one to Matterus OD with the $50 there.
Yep. Wonderful.
Wonderful. That's really good. That's yeah. I believe that would be a bargain for that kit. Well done. I'll just again take a note for my spreadsheet. Is that the one? That's here. There we go. And $50. Cool. All right. So let's go back to that screen. Bring up these things. Mix it up a little bit. Let's go a vehicle. So let's go Fast and Furious. Why not? Jumping around a bit. So yeah, this is an Aviation 124 scale Nissan Skyline GTR R34 from the film, which I have not seen. Remember, it'll be $20 postage above any auction lot here. That'd be wonderful. Just, there we go. Sorry, scrolling down. Okay, so yeah, 3 minutes. Oh, we've got 60 people watching now. This is fantastic. 3 minutes with no starting bid, and your time starts now. Need to get rid of that off the screen. Just bear with. Oh, Paul Price straight in with $100.
Oh,
I'm scarred from my last car build, so I'm going to pass on this.
I mean, oh. Wow. Two minutes, 10 left. Ooh. Scott's in with $110. 1 minute 50. One minute 30.
hey, Chunk, I would have thought this was up your in your wheelhouse.
One minute remaining.
Oh, we're getting into snipe territory.
30 seconds.
Could Dave have done reverse psychology? I wonder.
$15. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right. I think that's quite clear. I think Scott down in Tasmania has won this lot for the kit, $110.
Excellent. Well done.
Well done, Scott.
Stuart is saying, yeah, if he buys it, he sends it to Dave. Does he have to build it? Absolutely.
Yep.
That's funny. Well done, Scott. Again, let me just take a note of that on my spreadsheet. Okay. Yeah, that one there.
So firm lesson to be learned from that one is that if you bid how you know, that's what I'm going to pay for it, etc. Go straight in with it. You run the chance of making sure that that is what you're going to snag. So
Yeah. Jim is in from Chicago, waking up, reporting for model building duty. Are we late? Yeah. Welcome again, Jim.
Hello, Jim.
Okay. Next slot, I reckon. Let's go across to Metro Hobbies. So this is a new release. This is the ICM 148 scale handling page HP 52 Hamden B Mark 1. A beautiful kit. It's my last build that I've done, and I loved it. I thought the whole thing was a really good product. Yeah, really good kit. Ooh, so sorry. What? There we go. Started the timer accidentally. Cancel that. Right. Again, we'll go. 67 people watching. I think the note on social media probably helped a bit. This is wonderful. So yes, thank you to the good people at Metro Hobbies for their continuing support of this charity. This is, I think, the 4th year that they've been involved with this, and they're always keen to help out and send some kits through as auction lots. So thank you, Max, Candice, everyone down there. We're going to go for the standard 3 minutes, no starting bid. Yes, my Jim says, at me, I know how much your brother loves the Hamden. Now, he was not a fan of me building that kit. So the marking scheme I went for is the one that has Hamden written on the front of the plane, just to piss him off. So yeah, he's not a fan of the plane. Okay, let's go for. Sorry, I'm just typing. 3 minutes starting now. Whoa, Andrew Haas straight away in with $100.
Oh, nice.
It's good. Like to see.
Oh, Alex Johnson, 110. Oh, Patrick, 150.
Oh,
Nice one, Patrick.
Oh, Alex back with 155. One minute 45 remaining. 125. $15 seconds.
Snipe territory.
10.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. I didn't write stop again, but I did that time. There we are. So, hang on, have I made an error? Did I stop it too early?
Nope.
No.
Fine.
What's going on there?
Why?
Well,
What's
because my
fine?
timer has got 40 seconds left. No, I'm going to say that is a win by Alex Johnson there, $155, which is very, very close to what that kit's actually worth. So I think, that's very good. Again, I'll just make a note of that in my spreadsheet. ICM Hanley Page Hamden. Alrighty. Okay, so yeah, Alex is saying, I did go from 1 minute 25 to 15 seconds. I may have made an error there, but if it's okay with you, Alex, you're the successful winner there. Are you happy with the bid you put in, or we can run it again? Let us know.
So why don't you stick a timer up for 125 and just redo it for the 125.
Okay.
As long as Alex, can you confirm if you're okay with that decision? If not, we'll have a steward's inquiry.
Oh, okay. So Alex is saying he thought someone was going to snipe. Happy either way. So let's call that one a winning bid by Alex there, because I think it's a very decent price there, and nobody else was coming in. It didn't. I was late typing stop, and nobody else jumped in as well. So I think that's in my mind, that's clearly yours, Alex. Congratulations.
Yeah, that'll do. There you go.
Okay.
Decision's done. Thank you very much, everybody, for your understanding. And bear in mind, we are human. We do make mistakes.
Oh, Air Force human. Yeah, idiot. Clearly an idiot.
Don't beat yourself up. It's not a problem.
Okay. Next one. Let's go for a bit of armor. This is from Tack On Skullcraft Studios in New Zealand. Have put up as a donation as the Object 279 with Nuclear Biological Chemical Commando. A very strange looking tank, that one, but I think it's the sort of thing that armor people would enjoy.
So before we kick this auction off, let's just make sure, just to help us, it won't stop us getting overexcited, of course, but if you could make sure while we're doing the auction, we keep the comments only to do with the auction, please, for the moment. That'd be great. I mean, obviously, once we've finished, by all means, pop in there congratulations or any comments you want to do at that point. But once we between the start and the finish, can we just make it bid only comments, please?
Yes, please. Okay. All right. So, 3 minutes, no starting bid, starting from now. $20. Our very own Jeffrey Riley. Paul Price in with $25. Oh, sorry, in order. $40 Columbus Models, 30 Andrew, 31. Let's go with 40. Oh, from Columbus, 45 from Scott. Dave is 45 as well. $50 from Dave. And Scott. Well, this might be a 51 from Scott. 2 minutes left. 51 from Stuart. $55 from Scott's models. $60 from Dave. Oh, $80 from Black Hat is Stuart. 1 minute 40 remaining. $80's a top bid at the moment. 1.5 minutes. One minute 15. One minute remaining. $45 seconds. $25 seconds. $80 still the top bid from Stuart. Black Hat. 15 seconds. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There. So that's a win from Stuart. Is $80 for the Object 279 from Skullcraft Studios. TACOM, I should say. Let me again take a note on my little thing. There we go.
Yeah, congratulations, Black Cat. Well done.
All right. That's 5 lots so far. Let's have a look at the media assets. Where will we pop next? Tell you what, let's do a couple of icky sticky packs. So I'll start with I'll go the painting pack. So I'll read out what is in this pack. It's got mixing cups and stirrers, a 10-pack, a wet pallet set, storage case, 2 hydro sponges, 20 hydro cloths, and 50 pallet papers. A paintbrush stand with 49 holes, a paintbrush cleaning soap, a 100-gram tin of solid soap, and a silicone scrubbing pad. Synthetic detail brush paint set with a size 50, 30, 20, 0, and 1. A synthetic detail paintbrush set sizes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Synthetic flat detail paintbrush set 3mm, 4mm, 5mm. A micro brush applicators, 100 of them, and they're 1.2mm long, 1.2 millimeter long, 1.2 standard, 2mm and 2.5mm. Disposable micro brushes, a set of 50 of those, thin tip and flat tip. 20 pack of 5mm pipettes, 20 pack of 3mm pipettes, 20 pack of micro pipettes, a silicone tip brush, a 5-pack of those, an 8-pack of liner brush set, a 6-pack of dry brush set, and 5-pack of silicone mixing sticks. So I think it's a pretty decent pack, this one. There's all sorts of stuff in there that is useful to everybody all the time, I think. Again, we'll go no starting bid on this one. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay, sorry, no, look at the comments now. Black Hat is saying awesome that, yeah, he's very happy he won it. Please keep this kit as a donation, John. That's very generous, Black Hat. Ray is saying, well done, Black Hat. Good morning, just getting started in the UK. Gary Morris is saying, nice one, Black Hat. Thanks for donating the kit straight back. David is saying, very generous, double giving there, Black Hat. And Jim is saying hi to Gary. Right, so
just to clarify with that, donating it straight back, what we'll do is we will put that to one side for the face-to-face sessions in Australia that John's going to set up in the coming weeks and months, and that can go into the stash for the first set of models and stuff for operating a similar face-to-face session as the Models for Heroes in Australia. So that would give him a great start. So that's very, very generous of you, Black Hat, and yeah, that's our contribution to helping get things started there too. So well done.
yeah, that's very generous. It's not the first time he's donated a kit to the charity. I think I mentioned yesterday that 2 years ago it was a might have even been last year. It was a an M2A4 IVF M Shored Bradley, which I've still got here, and that was going to be given to a veteran to build. So yep, that will go with the paint pack set as well. So thank you, Stuart. Very generous. Right. Okay. Just setting up here for this one. Right, same deal. No starting bid. 3 minutes on the clock. Starting now.
$67 people watching. Come on, guys. Duck into your wallets. Let's get some nice bids in there. Bid like you really want it. If you put down the max you're going to pay right up front, you could secure it and stop you being sniped. Doesn't guarantee it, but let's get going.
$25 from Stuart. $30 from Andrew. Two minutes 20 remain. Whoa, $50 from Dave.
Nice.
One minute 50. $51, Black Hat. $53 from Dave. One minute 10 remaining. One minute. $50 seconds. 40 seconds. $25 seconds. 15. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a winning bid from Dave Goldfinch of On the Bench. $53 for a painting pack.
Well, I don't like postage, so I'm going to donate that straight into back to Models for Heroes.
Excellent. Well, same thing applies. We'll pop that into the Aussie Models for Heroes as it emerges. So this is starting to give you a nice starting pack.
Very cool. So what I'm thinking now, let's that's 6 slots we've had. We've just had somebody drop into the stream. So let's stop the auction for now and say hello.
Let's do that.
Sorry, I need to close that down. There we are. So please, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
Hello.
Mr. Clayton Ockerby is in the house.
It's Barry tonight. I've come in incognito.
Well, thank God it wasn't in drag.
Wow.
Well, 5 minutes ago it would have been a different story, James.
That's what I was worried about, to be honest.
It's been a big afternoon. It's been a big afternoon. How are we all?
Excellent.
Good.
All good, buddy. All good. It's really lovely to see you, and thank you for your support as well.
Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure. It's going well. What a year.
So tell us about yourself, Clayton. What's your online presence and what do you do?
Broad question. Workbench Hobbies is how probably most people in the modelling community would know me. So the YouTube channel's been going for 3 odd years, and that's kind of what I do. Been building this little fella, little M8 Greyhound. Real life signage and branding business. Incognito life is the YouTube channel. That's pretty much keeps me busy 25 hours a day.
Yeah. No, that's excellent. And thank you for taking the time to pop in. This is literally a spur of the moment thing. I think came up the idea yesterday, I believe it was. And
I'm not too good on this StreamYard business. Is
no,
there
that's
a way
fine.
I can see everybody here? Like,
so I can do that.
Oh, there you go. Thank you. That was stressing me out. Talking to myself on the screen was a lot.
I'll bring up my face as well because you don't want to see a timer.
This is better. Like I feel like I'm with a group of mates now.
This is a safe place, Barry.
Trust me, John. Barry feels very safe. Very safe.
That's cool. All right.
Poor old Davey asked me. He said, "Would you be free for a little chat?" He didn't know what he was in for, did he?
So were you modelling as a child, like most of us, and you had a break, went away from the hobby, or how did you do that?
Well, I guess so. I remember, like, I don't know, maybe 7 or 8, Mum and Dad bringing me, I was getting my appendix out in hospital and bringing me a model kit in to build in the hospital. It was a car kit. It was an automotive thing, which I think, which is why I will never build automotive models again. You know, it was that sort of, deferred pain, with the hospital visit. Like I just did it all as a kid. Lego kind of gets to modeling to. I was just obsessed with it. Yeah, just obsessed with it as a younger man, and always had one foot in it. Obviously, as life goes on and you find the whole cars and girls, it's a bit of a cliche, but it's actually true. Most of us seem to go through it. But I always had one foot in the hobby. if I'd walk past a hobby co, you'd buy the Tamiya catalog, or if you walk past a hobby shop, you'd pick up a Verlinden magazine if you were lucky enough. So I always kept one foot in it, but probably about 15 years ago now. I keep telling the story, and I say 10 years ago, but it keeps going on. So it's probably about 15 years ago now. My wife sort of said to me, "You need to find something to detach from life and de-stress and stop the noise kind of thing." And I found my way back to modelling, and I think she's been regretting kind of getting me into modelling ever since, because it's become an absolute obsession for me now.
Right.
I love it. I absolutely love it. I love creating the content. I love the process. I love sharing it. I love the community. The community is ridiculous. Like, I'm seeing so many faces on this screen now of guys I've met through this hobby and connected with, and everything you guys have been sharing for the last 24 odd hours, it's everything that this is all about, and it's what I hope that people that I try to introduce to this hobby, it's not just about building models, it's about connecting with people and making a difference. Yeah, it's unreal. I love it so much. I'm so passionate about it.
It's a great hobby. I think we all love it.
Greatest hobby in the world, John?
Well, yeah. It's just because I haven't found maybe it's porn. I don't know, but I think this is cheaper. But yeah, that's just me.
I don't know. I can't speak from experience there. So
Ray is saying it was great to meet you at Scale ACT, Clayton.
Oh, absolutely, it was unreal. I love being at those shows and like people come out and saying g'day. It's the best. It's unreal.
I was going to go to Scale ACT, but we had a family matters to attend to, so I didn't make it this year. But last year, but I'll try to get there this year.
It's a great show. It's a great show, and the people there are all. It's such a generous show, and just in the fact of how people are willing to connect and communicate, and it's getting better and better. Don't you reckon, Dave?
Oh, absolutely. It's certainly the premier, one of the premier shows in Australia. It's definitely, you've definitely got to get up there, John.
Not just
June Diaz. I'm just going to say quickly. I think you might be a little bit behind. Make sure you sort of fast forward on the live stream on the thing. Make sure you're up to speed with that, because you might have put in a bid for Clayton for $30. I'm not sure.
No, John, take it, please.
At least 50.
GM is saying he tried to get to the ACT show from South Korea to travel down to Canberra for that show. So yeah, that'd be cool, because I haven't met GM. We've been talking a bit off stream over the last few months. He's a hell of a nice guy. Yeah. Okay. So, sorry. At first, I have to bring up the questions. First question was no, it's already known. How did you get into the hobby and all that sort of stuff like that? The second one was what was that? Oh, okay. Let's bring somebody else up. So this is Stuart Black Hat.
Hey, here he is.
Well. Bring somebody else up. So this is
Shut your YouTube window down, Stu.
Yeah, this is all of a sudden becoming YouTube-a-thon, isn't it?
Yeah,
well, getting all the YouTube guys in Australia online all at once. There's a few more to come, obviously.
Well, clearly, I'm not even sure. How many could we have on screen at once, James?
10 people in all.
Very cool.
I've got a couple of personalities I could bring along.
Nice.
Yeah.
You'll have trouble squeezing them in next to Barry's.
Yeah. Barry's got them all covered. Don't worry about
that. Jim is saying that good guys wear black, so obviously, yeah, I think Barry's a bad guy. This is escalating quickly, says Martin Holst.
Martin, there you go. How are you, mate?
Hey, Martin. How are you, mate?
GM is saying the Canberra meet or call in on John and drink all of his coffee. You could do that. Yeah. All right. So the question then we'll go to Stuart. How did you get into the hobby? And did you have a break? Did you come back? How long have you been doing this?
going to be boring listening to my story because it sounds like a stamped repetition of just about everybody else in our age group that does scale modelling. I think I started about 8 years of age. I built a Airfix 172 scale Spitfire in that lovely blue plastic. I remember that really well. It was kind of a life-altering moment that brought me into doing scale modelling. And then I did that till probably my late teens. I joined the army. I got somewhat distracted with doing small things at a desk. And like everybody else, met girls, did stuff, got married, came back to it when I was in my, mid-30s.
Yeah.
And just tinkered around until probably about 10 years ago, started, spending a lot more money and getting a lot more serious about building plastic toys.
Very good.
And so, yeah, I mean, some of you have seen, I run a YouTube channel, little thin on the ground with some posts this year because of other things going on, but stuff's happening. So I hassle everybody through Facebook a lot at the moment. So, and I've got a couple of big builds on, so they're slow projects.
Very good.
That's where I'm at.
Very cool. So I'll just read this. Lee of Ultimate Modelling Products says, "Morning, guys. Hope everyone had a good rest, and got the model right here. So that's nice. Welcome, Lee. Yeah. So that's very, very cool. Any questions from anyone in the chat or anyone on the panel?
I just want to show something off to both Barry and that black-hearted Stuart. I can actually build armor.
Oh, you've had your grandkids around again, Dave.
Yeah. They build better than you do, Dave.
Curses.
What is it anyway? It's clearly not a tank because there's no turret on it.
Well, actually, it's an S-tank. So, as you well know, Australian Army owns one, and it's currently sitting at Puckapunyal.
We should make a trip to Pucka one day and go out to the RAAC museum and have a look at that.
Let's do that, and we can also throw in the Air Force Museum down at Laverton. Not Laverton, sorry, Point Cook.
Yeah. Excellent.
While it's still there.
They won't sell it off.
So I'll just do a comment or two here for a second. So Lee has just asked, obviously he's got a busy day today, and he's just saying, where are we up to so far with donations and auctions? So our first auction in the UK has gone. Our first auction in Australia and New Zealand has gone, we're halfway through, and the first auction in the US happened as well. So we currently are, or we were, when we went over to America, we were £1,100 in the kitty. The Americans did another $2,000+, so that would bring us up to around about £2,000 or so. And obviously we haven't quite finished with the auction yet, so we'll give you a proper update in a little while. But yeah, we're doing very well, Lee. Thank you for asking, and it's going very well. David Cummins is just saying there, UMP just finished sanding with your sticks and about to prime with your grey primer. Good stuff. Yeah, it is. We've got a question from Jim for Stuart. Do you build mostly armor, and do you have a favorite era or time period?
Sorry, did somebody start the music?
I thought I was just hearing it in my head.
I reckon you've got a screen open on your browser, Stu.
Oh,
that got me. It's like an echo thing. You don't have a screen browser open?
No.
No,
because
that was happening to me, and then I had to shut down all the other tabs, and it was perfect.
We've got nothing. We've got nothing our end, so it'll be someone somewhere has got an open thing. So it's fine. Just carry on. And if I could just ask everybody that's not speaking, that's in the studio, if you could just mute your mic, and then we can we'll isolate it at some point. We'll by figuring it out. So Stuart, do you want to answer that question? Do you build mostly armor, and do you have a favorite era or time period?
Do I mostly
Well, that was quick.
Yeah.
He's clicked something. There he is, back.
There you go. Am I back? All right.
Yeah, you're back.
Okay. So yeah, the simple answer to that question is yes, I do mostly build armor. This year I'm concentrating on doing some aircraft builds that I've long wanted to do, and luckily with Qatari releasing those excellent Spitfires, I can do some of those. And favorite time period? World War One has always been my favourite time period. Whilst I really like building World War Two German armour in particular, World War One's been my long-term fascination. So I'm going through a phase right now of doing some World War One aircraft. There'll be a few of those coming, and thankfully one of my patrons has been very supportive and has furnished me with a couple of wings kits. So they're being built this year. So yeah, hopefully that answers the question. I've recently did a World War One armor build too, so that might also show you I'm willing to try different genres.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. We've just been joined by the Malcolm himself from Models for Heroes. How you doing, Malcolm, this morning?
Good morning. Is there something going on today?
We decided that we'd get together and just have a natter.
Yeah. Well, there we go. Hello. Good morning, everyone.
So just to introduce you, Malcolm, we've got Barry there. And Black Heart Studios, I think it was, wasn't it? Oh.
Fast becoming Blackheart, isn't it?
If you're on here, you obviously have not got a black heart, quite clearly.
No, absolutely not.
Well, I worked out where I could hear the music, the tune. Yeah, I must have lent on the space bar and it was playing the American stream. So Scott Gentry's voice came up after the opening credits on the air. Hello, welcome to. I'm just like, oh shit. Okay, stop that. So I can hear things now.
Oops.
Cool. Okay. Well, I'll let me quickly go through the chat, and I'll hand it back to you to carry on the questions, because I know you've got a list. Dave Skelly is in the house, and he says, "Morning, boys and girls. Work done for the week. I can now settle behind the hobby bench." Excellent. Chris says, "For an ex-forces among you all, do you find building equipment that you worked on and maybe had special memories in or around good, or do you find it a negative?" as a question.
Swings and roundabouts for me. I was on Tornadoes. I had a brilliant time on 15 Squadron, so I love building GR1s. But I had a really bad time on another squadron which flew F3s, and I despise building F3s. So, yeah, it does all depend on how it is. It's like running face-to-face sessions. I found that some of our guys will ask for specific models because it's what they gained their injury from. But then on the other hand, some say, no, I can't build that because that's how I was injured. So it all depends on the person themselves and how they feel about it.
Yeah.
Interesting question.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, one of the things we have to be careful at M4H.
I'll jump in. I don't generally build. I was in the Australian Army, like Stuart, but while I'm collecting all the armour that the Australian Army used, I don't not building too much at the moment because I'm really sort of wound up in real space. The reason why I don't build Australian armour just at the moment, I've got bad memories because as an infantryman, we'd be chucked in the back of an M113, all black and dark, and you're getting bounced around. And the evil crewies would find the biggest puddle they could and then stop there and drop the ramp. And, of course, they'd yell out D-bus left or D-bus right, and you'd go running out and you're knee-high in mud and water. So the evil people, those tank drivers and crews, aren't they, Stuart?
Never done deliberately ever, Dave. He says with his
Lies.
fingers crossed.
All lies.
Yeah, no, we'd have other ways of making your life uncomfortable if that's what we wanted to do.
Yeah. So I haven't built a Herc yet, but I've got it here, the J model -30, and all the bling for that. So I've got all the photo etch I can find and resin wheels and stuff like that. I want to do a good job of that, but I just haven't got around to it yet. The Orion's up there. I don't think I'd enjoy building the Orion because I didn't particularly like that aircraft, but I'm sure once I get into it, I'll enjoy it. Hornet, I have no problems building at all. I can do lots of them. F-35, it's, the Meng kit wasn't great, but I've certainly got the Tamiya one here. So no, I guess I don't have a problem building what I worked on or was around. But,
it's one of the questions we have to ask at M4H when we have a beneficiary in. Amongst all the questions of what do you want to build, what do you get excited about, where's your interest, one of the questions is what do you not want to build, and sometimes there's something. For the police it's trains, for army, it could be anything modern, but you can usually be safe with the World War II tank sending somebody. No one seems to be around anymore, fortunately, to be traumatized by a chieftain or Churchill. I mean,
it's just the engine in the back of that chieftain that's traumatizing. That Leyland engine. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Well, but it's a good point. I mean, depending on your experience and how you have and are dealing with it, I imagine has a huge impact on the answer to that question. It's not being in that situation personally, but knowing quite a few people who are, I can see that would be possibly very challenging.
Yeah. I'd imagine it would be. It really it depends what happened with that. Like there's some terrible sort of wrecks and explosions and all sorts of stuff. I guess you'd need to be very careful.
Yeah.
With that. Yeah. Tonka GL1 is saying he was very lucky with his RAF career. Victor's, Vulcans, Canberra, Harrier, Hawk, and finally the mighty Finn, the Tornado 14 Squadron.
Wow.
Oh. Jim is saying bonjour le grand fromage.
Bonjour.
So there's a quick one for the panel. Jim is asking, what's the most challenging part or parts of maintaining a YouTube channel? I guess this is to the YouTubers out there.
Clayton?
Well, Barry's done a runner.
Sorry, Barry. Barry's done a runner.
Yeah.
I might jump on then and probably start answering that. The greatest challenge. It's almost like having three hobbies in one. So it's about time management, I think, is probably the greatest challenge for most YouTube creators when I talk to them. You've got to do the basic skills, at least in the hobby that you're talking and broadcasting about. So you've got to have some degree of knowledge and skill there. Otherwise, you're going to embarrass yourself to a degree. So that's important. And it's important on staying up to date with what's going on and trying new things and working through challenges. Past that, then you've got video work, video editing, finding solutions to problems to try and keep your channel relevant and looking good and, plug it away. Clayton's done a lot of work, admittedly, as you've mentioned not so long ago, Clayton, on working to keep improving that space because you challenge yourself there and you're doing a great job. So that's hard to do because you've got to put your mind to doing more than what you already are doing. So you're constantly trying to improve. I think time management's a pretty important aspect to it.
Right. So most of the content I put up myself, Jim would be very much aware because he watches a lot of the streams that I'm part of, but it tends to be just live. So I'm not there doing any editing or anything at all, really. It's just basically just doing what we're doing here, if that makes sense. So I don't spend enough time on YouTube and promoting my own channel and stuff like that. For me, it's I'd rather have bench time than computer time, if that makes sense. But, yeah. That's all
I
good.
actually find a lot of joy in the process. I enjoy creating something that's of value or just something that's polished. That doesn't always turn out that way, but yeah, I think the challenge with having a YouTube channel is different depending on where you're up to in the journey as well. Like for the people who are wanting to get into YouTube, the challenge is like pushing record.
Yep.
That's actually a massive step, I got to say. Pushing record, that's the big one. The second one is actually putting yourself in front of the camera. That's a really, really hard thing to do because you've got all the noise in your head going. And so that's the other challenge. The next challenge is uploading it and then just giving it to the universe. Like that's the thing. When you put something out there and you're kind of sitting there and waiting, you know, especially in the early days of what am I going to get back here? And yeah, it's rewarding though. But if you're thinking about getting into YouTube and like really pushing it hard, you really got to commit. Like that's, and I think that sort of fed into what you said about the time management and whatever. It's a full on commitment, and I think a lot of people have a lot of unrealistic expectations around it. Like when they get in it, they think it's going to be something that maybe it's not. You know.
Yeah, I think you've got to be prepared to accept two things. One is you're not going to go from zero to hero overnight. That there are ways to grow a channel relatively quickly, and you've got to remember too that in scale modeling it is a niche hobby, so it's not going to have a massive swathe of people who are earning 400,000 views on most videos that you put out there. And even Martin Kovacs will tell you, because I've spoken with him about this, he would tell you he's surprised that some videos do exceptionally well, and whereas others he puts a lot of effort into, and it might only get for him 50,000 views, which we would, you know, be going, hey. But to him that's a very small viewing. So you have to be prepared to be realistic. And the other thing I think you also have to be prepared to you need a bit of a thick skin because you will attract some comments, obviously, and not all of them will be positive. You know, I think I just tend to look at that and go, thank you, because every time you interact with me as a comment, the algorithm just looks at it as a comment that it doesn't care what you say. So, you know, if it's negative comments, whatever, keep it coming. But you personally have to have a bit of a thick skin to be able to deal with that if you get it.
I think
I definitely agree with.
Sorry, I was just going to say that the biggest thing for me that I would say to anybody is about expectations. We're in a universe where instant gratification is all around us. So a lot of people feel devastated when they make that leap, and it is a leap. Let's not understate it. It is a leap to put yourself in front of a camera, create a channel, have an idea, and start the journey. But it's the instant. Oh, no one's watching my video. I'm not getting the views, and realistically, from my point of view, I would say to someone, and I've said this to many people over the years, if it's something you want to do, you want to try, give it a go. Have a plan of what it is you want to bring to the table. It doesn't matter whether someone's doing the same thing or not, because just a simple change of the fact that you've got a different voice or a different way of presenting could be the key to unlock that audience. So don't worry about anything. Just do your thing and be comfortable, and then ignore it. Just sit back and let it do what it does. Certainly at the beginning, because there's no point. Otherwise, you'll be sitting there and chase all day long, and all it will do is demotivate you. When you start feeling comfortable, and you know, maybe you started with a plan about promoting through socials and all that sort of stuff, then that's great. But just remember, the more things you do, it's the more things you must maintain and continue is the element that will bring you success. And that's one of the things in which I've always found really, really difficult on my YouTube channel is content. Keeping that content up, keeping it on a regular basis, getting your audience to know that on a certain day or a certain month or week of the month that something's going to drop in your channel. That's the key. That's one of the biggest keys. But definitely I would say to somebody, please just allow yourself the space and the ability to yes, have a thick skin, take those comments, and just see the positive. Because as it's been said, you get a negative comment, and the algorithm goes, "Oh, he's got another comment, lovely." Not interested whether it was positive or not. So just look at that and go, huh, "Yeah, off my back, not bothered about it," because you just helped my algorithms.
Yeah, I mean, it's like when I started mine, I definitely went in with wrong expectations. I'll happily admit that. I'm young and dumb, but it's definitely great for learning new ways. And also, I found like one of the difficult things is learning how to film things and build things at the same time. You wouldn't believe the number of times I've airbrushed my own arm and totally missed whatever I wanted to because I was looking at it through a phone camera and went, "Oh, well, redo that bit and mix that new paint." But
it's a good point, Callum. It's definitely a skill that you you have to learn. You have to make a few mistakes and realize what you can and can't do in that space.
Yeah. And one of the things that I wanted to push myself, like say last year, because I've done quite a few build videos, and I wanted to try out some more in real life person things, and so I did 2 vlogs on model shows. First one being Nationals down in Wellington last year, and I actually was surprised, saying about some videos do really well, some don't. I put up that vlog on just the New Zealand Nationals on YouTube. That hit into the New Zealand Facebook pages. Within a week, that got nearly 2,000 views, sort of thing. Which, like for me, I was like, "Oh, that is surprising. I wouldn't have thought there's that many people interested." A couple of weeks later, I went to Scale ACT and tried to do a bit more, get a bit extra with it. I got Clayton on. I bugged him for too long on that one. I got Lincoln Wright and Ian from on the bench on just to have a quick chat and stuff like that. So it's definitely the trying to first time putting a camera in your face, especially out in public. You do get very self-conscious, I find, because you're just sitting there going, you might catch yourself in like a reflection in a mirror, in a window, and just go, "Yeah, I look like a bit of a dick right now." That'll be fine.
So Ian is asking a question for being Australian creators. The majority of your views Aussies. I'll go first. So I put up a short. It's standing at Fighter World, the museum down the road here, of an F-35 taken off, and most of the views were from Russia, Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan, and all that stuff. I'm just thinking, that's weird. But now,
what did you put that on, John? Because Russia aren't allowed to have YouTube.
Are they?
China and Russia don't get it.
I don't know, but yeah, it's sort of like there's nothing in it. But all the views initially were like from places that don't speak. So looking at it now, most of the views are from the countries that operate them, which is odd. But there we go.
Russian secret police hoping to see something of interest.
There's nothing there. You can't see anything outside. I mean, it's just a grey blob. It's taking off. It's just the engine noise, really. But no,
I think
if they're interested, they can come down and have a look.
To answer Ian's question, though, 60% of my views come from USA.
Yeah.
And about 30 from UK. And Australia is about 8%, and the rest of the world is, fills it up.
Yeah, I think I'd be pretty similar to that from memory. The one thing that happens though is that's just say if you're not promoting a video, that would be pretty accurate for mine for just a regular post. But if you're going to promote a video for a certain reason, you can target specific countries or regions, and that will obviously skew the result that you're going to get. But yeah, I was quite surprised. The US is by far the largest for me, and then it starts to run around the rest of the world. Asia, because we're situated in Australia, has always been pretty strong for me too.
Yeah, right. So Matthew Wagg is saying, he's really tempted by streaming. So limited channels in regards to 116 scale radio-controlled tanking, only a few German channels. One day he'll take the leap, and there's a lot of work involved in engineering. Fair enough. BLJ scale models, do you have a preference for creating long format or short clips?
Anyone?
So
long format.
Yeah.
But see, it also, sorry, I also think it depends on what the aim of your channel is for, and there are reasons why you might use short format. It's really designed as a short grab, and it's great for, you know, if you want to market your channel, of dropping out stuff there that's quick and easy to grab, and hopefully drawing attention of people to come and then have a look at your long form content. But from my point of view, I do stuff on YouTube because I want to educate or provide information for people to find and then maybe use or extrapolate parts of what I do into what they do. So you can really only do that in this hobby, in my opinion. You can only do that via the long form. Short content is just for grabbing attention.
Yeah. So, like, if I've done kit reviews or whatever, I tend to just go, okay, here's the instructions. So there's a lot of stuff, you know, there's a lot of negative comments. Some people say, why aren't there enough kit reviews? Other people are saying too many people are opening boxes and looking through the contents and stuff like that. And there's no fun in that. I think people are going to complain no matter what is happening, and, you know, they engage. Some of it be negative, some would be positive or whatever. But say, for instance, my twin brother does not like me doing a review of a kit for, say, 40 minutes or so. He'd rather it be a 5-minute in out. So he also.
That's why you do a 40-minute one.
Well, no, he also reckons that, like, you know, that you know, he's going to, you know, step away from loading content to my channel if I'm going to continue to put out the turgid crap that I do. So that's nice. He's clearly one of my biggest fans.
Yeah, he's loving what you're doing.
I would say, though, if you want to create content and do the YouTube thing, do what makes you happy. Because if you try chasing views, it's going to end one way. So if you enjoy making a 40-minute review, then do it. If you like making a 2-minute review, then do it. And then either people are going to watch it or they're not. And, you know, then that's up to you what you do with it. But, yeah, when you start trying to get ahead of the game and try to get your head around what are people thinking, all that sort of stuff, it just gets so messy. And the different demographics consume video content differently. So I think people, and sorry, Callum's probably the only one here that is little in that younger demographic, but older guys we're long form content people, whereas the younger generation would be more short form sort of style of people, you know, because guys like Callum have very short attention span.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Come on,
what
Callum,
was that?
You're making me look like a dick.
Yeah, I mean that's a really good point. I think along those lines, again, going back to the your comment about do what makes you happy, that comes across. If you're not comfortable doing something and you're doing it because you're trying to chase views, it comes across and you won't get the views. So just do what makes you happy and what you, if you've got a passion, a niche passion within the hobby, and you want to share that passion, that's what you should do. It doesn't matter whether it's making paper airplanes, dare I say it, or something else. People will watch it if that's their niche, that's their thing. There'll be other people that will come across it and go, "Oh, didn't know you could do that. Let's have a look." And that's how you build your audience. But if you watch the and there's hundreds and hundreds of the best way to get views, how to increase your channel by blah blah blah. Don't get me wrong, some of the information in that is good, but a lot of it, you don't need. You just don't need. You just need to go, I've got a plan. This is what I want to do. This is a passion I want to share, and I'm going to enjoy sharing it. This is
honestly, James, a lot of those type of videos are just clickbait. They're just people producing content so that you'll go and watch it. I don't know. I think from my point of view, because this question comes up a bit about, you know, what do you do and what do you create and stuff. And I think it just comes down to don't overthink. If you want to jump on and become a YouTube creator, have a crack and go for it. Just don't overthink it. Like you said, do what you're passionate about. Don't worry about everybody else. And for Pete's sake, don't worry that you might be doing stuff that looks like work that other people do. subject matter or style or whatever. Because if you're looking at somebody who's getting a massive number of views and their channel's powering on and doing well, and you're doing something similar to them, people are watching that other content because it's interesting to them for some reason. And if you're doing something similar because that's what you're comfortable with, that's great. Maybe those people will come and find your channel and watch you a lot regularly too. So just do what you think you like. Just don't dish anyone and don't be difficult, but just produce your content.
Yep.
Did you learn
what I've found with doing mine is if you do it, because as has been mentioned before, we are a niche part of YouTube. It is a slog. It took me nearly 5 years to get to 2,000 subscribers. And that was posting week in, week out, every Friday at 7:30. Even if you are on time every week, it's, to be honest with you, half the time it feels like it's hit and miss. You either get it or you don't. And it's about hitting that part at the right time. So if you manage to do that, then it's not much of a slog. But yeah, be prepared for a slog if you decide to do it, because it's not an overnight thing, as the guys here will tell you.
Yeah, it's not. But I'd also say if you're counting the numbers constantly and you keep going into YouTube Studio and you're looking at your analytics and you're worried about I'm not growing fast enough, I'm not getting enough subscribers or whatever, you're wasting time spinning your wheels doing that when you should be ignoring it for the most part and just focus on putting out good content. Because the subscribers and the viewers will come. You've got to remember that none of us really know how the algorithm works because we don't work for YouTube and we've got no idea, and everybody guesses at it. But you could pretty much look at it and say, if you're putting out good content, people are going to find you eventually. You may not be the creator that everybody finds in your first 6 months. You might be the one that gets found when you've been doing it for 2 years, but it will come. You just have to keep slogging away at it.
Absolutely.
Make stuff that you want to watch, because you'll make great stuff then.
Yeah.
100%, Malcolm.
Very cool. So some of the feedback is, for instance, Jim in Chicago is saying some YouTube modelers seem to spend more time reviewing models, tools, etc., than actually building models, at least on screen anyway. Julian in the UK is saying, I think it depends on the individual. I'm 55, so in the older bracket, so with longer attention span, but doesn't have the time to devote to, say, an hour-long video. But the thing I find with YouTube, it's like streaming services like Disney Plus or whatever. My daughter's like, I want to watch Star Wars. Okay, let's go and watch it now. Oh, I don't have time. I'm just like, you can watch 20 minutes and come back to it tomorrow. It'll kick on. Where you can pause YouTube as much as you can streaming services. And I think I don't understand why people, if it's too long, you can do it in installments.
Mm-hmm. I can sort of answer that in that. So we when Malcolm and I do the podcast, which you haven't done for a little while, so we apologise for that. But when we do it, we try and keep it to under an hour, and we do that on purpose because we just get bored of each other. If I'm honest,
talking to you is just hard work.
Yeah, exactly. But a lot of the other podcasts will get into a subject and they record for the time in which they have that conversation, and that's fine. For me personally, I have every intention of listening to that podcast, but if it's longer than half an hour, 40 minutes, the likelihood is I won't listen to all of it. I'll only listen to the first part, or maybe up to the halfway, purely because the way I consume that is at work, and a little bit like yesterday, you saw live on the stream. I'm pressing pause, and after a while my finger hurts, so I stop. So for me, that's how I consume it. But the way people consume media generally is down to the individual, and you'll tend to find with the shorts, the reason why the shorts can be so popular and gets hit so much And the YouTubers I've spoken to, I don't know if you guys would agree with this, but there was a big shout out. Oh, you push your shorts, push this, push that, and that's YouTube driven. And I know YouTubers that are who I consider to be good YouTubers and well known, lots of followers. They went down that avenue and went, oh yeah, we're getting this like crazy figures, but it's not bringing anybody to my channel. It's just getting a click. That's it. There's nothing else gained from it. And I did a few, and I got some like way big numbers. But I know from my own consumption that when you go on shorts, you click on shorts and it's like, oh, I don't want to watch that. But you've all but finished the video before you've managed to move it. So you've instantly given a click, but you didn't watch it. You didn't engage. So that's the key for me personally with content, is that if it's something I want to engage with, I will engage with, and the time doesn't really matter. I will find the time, especially if it's something which is niche and I didn't know. When I've done stuff about the diorama I'm doing, I've watched lots of different things about the Battle of Midway and all that sort of stuff because I was looking for that information. Would I have found that and stayed there and watched it for 2 hours? Probably not, unless I was looking for the information. So that's the thing, and the hook really is that very first moments within your YouTube. The fact that you're happy, you're comfortable, and that you are somebody that has a presence that makes someone feel welcome. If you can get that hook right, then the rest will follow eventually.
Right. That's a good answer. Okay, so Jim is saying if the subject and topic is interesting, I can easily watch something an hour or more. YouTube channels, Western Front Association and World War II TV are examples of that. Julian, I also think regarding actual video content, unique content will get more views than, say, 6 people all opening and building the same new kit. Yeah. I think people will watch what they want to watch. Like, you don't. Yeah, you can. Yeah. I think if you're watching something and you're not enjoying it, you can turn it off. Like there's people I do subscribe to, but I don't really find time to go and watch everything they put out. And I think it's
that
great
point
having so
about-
much content there.
I think that point about unique content is to a degree important. It's not the only thing we should do. Otherwise, it's very hard for everybody who's got a YouTube channel on building armor models to come up with unique content. Sure. So sometimes you've got to trod some well-proven ground, but you can do it in a different way. And I'll use one of Night Shift's videos where he did the Tiger F-13. How many people have built Tiger tanks in scale modeling? More people than I can probably count. Every manufacturer's got a Tiger tank. It's the well-trodden path to making money in scale modeling in lots of different ways. But the thing is, he did a very unique video focusing on a unique tank in a unique set of circumstances, and the research that he put in behind the build to talk about why he did it a certain way using that particular color scheme and the techniques he used to transpose the camo pattern and the damage to the zimmet and everything onto his model. From my perspective, as a builder, not as a YouTube content creator, I enjoyed that video series because it demonstrated a lot about research and accuracy and why he was building the model the way he did. So that was more important than just watching somebody build another Tiger tank.
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Interesting topic. So Gary, who's one of the 3 veterans, is saying, isn't that what the 3 veterans do? Yeah. So if you're not aware, the 3 veterans, it's me in Australia, Gary in England, and Mike in Wales. Basically, we're just getting together and building the same things. But the way we do is just what you're saying here is just live content, talking while we're at the bench and stuff like that, which is why most of the time I'm studying on YouTube. It's unrehearsed. Oh, no, apart from the hours that Gary puts in, of course. but it's just basically live stuff, and it's if we are building the same kit, we all have a different sort of take on it, and it's not necessarily successful, but I'm fairly happy with the way it's going.
It's
David
great, John.
Lavelli's-
It's why I drop in occasionally, because you guys are quite casual in your approach, and I can sit here at the desk and be working away on something that night and occasionally chirp in or whatever. But it's a really good way of engaging people to watch your content without being in your face.
Yeah, thank you. That's nice to hear. Yes, and I do know you turn up occasionally. Yes. David says, I do follow a few of you on here, and now I see a few more I'll look at. I do like the longer format. I was primarily armor, but lately I've built more aircraft. And yes, I'm an older follower. He's 71. David O'Davallis. Julian, who's also Welsh. That's why I'm happy to watch for 2 hours, Shelfie, which is a nickname for Gary Morris. Plus, it's interactive, which is normal YouTube videos aren't. Yeah. So it's for us, it's having a conversation with mates, much like this. It's just a lot of fun. You don't know what's going to happen, whether a shelf will fall on your head, whether you put a wing on backwards. Every day's a new adventure.
Yep.
That's also something I like to put in my videos. All of my cock-ups.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Like,
If you make a mistake, show people how you rectify it.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly right.
Because the expectations of people, some people will watch certain YouTube creators and it all goes swimmingly. There's no problems, no issues. People coming back to it will look at that and go, wow, if he can do it, I can do it.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? We're all perfect. We don't make mistakes.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, absolutely.
Can you smell that? Bullshit. Sorry.
Yeah. You should look in the rubbish bin next to me. There's plenty of mistakes sitting in there, I can tell you.
Yeah. BLJ Scale Models are saying, thank you. I watch video content in its entirety. My kids tend to doom scroll shorts. I think it might be a generational issue. Yeah. Nick, Mystery Box Nick from the Gary Stuff channel is saying he's in. He's saying hi all. Hello, Nick.
Hey.
Hello, Nick.
And looks like all my dirty secrets are out in the YouTube land. Yeah, so GM's aware that I lose parts occasionally. I still haven't found the bloody. I've got half of this. I've got half of the mud scraper from the rear of the Hampton undercarriage. I have no idea where the other half is. I'll find it one day and put it back on it.
It's like that part from my Wingnut Wings Dolphin I found 6 months later on my elbow.
Yeah, like Eddie Gremlin is saying, one lesson learned is check your elbows for rudders.
Like a growth.
Yeah.
I actually find sometimes when you show a massive error in a video, a lot of people like that. Like I did that, my Focke-Wulf 200 Condor, doing the splinter camouflage, did the first layer, all good, mastered up, sprayed the second tone, and I did on the video, showed me pulling off the masking tape and about 80% of the paint underneath it.
Oh.
Yes.
It's only going, well, we have an issue here. And still get a couple of comments on that one. A lot of people laughing about that and showing a concern, but I think it shows. And this is it also shows you how am I going to fix this after walking away for 20 minutes swearing indiscriminately?
Yeah, right.
I think that's really important, showing the how to fix it. But not also the physical, how do you fix it, but how do you come to terms with it as well? Because you spent all this time and now it's gone wrong. So how do you deal with that mentally? It's a real thing.
I'll show one right now with the wing, and you'll notice this big patch here where the blue tack is ripped. As I don't know if it smudged the paint off or something, but
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
On that bit of green, and I don't know if it's blue tack that's still stuck there or it's just pulled paint off. I don't know, but I will fix it somehow.
But it's fixable, absolutely. But it's also very frustrating and annoying.
I think it's just
blue tackle issue, but I don't want to. I'll tackle that when the rest of the paint is cured a bit more.
All things are fixable, I reckon, Callum. Hang on, can I show you this? See where it's rubbed while I put that decal on? Because these are ultra-thin aviatic decals. But the good thing is, hey, I'm an armour maker, so I'm just going to weather over the top of that and hide it.
Okay,
Put
so
up on it.
bring it up again. I was having a look at that earlier on one of your pages. So is that decals or is that painted?
No,
What's it
so
decal?
that white mark over the top of
Oh,
the
there.
thing there, just here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the aviatic laser printed vinyl transfers, decals. And if you haven't used them, so here's a tip: they are fully transparent. They're not opaque. You have to paint basically white paint underneath, which you'll see here. So that bar in between just here is gloss white, so that it makes the color on the decal stand out to its full opacity. But if you, as you're trying to set them in, if you rub in an area a little bit too much, you will rub through. So it's just a trick.
Right.
So I got a little bit carried away this afternoon after I made myself a strong coffee and I pushed my way through that. So luckily that's in a great spot where this is a Fokker triplane, so it's right behind the prop wash. So I'll just put oil and dirt across that and it'll hide it.
Yeah.
So you can find really simple ways to fix errors, but I think you got to own them and own your problems.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So it's just the fact is my view on all this is I love this hobby, but if something goes horribly wrong, I can either just put it aside or throw it in the bin, go out and buy a new kit or anything. Like none of this is for life. Like tragedies happen in people's lives, and you find out very quickly what's important and what's not. And this aircraft, I'm doing it this weekend, but yeah, it'll be ultimately disposable. It'll go in the bin one day. But, no, I do love the process, though.
A lot of people get a bit, they have a problem, they muck something up or whatever, and get really frustrated and angry with what's happened. But at the end of the day, did anybody die? Is your life going to be changed? It's just a plastic model.
Yeah, it's just pieces of plastic you glue them together.
Yeah.
It's the old adage, Stuart, with that, something like that. The old adage, suck it up and deal with it. It's still true today. You have to suck up what you've done, sort your brain out, deal with the issues, and then just crack on. So that old adage is still relevant today, but in a lot more polite way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know we don't have to turn to each other and say, harden up, you weak bastard. But it is about sometimes life throws us challenges. And let's face it, and that's why we're here this weekend, is that some people have some severe challenges that are put in front of them. But as you come out the other side, you do realise that a large part of it is with support. You're the one making the choices to deal with that, and with support, move forward. You don't just stop.
Yeah, without the support that I've received from Models Heroes and my wife, I wouldn't be here. I've said it before.
Glad you are.
Yeah. Oh, so much, because I wouldn't be doing this, and I wouldn't be raising lots of money for Models Heroes. And I say it to him every time he's on. Thank you, Malcolm. You are a real proper leg end.
I think it's we all forget. Because we're so busy with life, and life is a busy thing to cope with in many different ways, we all tend to forget that life is a journey, and everything we do is a journey.
Yep.
And part of that journey is coming across things that you need to overcome, coming across lessons that you learn, and also, one of the biggest things is that journey sometimes needs other things to help you move forward, and that means asking for help, money, all of the things that life involves, and we get caught up in the world because it's so fast paced, and so now sort of we forget that sometimes we need to stop, take stock, you know, and accept that we may need help. The challenges are too big to overcome. Because at the end of the day, let's be honest, if I suddenly decided today that I was going to move house, the chances are I'm going to call a company and say, can you come and collect all my stuff and move it to another house? You're not going to do it yourself. You're not going to carry it on your back. So we forget that. And when it comes to, certainly with ourselves, when we self-reflect, we forget all of that stuff completely, because all we're really worried about is the fact that our perception of what the perception of us is not what we want it to be. And social media and the way in which we live our life now doesn't help that at all, because obviously it's an instant gratification, as I said earlier, thing, and we get caught up in too much crap. And this is one of the good things about this hobby is it is any well-being access activity takes you away from all the other noise of life and allows you to focus a lot easier, even if it's just for a little bit of self-healing.
Very true.
Anyway, on that deep note, guys, it's really great you're here, and I want you to stay because you're busy building. I can see you building, but I do believe, John, there's a couple of things we need to auction.
Yes. I'll read a couple of comments very quickly. So in regards to the suggestion was made to Mikey of the Bearded Veteran Creates channel to do a blooper reel of the live streams, but the consensus was a whole bloody stream is a blooper reel. Yes, that's the stream I'm involved in. So yes. And here we go. Oh, there we go. So June Deers is saying, hey, interesting, Stuart. I'm using aviatic decals on a Mengnuts DR1. Mengnuts DR1. That's, obviously that's a Wingnut Wings one as a Mung kit, yeah?
Yep, I've built that kit, and I've got another one in the stash here. Yep.
Right, using it for the first time this weekend. What a learning curve. Watching with interest.
Yeah, if you haven't used them before, they're not like traditional, like, a cartograph printed decal that you'll get with most kits or whatever. You can stretch them because they're vinyl. You can stretch them. There's a lot of interesting things with using them. It's as you say, it's a steep learning curve. Good luck. I hope you're doing well with it.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 6.
Now, I need to pull Stu up here. You have used decal and decal. You're slipping them in and out, mate.
I'm aware that this is a multinational broadcast and I have to cater to the Americans.
You need to pick one and just stick with it, mate. I've been watching you do it.
Stickers.
It's all right. It's not like I'm on Rod Ribb's podcast where I'm talking to Mia, to Maya, to Maya. I don't know.
You could be pronouncing it as the cow.
The cow. Yeah.
You thought you were going to get away with that?
Oh, you pulled me up, you bastard.
Did you know you were doing it?
Yes, I do know that I had said decal and decal. So, yeah. I just slipped through and let it go past. I hope it went through to the keeper, but you caught me.
No, mate. I'm all over it.
Thanks. Sorry, what pseudonym are you going by tonight? Barry. Thanks, Barry.
No dramas. Yeah. Barry won't let that sort of thing go through the keeper, mate.
Oh,
Barry's a crocker. Barry's a crocker.
Oh. Okay, auction lots. Let's have a look. Let's cater to. Well, the armor one went well last time. I'll just sort of bring up.
All right, must be time for me and Clayton to have a bidding war.
Oh, just saying, because there's not too many armor lots, but we will bring one up now because we can. Yeah.
There another car one? I want to see Dave gifted a car.
Yes. Yeah. The rest of us will put in $20 each.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's go this way. Okay, here's a car. So this is Aoshima. It's a category Kanata. It's a Toyota 86. Now, you know how well a lot of the artwork in this was fully Japanese. So I did the Google Translate. So I'll just read out what it said because it can be a strange sort of concept of what they love over there. And I'm not dissing Japanese people at all. I just think this is sort of, here we go. Bring up the comment. Oh, there we go. West Wing 2020Xs, sometime in the future. Japan, where self-driving cars have become widespread. And these times public road races were held. The name of the race that is popular all over the world is MF Ghost. And is now available as 124 scale plastic model from the Toyota 865, driven by Kaname Katagirl, the protagonist of MF Ghost, which is serialized in the Weekly Young magazine. We have added specially designed aerodynamic paths created using new molds to improve aerodynamic performance, starting from the fourth race at the Seaside Double Lane. So that means something to somebody, I'm sure. But I think, if self-driving cars in a race, I wouldn't turn up and watch that.
Any insight into what MF stands for there, John?
I could take a guess. But, yeah. Hello to James and the Grand Fromage.
I actually went to test drive an 86 once. My knees wouldn't get under the steering wheel.
Is that right?
Yeah, true story.
Yeah,
you should have taken the booster seat out.
Okay, 1-0.
1-0.
1-0.
Yeah, so a friend of mine bought one of those, but it was the Subaru BZ, I think it was. BRZ.
Yeah.
Nice car. It went well.
Yeah.
But standard thing is like, you got an automatic. I'm just like, why can't you be happy with somebody's choice for once? Just.
When was the last time you saw a stock one on the road?
Well, I can't say I've noticed. I don't really look around. Anyway, so this will be.
Sorry.
As the same as the other auction lots, no starting bid and 3 minutes on the clock. There's 71 people watching. This is as it says in the print, a 24 scale. It's a Toyota 86 with a bit of bling as seen on the box art there. From Metro Hobbies, the good people of Metro Hobbies, and Max and Candice and BJ and the team there. Thank you very much again. We'll go with. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Well, Dave is automatically feeling ill because it's a car. Oh, there we go. Paul is saying he's got a BRZ. Sounds like Clayton is getting soft.
Hey? Oh, good on you, Paul.
Yeah. And Dune is saying, thanks, Stuart. No major problem so far with those Durkles. The Durkles luckily are quite forgiving, though I'll have to go over some small spots with the paintbrush where he's effed it up. Oh, that might be what MF stands for. Moving on. Just setting up for this. I need to move my keyboard aside before. There we go. Okay, 3 minutes starting now. There. Here we go. Trying to play with the format, I think. $20 from Andrew Haas.
Andrew, look at him go.
Champion.
He's a good man, Andrew.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far.
No, he's a great man. I love him.
He's a great man if he sends this to Dave.
Wow. Driving it up. Paul is saying $50.
If it goes for more than 100, I'll throw in a couple of figures if you send it to Dave, because I know he loves figures.
It's 1 minute 50. 1 minute 50 left.
Oh, bribery will get you nowhere, Dave.
I'm trying.
Right. So yeah, Andrew's saying it's up to Paul now with his bid for $50, but then Andrew comes back with 51. Dave, of course, on the bench is saying he'll throw in some on the bench stickers if the winner doesn't send it to me. 1 minute 15 left. Makes me want to bid it and send it to Dave.
You wouldn't wish a car kit on your worst enemy after he's been traumatized by one, would you?
Well, Paul's gone up to $55 with 50 seconds left.
I can see where this is going.
First one's always the worst one, Dave.
BLJ scale model, $60.
Good.
Excellent.
Come on, let's go.
40 seconds remain.
The problem is, Dave, is you've now challenged me. I don't know whether I should do it or not. It's,
30 seconds. $15 seconds.
$60 deal. Come on, guys.
It could be a snipe and centre, Dave, I think.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Nice.
Oh.
All right. So Paul has come in with $65 for Dave, but
Nice.
where I'm standing, that was after the buzzer. So I'm going to go with BLJ Scalemate, $60.
Well done.
Although, no, it's not going to be sent to Dave. No, I'm going to stick by my own rules, and yeah, it's where I'm sitting, what I'm seeing on screen, and before the buzzer. Yeah, BLJ scale models with $60. So I'll just take a note of that in my spreadsheet.
Nice win.
What are we thinking of doing next for a auction item?
We should go maybe an SMS product or two. No, we'll do all those together tomorrow. But I don't know.
Got an armor kit or something, or an aircraft kit?
Yeah, we do an aircraft kit. Sorry, just typing here. There we go. Oh.
So while we're just doing the paperwork, 73 people watching. Thank you for being with us.
Well, for the next one that's coming up, the winning bid will get a exclusive on the bench challenge coin, and there's only 3 of these left. If I can just bring my screen up to be.
I'll do that. Sorry, I'll close this
Thank
down.
you.
Oh. Come on. Sorry, my mistake. There we go.
There we go. So, see that lovely, lovely, lovely challenge coin. There's only
That's
3
massive,
of these.
Dave. Look at the size of that thing. That's huge. The size of your head.
there's only 3 of these left in the world to be given away. So the winning bid, and the bid has to be over $100. The winning bid over $100 will get this coin. I'll ship it out to him personally.
Cool. That's very nice. Look, let's go for a Tamiya kit. Let's go for the F-35. This is a 48 scale Tamiya F-35, kindly donated to the auction from Hobby Vault in South Australia.
I'd like to bid on that myself.
Great kit.
I do have that in my stash. Obviously, because again, used to work on them. So yeah, built the Meng one. Didn't really enjoy it. Maybe part of it was subject matter, but certainly the wings were separate on that, and they had a big join where the wings join onto the fuselage, whereas this one doesn't have that. It's all a single top and bottom, and this kit looks bloody delicious.
Yeah.
I should get into it, and just because I can, I'll do a Dave, and I'll throw a thing in. There we go. Just yeah. So the winner will get a genuine 3 Squadron sticker as well.
Ooh!
Because I can, because I have one. So I'll tell you what,
I'll see your 3 Squadron sticker and match it with some OTB stickers if it gets over $120.
Right. So yeah, 2 stickers will go in. Yeah, 3 Squadron F-35 Lightning 2. So yeah, that's with the kit, which I have right here, in fact. All right. So standard thing. We've got 71 people watching. I'll exit the solo layout and we'll go back to the picture of the zip plane. Cripes. Just give me a sec. Wow. Fighting words. Previous seat is saying 100 Aussie dollars. What's that in real money?
Yeah.
Cheeky.
It's about 10 US, I think, isn't it?
About 2 million Venezuelan Boliviari.
Boliviari. Cool. Sorry, just setting up for this.
Yeah.
Okay. So, 70 people watching. 3 minutes on the clock. No starting bid, and go.
And this makes up to the Australian one too, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. In fact, there's 3 Squadron decals in the kit.
Yeah.
It's pretty bloody cool.
Yeah, it's a great kit.
Yeah. So yeah, American, RWF, Danish, Japanese, Netherlands, Israel, Italian, Republic of Korea Air Force, and RNOAF. I can't remember what that is. I think it's Norway.
Norwegian.
Yeah.
So the bidding so far is 70 from Black Hat, then gone to Scott with 75, then gone to Dunn with 80. Oh, 80, that one there, sorry. And then on the bench has gone in with $100. Black Hat's gone in with 150.
Wow. So yeah.
Which is...
It's 1 minute 45 left.
That Black Hat guy is obviously after those 3 Squadron stickers.
155 from Mel's Model Works.
Oh, Mel.
GM's gone in with 200 Korean Won, but I'm going to go with, that's a legal bid. Got to be Aussie dollars. Dollary dues. Yep. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. 156 from Black Hat. One minute left.
You've been bidding like crazy. Have you won anything yet?
No.
Man, you need to put a bigger bid than that in, surely.
So $156.01, topped out by $157 by Mel's Model Works.
No 1 pennies or 1 cents. All in pound increments or dollar increments.
Dollary dues.
Good call. Good call.
30 seconds left. 157 is the winning bid so far.
Pretty sure I can type 200 in that time. 200. Oh.
$15 seconds. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. My screen changed then.
Ooh, did that get in? Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, Mel.
And there you go. Who's sniping who?
Okay, I'm going to have to say I was looking down. These came in all at the same time. So was anybody else watching the screen at the time?
Yep, 158 came in from Doom Diaz. Mal's models at 170 came after the stop.
Afterwards. No, you're right. That's what my screen is showing too. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I saw as well.
Dune Diaz, 158 Australian dollary dues. That's good. It's well worth the price. I had a look through the kit, well, my kit before. The other one you'll be getting still wrapped in plastic, so it's all good. But I will, as I say, put these 2 stickers in the package with the item. Oh, okay. And GM was saying, sorry, John, delayed transmission wasn't bidding. 100 AU is 200,000 yuan. Yeah, didn't know that. All right, so thank you, Mal's Model Works. Oh, sorry, no, wrong. Yeah, my mistake. Dune Diaz, 158. I'll just put that into my spreadsheet again. Bear with, caller. Bear with.
So well done, everybody. That's 82 people watching now. 5 hours into this segment. So thanks for sticking with us. Obviously, we'll do. I think one more lot. Is it, John?
One more lot. Yeah.
Yeah. So one more lot to do for the auction for this stream. But before we do that, I do want to make sure, because we haven't done so for a little while. I want to make sure you have an opportunity to go and stretch your legs. So here's a little video John made earlier of a little bit of exercising for your delight.
Oh, sorry, that's me on the big screen. That's my hand. Let me change that. There we go. Shall I change the format again? Here we are. Okay, just so one more little note I'm making here on in the background. Okay. All right. So the last one for today will be one from Hobbyco. This is Hello's 1 to 125 scale gift set Concord. So it's like a starter set from FX. It comes with the cement, 3 paints, which I believe are white, blue, and red, and brush for it. So this Hello, as you may be aware, have recently come back into business. Like, have new owners and everything else. So Hobbyco are quite keen on selling them and convincing people that they're a good brand to look at, because the ones like Airfix and a lot of other kits back in the day in the 70s, they weren't that great. Apparently they've made big changes and everything else. So don't discount this one just because it's Hello, but look at it. It's a Concorde. It's going to be a beautiful build anyway. Well, when it's done. So same deal. 80 people watching. We're going to go with no starting bid. 3 minutes on the clock. Just setting this up. Sorry. Oh. So just reading a couple of comments. Oh, Duke is saying, "G'day, all you beautiful people. Great stream. Thank you, Duke." And June Diaz says, "Cheers. Might put this in an end of year raffle for the new model club I've started up. If I haven't started by then." Well done. So that'd be great. That F-35. Yeah. Right. So this will be, as I said, the last raffle for today. This is, I believe, number 9. I can double check. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, there's a 9th one. So yeah, this will cap it for today. The rest will be tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. All right. So 3 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now. Got that music in my head again.
Come on, all you YouTubers, you could do an inbox kit review on this.
Is there a mirror in the room there, Stu? Are you?
I have a mirror in every room, Clayton. You know that.
I suspected it. Yeah.
Some rooms might have one on the ceiling.
I prefer not to have mirrors anywhere. It's easier that way.
So Dave is coming in starting bid of $20. Callum has gone $30. 1 minute 48 remain. $40 from Dave. Sorry.
No, from James.
From James. The actual James, actual physical?
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Not a robot.
Nope.
1 minute 25 remain. $45 roonies from Callum.
Oh.
Oh,
what's that? Okay. Clayton's bid.
Clayton's bid was $50. Very quickly taken out by Paul at $60. 1 minute remains.
Do you bet a lot of moths came out when Clayton opened up his wallet?
You're not going to let him do that to you, are you, Clayton? Come on.
I tell you what, this is a rare thing. It's only 50 seconds for a quick decision, but if it goes over $150, I will send a car kit to Dave.
What does it have to get to? 150?
$150, and I will send Dave a car kit.
Please. Price up, not down.
What I heard is you send Dave a Kagi. 28 seconds left. Wow. $70 from wow, $70, and then Stuart comes in with $150.
Straight up, I'll be donating this.
10 seconds remain. Holy crap. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, where'd that go? That's it. So, okay, Stuart is the winner of that auction. $150 for the Hello Concorde.
I'm just going to let you guys know a secret. This is cheap entertainment for me because my other option was to go with Liesl to watch Wuthering Heights, the movie tonight, or I could be here with you guys.
Wow.
Well, true to my word, I will send Dave a car kit. Sorry, Dave.
Thanks a lot, mate. I tell you what, instead of sending me the car kit, why don't you donate that car kit to Models for Heroes UK?
No.
He's really trying to weasel out of this.
Save your postage.
You can do that. Models for Heroes, send it straight back.
I can't do that, Dave, because I've made a promise. However, once it arrives at your door, what you choose to do with it after that's up to you.
Well, can I then say I'm choosing to donate it directly to the Aussie thing? So send it straight to John.
Okay, I'll do that.
And guys, please donate the Concorde kit, the Heli kit, to the Aussie collective, please.
It's amazing.
So, James, any car that arrives at my premises will be forwarded on to Dave. I know where he lives.
Australia Post is going to make a lot of money out of this kit.
Yeah. Well, that was worth watching. That was funny. Thank you, everyone in the audience in this stream taking part in those auctions. We have another. It's going to be 26 slots tomorrow, with some stunning prizes in there, including this one. There's been a late change, so if you're tuning in yesterday, Gallery have had to change their. They had Stallion's double set of an airbrush, which was unavailable, won't be available for probably a few months. So what they've come to the party with is this Aventus tailor-made airbrush. So the deal with this one, and I think I'm quite excited about this. I'll just read out the text from the message from Gallery. Oh, there we are. The best approach, the winner would customize your own Aventus tailor-made airbrush, and customize web pages in the attachment here. Once they've decided, so you can have two different colors. Say in the center there in the picture, you got sort of black at the rear and brown in the center. You can have any color you like, I think, within reason. And you get your name where it says Aventus. On the other side of the brush, you can have up to 15 letters, and you can have your own name or your channel or whatever engraved on that. It becomes a very personal thing. Yeah. Gallery will arrange production with the factory accordingly, and we can also provide updated visuals during the process, which could even be used as part of the auction presentation or follow-up content. I believe this will make a truly special and engaging prize. I'm very happy that we can support this community in this way. And thanks for everything you're doing. At Models for Heroes, it means a lot to us, says Gallery. So that's a Jerome at Gallery. So that's a change with the thing tomorrow. So that'll be an interesting auction in that one. We'll see how that goes.
And thanks to them for keeping us up to date as well, because obviously they've had some production issues with packaging, etc. So rather than put anyone under pressure or for the winner of the bid to wait a long time, I think that's a good result, a good answer to that issue. Unfortunate, but but it's very kind of them for the donation and to be able to change that like that.
Yeah.
So they could have just withdrawn completely. So yeah, thanks for them. What I'm going to do is I'm going to disappear because I'm going to take a break. Otherwise, Malcolm will start having a go at me. Make sure you take your breaks, etc. And while everyone resets themselves, ready for the next couple of hours to go, why don't we do a tip? Let's have a quick look at this one.
Hello, everyone. Gilbert here, Red Dragon Model Works. I was honored when Mr. James Skiffin asked me if I would record a little tips or technique video for you guys during this 48-hour build. And I kind of struggled on it. At first I was like, well, what can I show these guys that they probably don't know already? So I came up with everyone knows I airbrush. I primarily use an airbrush. I primarily use a Badger Sotar, an Omni 4000 for their Chandler. Some of you in the UK know it as the Apex. The Patriot. I have Iwatas, I have Microns, I have all that stuff. But my primary use is this guy right here for most of what I do. What I want to discuss is trigger control, muscle memory. Now, a lot of guys, and throughout the years, I've taught this to people, and it helps. What a lot of people fail to realize is it's muscle memory. The finger on the trigger, and as you pull back, it's muscle memory. So I tell people, learn, take a couple of minutes while you're sitting down, you're watching a video or something, and just move that trigger back and forth. Just sit there, back and forth. Put some water in it. And just do this. Whoop. Just do this slowly, back and forth. And I can see the stream coming out. And what this does is it reteaches, it reinforces that muscle memory from here to here and how you pull it back and forth on the needle. Even I've been airbrushing since 1984 off and on. If I'm away from an airbrush for more than, say 3-4 days, this is what I do to get that muscle memory back. I don't go into it cold and just, because there's where you end up having trouble with your control. So just before you sit down to do any kind of airbrush work, whether it be acrylics, lacquers, urethanes, whatever, just put a little water in your airbrush and just slowly go back and forth. Put a video on, listen to a song, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and just back and forth. That's all you need. If you've been airbrushing, but you walked away from it, you go in and you pick it up cold, chances are you're gonna get some spinning. It's gonna take a couple of seconds for you to get the hang of it again. But this way, it reinforces that muscle memory. I do it. Most of the people I know do it. That are in the industry, they'll sit there and they'll just get the feel back in there. I don't care how long you've been airbrushing. Muscle memory is a thing, and if you're away from something for long enough, your brain needs to click again with the muscle memory in the fingertip. It's just like, for those of you that shoot, muscle memory. That's all it is, the squeeze of the trigger. So just do this, back and forth with a little bit of water until the water's empty out of the cup, and just reestablish that finger control, that memory control, the brain to the finger to the airbrush. And you'll be a happy camper.
I'm very sorry. I'll just change my camera again. I'm over at the booth, so I'm over here, away from the screen. So if somebody else can carry the comments for a few minutes, that'd be great.
I'll jump in and do comments for a while. Let's see what's coming in. Radio. Let's see. Not going to send this one already, but that's from Corey and Gray. Says, great stream, guys. Been a long day. After midnight, so I'm off to get some sleep. Enjoy the rest of the night. Last day for us tomorrow. It is indeed. Next one from Be Aware the Pause with Clause. David, older BVC types here.
Yeah.
The most recent winner from the auction, Dun June Diaz. By the end of this weekend, someone has to send the car kit to Dave. Sorry to pile on, Dave. Thanks very much. Don't forget to check in the comments for my email address, June Diaz, so I can you can send me your address so I can get that challenge coin out to you and stickers. Next one, model making trucker.
Lewis.
Hello.
Air brushes are brilliant. I won one last year, and it is good as my H&S. Well, that's interesting to know. So, model making trucker, do you actually make models on the road? I actually know a trucker who does do that. So, you can hear what you said.
Yeah, Lewis does.
Oh, good.
He'll chime in on people's YouTube channels when he's away, saying, "Oh, this is what I'm building at the moment." But yeah, good eggies, Lewis.
Martin Holst from Netherlands, if I remember correctly, writes that's still cheating. What are you referring to there? But and June Diaz says, "Wuthering Heights, mate, you dodged a bullet."
It's one of my favourite books, actually. I love it.
It's one of my favourite albums. That what's
Kate
the
Bush.
name? Yeah.
Kate Bush. Oh, no.
One of my favourite bands.
Yeah. Duke says, Dave, hug your demons. No. Matthew Wagg, 4030. Change of plan. I've messed up the Conqueror, so I'm doing an ICM truck instead. Oh, nice pivot.
ICM make good trucks.
They do. Martin again said, shouldn't that car kit at least have a handwritten message from the Podfather? The cruelty comes so easily to all these people.
You could draw up masks for sponsorship logos on it, Dave.
Model making trucker says, not anymore. I stopped tramping, so I'm at home every night now.
Oh, wow.
John Mayfield, 77, off to watch the tractor parade soon. Going to locate myself so I can watch the split of the big and small tractors do their things. Is there going to be some tractor pulling involved in the tractor parade or not? And love to know where that was happening as well. Well, it's probably gone by now, so it's too late.
Well, he's in Cambridge.
Yeah, just north of Cambridge.
I would have thought it would have been Clydesdales, not tractors. Mike J 999 says model building on the road, is that not dangerous? No, Mike. When they stop for the night, this is what I was sort of aiming at. Beware the pause of clause says, call me Gaz or GM. Don't worry about the big moggy. That's the company mascot, lol. Last but not least, David Commons 4179. Is that now, John? I thought it was at 135.
Not sure what you mean, Dave.
Sorry?
I'm not sure what Dave means.
No. Chris Parsons back in the long head. Back in the long head, CO wanted the grass cut. Oh, back in the long the grass cut. And John Mayfield says, no, Dave, it's at 212. Okay. And Andrew Hatt said, you owe me a beer, Tin Seagull. Who's Tin Seagull? Anybody go by the name of Tin Seagull? Apparently you owe Mr. Hass a beer.
Yeah, don't know. Yeah, not sure. Don't know.
Oh, he's saying it's what? No, he's saying it's me. I own beer. I don't own beer.
Did you
Why do I
mispronounce
own-
his name?
I do that because it gives me extreme delight to mispronounce his name. That's not a reason to owe him a beer.
What's it for, Andrew? You have to tell him.
Well, you know what? For all the entertainment I give him, he's the one who should be giving me beers. He's going to go to a dictionary now so he can figure out what to type back.
Oh, jeez, and you call me Blackheart.
He says it's for the public burn. Oh, go on, you can get used to it.
Only hurts the first time.
Well, that's right.
Have you gone through the comments there now, Dave? I've got a question for you.
Yeah, give me a question. I'll just quickly read this last one
yeah.
from Beware the Pause with Claus. They're saying it's 8:30 p.m. there. Shoot with your question, Clayton.
I heard that you were going to do some sort of figure vignette thing, and it came to you in a dream. Would you like to elaborate with all these good people in this charity build a little bit more about this dream and what that figure set might look like?
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
Yeah.
So John, we challenged the Podfather to pretty much build some figures as a group build sort of a thing, knowing that this was quite an uncomfortable space for him, and he's been very secretive as to what he's going to put forward. And he said that this came to him in a dream, and that's all we've got so far.
Okay, so there's the figure. Is it in focus?
Yes.
Is that a naked man, David?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
It's okay. He's got no clothes on,
and his legs are open.
They're not open. He's asexual. All right. It's just
what
a
type
figure.
of dream was it, Dave?
No judgment, mate.
You
Yeah,
guys.
safe space here, Dave. Open up. You're fine.
So I picture this figure, and I'm thinking of doing him in just greys rather than any other sort of thing. So just in greys, and he's sitting at the bottom of a hole, and at the top of the hole, there's a dog looking down, and the dog's going to be painted black.
That is amazing.
Oh, you're taking the piss out of me now. I can tell the way you
hand on heart, mate. That is amazing. Like truly, I think that's amazing.
Oh, thank you very much.
Do you mean
Yeah,
the
I
model's
agree.
amazing, or the fact that Dave came up with that is amazing?
No, the concept that's really powerful, mate.
Yeah.
That's really powerful.
Yeah, really good.
It actually came to me in a dream, and I swear it sounds corny, but it actually came to me in a dream. So I
that will evoke emotion in a lot of people. That piece.
Yeah. I'm just gonna design the how it's gonna sit and look in the vignette or the diorama or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
So,
We're still going to send you a car, though, Dave.
Where did you get the figures from, Dave?
Mate, my model club. I just asked them to print off. It was actually quite embarrassing because at model club I had to model in front of everybody what I wanted, how I wanted the figure sort of be represented.
So did you have to strip down and squat down on the floor to show them what you wanted?
Just
the auction lot for that photo.
I'll have no clothes on. And the next club meeting, he brought along the models.
Is that right?
Yeah, great guy called the Geek. He's got a YouTube channel.
Yeah. Skull Model Geek.
The
Thank you,
Scale
Scale Model Geek. Yeah.
There you go.
He's a member of the club. Really top guy. Nice guy.
He's a
Very
gift.
talented.
He's a gifted artist.
He's very talented. And
Greg.
Yes,
Yeah.
Greg. And he's very talented in his 3D printing skills. And and nothing's ever too hard for him to sort of, if you're asking for something and give a bit of wink and maybe kiss him on the cheek, he'll definitely sort of do it for you. He's really, really good.
Which cheek?
Oh,
The right one.
That's between me and Greg.
Not the wrong one.
I
Dave, have
think
you
so.
seen the Black Dog video?
No. Well, I've read about how Winston Churchill, how he coined the term. Did he not?
Apparently so. Yeah, I'll put it. I'll
Yeah.
put it for people to watch in the chat at some point. It explains the term the black dog, and why sometimes people on Models for Heroes say that they've broken their model because the black dog's eaten it. And,
Right. Okay.
yeah. Yeah, and it's quite a powerful video. And so, well done, Dave. Brilliant.
So, with you, Dave, having to model at the club,
Yes.
did you traumatize the dog as well?
No, I said just print a dog that's sort of sitting and looking to the side. So I didn't need to model that at all. He was skilled enough to sort of come up and find something on the Thingiverse or somewhere. I don't know.
So, just popped into my mind. I showed this yesterday, but I'll show it again. Hobbyists Hobbies are one of the kits that's going to be auctioned tomorrow. It's an A10 Chimera. But what is especially cool about it, let me sort of zoom in on me for a mo. I love this. Dave Forsyth has written there, never allow domestic pets or farm animals to assemble model kits unsupervised. I think that's wonderful.
He's a great guy. Actually,
is that the trainer that we never adopted?
Correct. Yeah.
Right.
He's a really great guy. I've had him on the podcast when I was at Canberra show about 2 years ago, and he's so passionate about his subjects that he does. And
it's world class stuff. Like
it is
the triple plow intakes for the F111. I think they're just incredible.
Well, also on 1350, he does the A1 and 2, which are Australia's first submarines, as everybody should know.
That's right. No, I think he's a great guy. I did meet him down in the Melbourne show last year.
Yeah. And I'll just dig out the Ikara that I built. Hang on.
Oh yeah, you've done that, hey?
All right. Show and tell.
Let me
I'll just
oh,
make my
look at the colours.
Screen big. Here we go. Maximize. Oh, come on, in focus. Anyway, so there's the Ikara, and sorry, that's not the Ikara. It's a Tirana. Beg your pardon. It's a Tirana, which is a target that the Australian Defence Force had. And he's actually built the launcher for it now, so I can take it off this stupid stand that I made for it and put it in the launcher that he made. Cool. And he's also made I can't see where the box is. He's made the Ikara and the launcher that goes on it as well. And the Ikara, as I said yesterday, it's similar to this. It's a rocket-assisted launch system for an anti-submarine torpedo that's launched off a ship. And it was quite a successful system. I think even the Royal Navy adopted it, to tell you the truth. So, yeah, a little bit of history there for you.
Yeah.
While what's going on, we'll read a few more comments out. Let me see if I can. Oh, of course, here we go. Mr. Haas says, obviously not modelled on Dave himself. Speaking about the figures that I had. Yes. But where the pause of clause says, was it a dream or a nightmare? Oh, I think it was just a dream, actually. Next one. Bring up the next one. The figure looks as if he's relieving himself. No, he's just sitting there with his arms on his. And my good mate, my very good mate Paul says it's a very good idea, Dave. Thank you, Paul. Andrew comes back with he had chaps on. No, he did not. And Andrew also says that he's got Hobart Hobbies CT4, and he says it's a lovely model.
What I'll do in a minute, I'll grab that kit and we'll have a look at it together. But this is genuinely the first one. It was released yesterday, so we've got the first one that is printed off and packaged. So it's like the world premiere of the Waimea trainer.
Let's collectively do an inbox review, John.
Chris Parsons says, "Am I breaking the rules by using parts from a previous kit on one I had started for 48 and 48, doing the Wessex HAS3 by Revell and thinking I will do it as Humphrey as currently preserved at the Fleet Air Museum. And I reckon that's a no. And looks like James jumped in and also said no as well. As in, no, it's not breaking the rules. You can do it. And that's it for comments at the moment.
Just wondering, could I just show up? I've hit a bit of a milestone for the 48. For my build at the moment.
Same on you.
I've just completed my upper surface camouflage scheme.
Woo! Well done.
Cool.
Sort of I overheated my airbrush compressor, but you know,
Oh, really?
it'll be fine.
So second lot is still getting that hot.
Yeah, I think it's just a bit temperamental, is all. But,
Right.
But
Awesome.
no, yeah, it's looking good at the moment.
I'm
I
liking
think you need to spend some money on a new compressor. If you're
Is that a solar power one over in New Zealand, mate?
It's a wind turbine one.
There's not a lot of airflow in my room at the moment, so it tends to overheat a little bit and get quite warm. But it's about a year old. It'll be fine.
Oh, mate.
So
How many sheep power is it?
Rob's joined us down in the bottom corner here. Would you want to introduce yourself?
This is Rob Riviezzo.
Hey, here he is.
From the Modeling Insanity podcast. And I joined up because I couldn't believe I woke up and actually saw that Dave Goldfinch actually painted something. So I was like, I have to jump on and give that old man a hard time for like 5 minutes.
You're only saying that, Rob, because you've recently gone back to painting models again.
That's true. But not that's all. That's a temporary. That's temporary right now. There's a lot more building that has to happen. But I wanted to join up and say hello to you guys. And I see Callum is here. I'm not familiar. Well, I know you guys from watching, but I mean, obviously I'm friends with Dave because we do things, and as well as Callum. So I just wanted to join on and jump on and say how great you guys are doing. And also, I can't believe Dave is actually painting something and doing something.
Well, unlike you, Rob, I actually build models and paint models for my hobby. I mean, you know.
Did you put build in there? Was that a descriptor, build?
Oh, I sure did. I put build in there. That's a descriptor, and that's a key point.
I don't know. So, Dave, did you listen to the show? Did you hear the closing on the last show?
Yes, I listened to the closing on the last show. It was very clever.
Did you like it?
And
On the
funny.
insanity I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It was good, right?
It was good.
How you guys making out? How'd you guys do? Because I was sleeping most of the night. So it's 7:45 in the morning here in New York. So how'd you guys do?
Well, hang on a sec, Rob. Before you do that, you're not actually from New York. You're from Long Island, which is
Long Island.
completely
I'm
different
sorry.
than
If I
New
said
York.
Long Island, it might make I don't know who's watching. I don't know. I want to be confusing.
And again, because you're a small little guy, you can hardly hear your voice. Is something wrong with your microphone there, or what?
Oh, am I too far away right now?
Yeah, as usual.
So I'm on my laptop. I'm in my iPad right now. That's what. Is that better?
Yeah, rub that sleep out of your eyes. That's it. Good boy.
Look, how'd you guys do with the auction over the last few hours? You guys do pretty good.
So, yeah, a lot of fun.
Excellent. The North American stream went really well yesterday. I jumped on for about a half an hour, so you were doing pretty good yesterday. So
Wonderful.
excellent.
You end up bidding on anything, did you, Rob, or not?
What's that?
Did you end up bidding on anything or not?
No, I didn't actually, but I'm going to try to get in there today. You know, I don't want to be that, you know, especially when I was in the room. I don't like bidding if I'm hanging out in the room, kind of, sort of, you know. So.
Well, that doesn't hold us back because for a good cause, so we're more than happy to bid and drive.
Yeah, no. I'm going to definitely jump in there at some point today and start bidding on some stuff. You know, I mean, if it's paint, I'm not going to buy it, but if it's a model, then I'm good.
And we're also, any car kit is going to Dave. Doesn't matter who buys it. It's going to Dave.
No. Barry, I've forgotten what you're actually building for the 48 and 48.
So have I.
Let me see if I can just make. There we go. Make you center stage.
Ah.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I think the stowage was a little ambitious, but hey, whatever.
So is that a Greyhound? Is it or?
It is. It is.
Oh my God! Look at me knowing a bloody armored vehicle.
It is. I'm actually building this with a couple of friends from Greece. So they're over in Greece doing the Australian thing, building the same kit. So yeah.
Yeah, right. And is that value gear?
No,
or?
you know what? No, it's not. It's Legend, this one. But I bought the Sol. Is it SOL? Is that what they call it? Sol? Sol Resin Factory stowage kit for it. I forked out about 65 Australian, which was... It's a lot of money, right? And it doesn't fit. It just doesn't fit. Yeah, I was, very disappointed. So I was lucky I had this lot in the stash anyway and sort of reverted to that. And this is beautiful. This Legend kit is beautiful. But God knows how I'm going to get it painted in a day. But anyway.
Well, when watching your YouTube videos, you get things painted in like 20 minutes. So I don't know what the problem is.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's. Oh, you'll be surprised. I'll get on a roll. She'll be right. I'll only show you the good bits.
Well, I'm going to try and follow your way of doing it. I'll paint this all black tomorrow.
Okay.
And then I'll bring the OD into it and work it up.
Well, I certainly can't take any credit for the black priming thing that's happening these days, but it certainly works for me. I enjoy using it. And
I was just raising it. I was just mentioning that, Barry, just to let you know that I'm the one of the two people that actually watches your channel.
I was wondering. I was wondering. Yes, yeah. All good.
You know the part you said about all those bad comments you get? I'm that gun. I'm that one.
Paul is saying, give Dave hell, Rob. Everyone else has been.
I love giving Dave a hard time. It's easy.
Rob doesn't need encouragement to give me hell. Let me tell you. Well, I've got quite a few comments coming in, so let me sort of jump back in there and catch up with them.
No, it's okay. I got it now. I'm over here.
All right. Yeah. So Beware the Claws says place a fan near to the compressor. It will help. It's in cooling it down. Look at James says, good to see Rob in the stream. Well, maybe, yeah. And of course,
thanks, James.
Paul, who was my best friend not more than 5 minutes ago, said, give Dave hell, Rob. Everyone else has been. Right, you're out of the circle of love now, Paul. I'll let you know that.
The circle of love, is that what you would call it, say, the chocolate starfish imprint when you were modeling the thing the other day?
Circle of love, is that the group that sits around and watch you pose for 3D prints?
This stream has gone to hell, really.
Jim Melter got, I hope I got that pronounced right,
Yep.
says, better call Saul. Martin again
Jim's a good
says,
man.
Rob's audio is a bit weak. Never thought that was possible. That's
Oh.
true.
I'm too far away from the iPad. That's why.
And John, at you, Mrs. Giffen says, please look at your messages. And that's about it for comments at the moment.
Okay. I'll get on that, James. All right, bear with. Oh, I should turn off my bloody spray booth. There we go.
There you go.
All righty. Oh, well, it's 10 to 11 local time and Australian Eastern Standard. Sydney, all the places other than Queensland. What we should do, very quickly, is go around and see how people are going. I'll start with Jeff. And the gliders are in the wing.
Yeah, just getting a couple of coats of paint on the wing. I decided to thin the Vallejo paint right out. But before I did that, I threw some red brown as a undercoat to give me a bit of depth. It seems to be covering pretty well, where before it didn't want to cover, so I decided that was the only way to go. The fuselage has been done with its first coat. Tail section's been done with the first coat. So yeah, I'm just going to go around now and just do a couple of extra bits. And while I was waiting, I already got little diorama pad just sitting there, so I can just set the glider down, and it just looks like it's just sitting on the side of the mountain where they used to take them off. That's about it.
Very cool. Looking good.
Nice.
Jump across to Craig down in, southwest Sydney.
Hello. So I've got it all together and started chipping. I'm about to start doing a pin wash and then weathering.
It's looking good. Wow. Yeah, the chipping is coming out really well.
Yeah,
it looks great.
How are you doing that, Craig?
Sponge. Except for the feet. The feet I actually used weathering Worn Effects from AK.
Cool.
But
Do you build that Gundam stuff all the time, or is this
no? This is the very first time.
Yeah, right. What do you think? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, not too bad. I've got another one there to do a bit later on, but yeah, not too bad.
Right, Steph, how are you going with yours? So you
Steph, you muted.
Thank you. So she's in silver. It's a Machine and Krieger Nutcracker. It's in silver. She's had a hairspray coat because they were made of titanium and they had a ceramic coating. So I will be doing the hairspray chipping method of all the bits that I can. So that's that part done.
Cool.
That's what the base looks like.
Oh.
Not that you're going to see it. And the two figures, which, if any of you know Lincoln Wright, I love watching him. And this is my first attempt at Machine and Krieger. So that's what they look like. So
you'd make Lincoln very happy.
I do love watching him. He's so talented; it makes you sick.
Mm-hmm.
He is.
He's a very funny man too. When you
Oh,
get him, when you get a beer into him, very funny man.
So yeah, that's what I'm doing, and they'll eventually all go into a diorama. And I'm making up my own backstory for it. So the Nutcracker managed 60 kills in one day. So it's going to be called the Red Baron. It's going to have splinter camouflage, and then it'll have a red stripe going from there to there across the top, and then down this side as well. And then it'll be.
Hey, Steph, did that? Is it called Nutcracker on that box? Because when it first came out, it was Nut Rocker, right? They got the translation wrong.
Yeah, it's a Nutcracker.
Okay.
The PKH103.
Oh, they must have fixed it when it
There's
first came
a
out.
nut rocker and a nutcracker.
Yep.
It's the same thing, isn't it?
Oh no. Rocking your nuts is completely different to cracking them.
Cracking's far more painful.
Yes.
Yeah. GM is asking, what shoe sizes are those Gundam feet wearing? I guess that's it, Craig. And
Very
Chris
big
Parsons
size.
is saying, looks like something from Doctor Who, Steph. Where's the Cybermen?
That's as close as you're going to get to a Cyberman.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And Andrew Haas is saying,
Hey,
he's got
Andrew.
to go, Jen. See you tomorrow. Thanks for joining,
Yeah,
mate.
mate.
Cheers, Andrew.
Hey, mate.
And like that. So, who are we up to? Me? I'll show you what I've done. So the so this. Oh, no, I'll just pick it up. The Miles M52. Change the camera. It's all together now. It's pink. It's pink. About to be yellow. But yeah, as you see it, it's all together. I just need to just let that dry a bit. This is a Vallejo game color, squid pink, and then it'll be the yellow, trainer yellow from.
John, just remind us of the manufacturer of that kit again.
So the kit itself is showing here. Aerocraft. Sorry, let me zoom in on me. Close this up. Oh, and it comes with a poster of the box art, which is nice. There we are. So Aerocraft models, Miles M52, available on their website. I guess it'd be aerocraftmodels.co.uk, I would imagine, or something like that. Cracker of a kit. Like I've said before, all the way through the stream, the fit and finesse of it for a 3D printed kit is just amazing. It's better than a lot of plastic kits I've done. It's just, I'm loving the process. It's really nice. And everything fits, nothing sort of weird and having to overcome it all. It's great. So, yeah. GM is saying that Jim went to school with the Nutcracker.
What was the name?
Oh, it's just, I think Billy Connolly said, his primary school he went to was Our Lady of Perpetual Premenstrual Tension. Anyway, so that'll stay like that. Now let's drop down. If Stuart, you've just shown yours, the Greyhound. So, sorry, no, that was Clayton. So
No, that was Barry.
It's confusing, I know.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And
Not confusing at all.
How are those decals going for you? Black hat.
They're fine. I've got let me show you. So I've got three wings for this Fokker triplane. They're all decals are all done and set. The problem I am having, which is really slowing me up, is the fuselage. It's warped really badly.
Oh.
And it's very difficult to get everything around the front of the fuselage done, including the firewall and the top plate and everything just doesn't align. So it's going to require some surgery.
Right. I had decals much like that for as wood grain effect. I think it was GMK. Wood grain effect for Edward Sopwith Camel. But as soon as they touched the water, they just disintegrated. I guess, you know, it's one of the ones where you paint white underneath and it has just the wood effect that would go over it. But it just did not work for me. I just gave up on it and just painted it with a brush in the end. But that was...
Yeah. These laser printed over vinyl decals, there you go, drink a beer. They do require a little bit of extra effort. They're not as simple as just getting them wet and throwing them on and moving them around everywhere. So, you know, they're a little bit fragile. So, you know, if you haven't done it before, there's a bit of a learning curve there with these. But other than that, if like this, you have to cover an entire aeroplane in decals, these are a great option. Aviatic make really, really good quality stuff.
Yep. Very cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just looking for a thing. And we'll just cross over to Dave, the podfather. Oh.
Right. Gee, thanks.
Lost a
Everyone
bit of
wants to be a
work there, Dave.
comedian these days, don't they?
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I could get around for that, couldn't I?
You could.
I have to say, when I keyed it in to do it, I got a warning coming up saying, "Oh, you know, this could be, you know, causing problems," and in legal terms. And I thought, screw it.
You just
You could have made me a bit more muscular. I look a bit scrawny there.
Oh, that's Wes, mate. That was what he was. Yeah, that was, and he was fearsome. He was awesome.
Yeah, they're bloody good movies.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised it made your head slightly overscale though. Like it's almost like caricature sort of thing, isn't it?
Oh,
And you've added 5 years to my face as well.
I thought when it first did it, I said, no, that doesn't look like him.
Well, I think
it's made you very
is oversized.
Yeah, Michelle was very impressed. She's asking me
it's
to wear that
flattering you.
costume. Michelle's asking me to wear that costume to bed now.
Awesome.
Love it.
So here we go. Comment. Mike Yar is saying, be very careful with the Meng upper wing, often warped, as was mine, not the fuselage. You'll need some hot water or steam to soften and reshape it. If not, you'll struggle with the wing supports.
That is very, very true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dave Skelly is saying the Podfather pick looks savage and camp all at once.
So you'd say a bit savagely camp, is it?
Savagely camp, yes.
In a Viking way, yes.
I think they call it scamp.
Do they?
They do now.
James says only 5 years. GM saying Genghis Khan's little brother. Oh God, possibilities are endless.
Everybody knows what that comes from, right?
Yeah. Well, you'd want to think so. It comes from
I would have thought so.
Road Warrior.
I was going to say,
Yeah,
Mad
Mad
Road
Max.
Warrior.
It's Mad Max.
Yeah. Mad Max 2, actually, yeah.
Yeah, so the background for that image is Dave put on his social media feed that with the price of fuel going through the roof because of events, that is now the time for us to all get into our arseless chaps and sequins and all that sort of stuff. So, Mohawks, there you go.
If you're not already wearing arseless chaps, that is.
Yeah, and the artist formerly known as Clayton came back and doctored that and put it on the feed. And so straight away, within 5 minutes, I had copied that image, sent it to James because what are friends for?
Yeah, I can feel the love.
You certainly feel something, mate.
James is saying Dave's Saturday night, right? Lee at Ultimate Modelling Products is saying, what a time to join back in. And Dave Skelly, I did read that the biker gang in Mad Max was a real biker gang who were paid in beer. Oh, that probably
Yes.
sounds right.
Yep,
Yeah.
and a lot of the some of the stunt guys are also paid in beer as well.
They were rebels, weren't they?
Yeah, I think so.
I did see a short on
cars.
Slightly different topic, but I did see a short on Facebook once. It popped up. I think Henry Winkler in an interview. They said, like, riding a motorbike at the start of the opening credits of Happy Days, and he said, "Yep, that's the only time in his life that he's ridden a motorbike twice, and both times it nearly killed him, because he never was trained on it or whatever. They basically said, here's a bike, jump on it and cycle down the street, and he didn't know how to stop it. He nearly fell off, nearly killed him. And it happened. It is actually because there's a props company that lent him the bike. It's the same bike that jumps over the fence in The Great Escape. So
there you go.
Ah,
happy days.
Happy day. And the other time I think it got away from him and just about killed somebody in the studio, in the soundstage.
Yeah, right.
Lee at Ultimate Modeling Products is saying, Craig, what are you building? Can we zoom in on him again?
The Zaku 2 Gundam.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Love it.
That the shield over that arm there looks actually properly metallic. It looks like steel or titanium, whatever it would be. But you've done a great job there. I think.
I just sprayed it with aluminium, and then the worn effects, and then the blue grey over the top, then just chipped it.
Right. Oh, and he says, nice. I have that kit somewhere. Ride the Wind is saying morning all.
Morning.
Morning. Very
Hey,
cool.
Rob, you're real quiet over there. What's going on?
I can barely understand you guys. You're speaking like Australian.
Yeah.
So I'm
Is
sorry.
that right?
I have my my translator program up so I can follow what you guys are saying. Especially going.
Yeah. I did notice. So when Craig said, I painted it aluminium, I'm thinking, that's going to throw a roll.
Right.
Yeah.
I was kind of thrown off with the aluminium, but I mean, being involved in the hobby for all social media and all the chat rooms and videos, you kind of, Callum will tell you, I'm kind of used to the different words used for aluminum,
Yeah.
He's always complaining about Kiwis invading the Model Insanity.
Yeah, we got a lot of Kiwis in there. It's really bad. It's not good. We had open borders at one point, but I think that we have to put a stop to that.
If you can understand Luke Pitt, you can understand us, surely.
Luke messaged me. He forgets about the time change. He messaged me at 3 a.m, telling me how much he loved the opening for that new episode of the show. So it's funny.
I think, there's a bit baffled by your comments there, Rob, because translating and stuff. Because we Australians don't have an accent. I don't know what you're talking about.
What did I say, Dave, in the outtakes? So our last episode that I did with Dave, did you listen to the outtakes yet?
Yeah.
So what did I say? I said I'm speaking the Queen's English, and you're like, it's the King's English.
That's right.
Yeah. So it is.
So for James, the Brownie at Beyond the Box Art podcast have just become a YouTube channel member.
Woohoo.
Isn't that nice? As well as at the very start of the stream, Patriot Models had become a YouTube member for James's login for Model Officer. So well done, both people.
Speaking of someone who's very difficult to understand, Mr. Goldfinch, Brownie from the Beyond the Box Art, I have a hard time understanding what he's saying.
It's all right.
Don't worry, it's English. You'll get used to it.
Chris is saying, Rob, to translate, it's something about what time they're throwing shrimp on the barbecue and fighting a kangaroo. Well, that's what I'm going to say anyway. That's racist, Chris. Racist.
Yeah, I'm going to say, what's going on with that?
Yeah. So, we do have Barbies, but we don't have shrimp. We're literally called prawns here. So that ad back in the 80s with Paul Hogan saying, come visit Australia, I will throw a shrimp on the Barbie. He translated that for Americans, but nobody here calls them shrimp.
No.
Not that matters.
Literally on the video.
Jim says, I forgot the Aussies don't have an accent. My apologies. Yes. David's asking, is it true, Callum, that New Zealanders are posh Aussies?
Yes.
You
Absolutely.
hesitated for a moment.
I got to remember which part of Auckland I'm from and factor that in.
I think the correct terminology is South Seas Poms. Is that not right?
I reckon we're more like the Canadians of the South Pacific, and then you can consider Australia like America of South Pacific.
What?
Big and loud.
Athel's in. He's saying, morning, Jim from the USA. Hello, Athel. Dorcasaurus is in. Dorcasaurus Fluffy Rex is hi, Athel, and good morning, Jim. Thanks for joining us, Dorcas.
John, that contact there is for June, because he's asked for the best way to contact James. So hopefully you can understand me. Its email is contact@48-48.org.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I understood every word there. That's great. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Southwest Modeler says he's never had a shrimp on a Barbie, but he has fought a kangaroo. Yeah.
Did he win?
Oh, you don't win against kangaroos.
You can't even run.
Well, unless you're that bloke whose kangaroo attacked his dogs and get good right hook.
You're right. Yeah, there's a good bit of footage of that. Jim is clearly trying to start, as an American, trying to start another bit of biff somewhere else on the planet. Going by the comparison, Callum, Australia, obviously the better of the two countries.
Isn't Jim from Chicago? That's like basically in Canada.
Yeah. Did he win against kangaroo? The answer is no. Athel is saying, how's it going this morning, Fluffy Rex William? Feeling yourself? Oh, and Dave is saying, but you can whack a wallaby when there's nobody watching. I don't believe I washed out my airbrush properly, did I? Yeah, I did. What I need to do is empty my water trap. It's been a while. Now, James, I will need to do what you asked and get a running total. So bear with. Right. In fact, I'm going to be eyes down for a few minutes, gents. If
that's okay, I'll have a look and see what other comments we've got coming in.
Thank you.
Let me see. What was the last one? You can whack a wallaby. We've had that one already. Jim Melter. Dogs trying to chew on my models. Get out of my room. Come on. Right. Back. Says, very good, Callum. Dorcasaurus Fluffy Rex. That's a pretty good handle.
It is, isn't it?
I've got a little bit of silence headache. But other than that, I'm good this morning, Athol. Well, I guess that means something to somebody. Ride the wind. Says, good to see you, Chuck. You got that bike going yet? We need to fly over and jump on that kickstart. Clear the spiders from the shed first. Is this like a some sort of weird sort of code that these guys are talking to each other? Southwest Modeler says that's a completely different thing, and then Dorcosaurus comes back with sinus headache, but not silence.
Oh, that makes a bit more sense.
Pause of Claus says, ask John about the armoured roo drawn by Hagrid.
Yeah. So one of the channel members the other day had a got on the where is it? Got on the what do they call that? Bloody AI stuff. Made up a
AI.
Yep.
Was it ChatGPT or something?
Oh, one of those. One of those things. Anyway, so this is the image he came up with. Let me change the camera. Sorry, zoom in on me from Mo. There. Oh, wrong camera. I'll just do it that way. How's that? There we go.
Yeah, that's a good picture, that.
That's crap. So it's me and the twin brother. Yeah.
Which one's the brother?
Well, apparently he's in the pouch, according to Dita. Dita made this. So, yeah. No metallic kangaroos were harmed during that photograph. Oh, and if anybody isn't aware, most people wouldn't be. I do have a twin brother. It's my scale modeling twins is my thing, and this is what he looks like. So he's he's pretty similar. In fact, one more
I actually
photo.
came across the model show and I thought it was you.
Yeah, and he said, he said this really ugly man spoke to me. I don't know who he was. I was that'd be Dave.
Chef Modeler says, hello, Mr. Ride the Wind. And Jamalta Goss says, hey, Chunk, how you going?
Where's this thing?
They're all saying hello to each other. They're not talking to us. Dave Kelly said, is it possible for someone to share a link to Just the Giving page, please?
Yep, on it.
Are you doing it?
Thank you.
Thank you. Very good. That was quick.
Southwest Modeler says, I'm a good mate. Well, I don't know. I haven't met you yet, so I'm not sure about that. Dave of the Valleys. Where did these guys go up with these names?
Well, he lives in the Rhondda Valley in Wales.
Oh, right. Okay. Should I talk Welsh then when I'm answering and reading them out?
No,
That's a very
not after that.
He says, he writes in and says, thanks for a happy stream. The CO said, I've got to go shopping, so we'll catch you tomorrow and back for the UK stream later. He's got a very hard task. He's got a very hard taskmaster. You get to cut the lawn before, and then he's going to go shopping.
There's chaps. This is a guy. Someone's trying to get into the stream, so I'm just going to drop out so they can move in. Okay.
No.
Oh, thanks, Malcolm.
See you,
mate.
See you, Malcolm.
I was going to drop out.
Bye, Malcolm.
Chris Parsons asked the question. Question for all: what is the biggest kit you have built to date? For me, it's the A400M in 72nd scale.
Oh, wow. That would be a big kit.
I'd say the biggest I've built was the Revell. Dave's going to like this. The Revell Saturn 5 in 1 to 144 scale. Thing's about 3 foot tall.
Very good. I've done the I've done the Airfix 144 scale. I think
it was the really horrible one, wasn't it?
Yeah. I built it for a guy. He walked in the club one night and he said, he rocked in with a model and he said, I can't build. Anybody want to build this for me? I said, yeah, I'll do it. He tried to throw money at me and I said, no. Because I knew how bad the kit was going to be, but he reckoned it was wonderful.
I'll go and grab the biggest one that I built because I still have it. So bear with.
Oh, please do. And while you're going and grabbing that, Jim Maltagut says Paul is blessed with the good looks. Oh, that's a bit cruel. Southwest Modeler says, I'm Chunk. I was just saying to people, I'm sorry. Sorry for what? Gotti Skull Studio says, nice job, fellas. Thanks very much. And while we're waiting to come back, and I'll just make you. Big screen maximised for John now. There we go.
Okay. So the biggest model I built is, I believe, this one. Excuse me. This is the Royal Caroline.
Jesus.
By Pen Art. Yeah, lots of rigging and all that sort of stuff. It took, no word of a lie, 11 years. Because I spent a lot of time, this is during the 2000s and stuff, I spent a lot of time deployed in the Middle East and stuff. So after my first tour, I bought that as a present for me to build. And yeah, 11 years later, I finished the bastard. But it's probably the largest one I built. Just because, to get into certain bits and bobs, it's like, it gets to the point where you think, how am I going to hold this now? Yeah. Come up, right?
I am so nervous watching you wave
Spin
that
it
around.
around.
I
Yeah, look.
expect that to go, whee!
Yeah. I'll go and put it away before I
Yeah, because you're giving
break
me
it.
a proper heart attack.
Just trying to think, remember how to drive this again and sort of make him smaller. Oh, there we
So
go.
while John is putting that away, we've have a message fresh in. So let me play that for you.
Right, Models for Heroes, the 48-hour build. It's Al Murray here. I'm in York, and I'm not at my desk. I'm not at my stash. However, I am wearing an Airfix hat, and I have just been and bought myself a Seafire, because one of the things I like to do when I'm on the road is build kits when I'm backstage and I've got time to kill, or rather when I want a moment to myself, because that's what's brilliant about model making. And Models for Heroes are doing an amazing job advocating model making and how it can help with your mental health, or keep you calm, keep you cool, whichever way you want to look at it. It's a really, really great thing. So good luck everyone on your 48-hour build. Oh, isn't that beautiful, that opera singer in the background? Yeah, but I can't wait to get back to my hotel room and have a look at this Seafire. Look after yourselves and keep building, everyone. Thanks, Models for Heroes, for everything you do.
Oh, it was nice of him. It was lovely.
Nice guy.
Yeah, there we go. Lovely guy. Yeah, that's literally fresh in the last 20 minutes. So wonderful that you remembered and sent it in. So, anywho, I'm going to give you a grand total in a very short time. I just need to take my socks off and do a little bit more counting. But we are doing very well as it happens. So bear with. Did we get everybody's biggest builds in the conversation? I know John was showed his big one in that he could hold.
Yeah, we did. I think I'll just you still going? Do you want me to read out what's happening in the discussion part?
No, you can do that if you wish, by all means.
Oh, I'll keep going. So, Athol said the biggest model he ever made was the B-52H in 72nd scale. I had to pin the wings with metal as they droop in that scale. Pause of Clause says, do restored 1-to-1 scale warbirds qualify as the biggest kit built? Oh, I reckon so, but you got to tell us what ones you restored to win that argument. And Chris Parsons says, Al Murray, what a legend, of the very few celebrities I'd actually like to sit and have a pint with, and that's not a big list. And Chris, as somebody who's actually had a 1-to-1 with him, he is, well, not quite, had to share him with Julian and Ian, but he is a really, really down-to-earth person and a great guy to have a chat with. Barry Gross, a.k.a. The Bear, Ohio Garzimus, from sunny Florida. Dave, Julian, I thought that would make you smile. I'm smiling. See? Rod the Wind says, biggest model was my Poacher Quarter Ducati. I had to repaint it. I wasn't impressed with the paint quality. All right. And that's me free and released.
Well done, buddy. Thank you very much. So I can give you and put the socks back on now. So I can give you a bit of a running total. All told, including the Just Giving page, the patches, the merch, the auctions that we've done up until now, we are a running total around about, give or take a couple of pounds here and there, £3,500.
Wow.
So that's fantastic. Thank you, everybody that's put money in. You do have the ability, remember, to donate direct if you wish to, and you can do that. The easiest way, funny enough, is to go to the website 48-48.org, and all you're doing is go to where it's the button at the top right hand corner which says donate now, and you can press that, and then you've got two options. You can either go to the Just Giving page and donate directly, or you can donate via PayPal to a PayPal me account, and it will be put in there for you. Or of course you can tune in for the auctions, which will be in the other streams. We've done our ones here in Australia and New Zealand for now. There'll be more tomorrow in their slot. We have got, I think I'm right in saying, 30 lots, Steph?
This evening we have got, let me just check my list. Saturday we have got 25, but we also have some floating flash lots that will be going out at some stage this afternoon during our session.
That's right. Yeah. So make sure you tune in for that. Like I've said, the auction will take place between peak flow times, so peak viewing times. Then that's decided by YouTube. So they think that 7 till 10 o'clock your time zone. That would be either the Australian time zone, the UK time zone, or Eastern Standard Time for the US. 7 till 10 in those times where it will be roughly where the auctions take place. However, as you probably gathered by now, the streams are longer than the 4 hours that we've done in all the previous formats. Like Steph just alluded to, there will be flash auction items dropped in here and there all over the place. And also that is the case, as far as I'm aware, in the US as well. So lots of stunning things still to be auctioned off. If you want to know what there is in the auctions, then you can go again to the website 48-48.org, and you can click on the logo of the areas, which will take you to the auction list. And that is all that is the list. It just shows the donor and what they've actually given for auction. There is 3D resin, there is cars, science fiction, Gundam, airplanes, tanks, military vehicles, all sorts of stuff, tools, and so much more. And we couldn't do it without the 50 odd donors that have donated this year. Massive amount of stuff has been donated by them. And if you come across something in the auction that you don't win, but you really want to buy it, easiest place to find the person that donated it is to go on the website, where you find the logo of the company. You click on that logo and it takes you directly to their website. We don't get anything for that. That's just our way of saying thank you to the donors, and that's there for them all year. So they get a year's advertising for their donation, which is a small price to pay for us. And the website is managed by myself and is free to the Models for Heroes. That's all paid for. Doesn't come out of your donations. It's all paid for separately. So make sure you check that out. And like I say, there's lots of ways in which you can donate. And obviously the link is up on all the videos when we send them out or show them rather, and everything you need is in that one space. If you want to know a little bit more about our hosts, their pictures are there, but there is nothing behind them. The hosts don't know this, but for next year they will be asked to provide something that we can link their face to. Whether it be what they're known for, so like Dave for On the Bench, or a blog page or YouTube channel or whatever. so that's our way of saying thank you to the efforts that have been put in, because everyone's given their time, no one's been paid for this, and after all, it is around about 66 hours worth of streaming for your entertainment, which some people do go back and watch it all. So yeah, it's a massive task that everyone takes on board. A lot of work from lots of people, and I'll say it all the way through the weekend, as I say it every year. Without them, we couldn't put this event together. So thank you very much for your efforts so far. We're heading lovely into a nice grand total. We raised 16,500 last year, so it would be nice if we could beat that. But that's not important. What's important, we're having the conversation. We're showing the community working together, and sitting and enjoying each other's company, making some models and ribbing the crap out of Dave, which is always a good thing. Oh, he's not there. That's a shame. But yeah, so if you're one of the 71 people watching, please make sure you make a comment, because we will read it out, as long as it's polite and nice. Yeah, great. Thanks for being with us. Talking of which, let's have a quick look at where we were with the chat. I'm not 100% sure. So our chat reader has just come back from powdering his nose, I guess.
Correct.
Yeah, I could tell. You've got tissue hanging out your ass.
Okay, so from where we were in the comments here, the biggest model that Ride the Wind did is a Pocker 1/4 scale Ducati. Had to repaint it and wasn't impressed with the paint quality. Oh, fair enough. Darren says he's currently building a Partworks 32nd scale Lancaster. Yeah, they're big. I've got the 48 scale one up here. It's big enough. GM in South Korea has restored 2 F51K Mustangs, 11 so far, 4 parked in the shed, 2 years on each rebuild and $3 million each. For
Wow.
148 scale kits of the Mustang to build soon. Yeah. GM is quite high up in a production company in South Korea. And he does a lot of traveling the world, flying around, videoing all sorts of stuff. Black Rifle Model Works. Luke is in. He's saying, someone told me Rube was here, so I switched on to see if I can gaze at him.
See, I told you, Dave, we would pick up some membership if I jumped on.
Martin Holst is his biggest kit was a 120 scale MAK Camel he finished recently. Machine and Krieger Camel.
Ooh, I've seen that. That's luscious. They are. Nom 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 nom.
He did an exceptional job on it too. I'm
Yeah.
familiar with the kit. Yeah, he absolutely nailed it. It was amazing.
The water in that diorama is very good, Martin.
There you go. Yep, Scotty Skull Studios. He's working on Camel now. Martin. That's all good. Bob is saying, if GM is invoking restorations, may I throw in radio control kits too? Biggest complete is 8 foot T250 trainer. Biggest started but not yet finished is a 10 foot short Sterling. That's not short. Yeah, Rod the Wind is saying, afternoon, Luke. Hello, Bob. Dune Diaz is saying, James, he's tuning in. He'll try to figure out how to fix you up for the F-35 bid that he won the auction lot tomorrow. Cheers. Happy modelling, guys.
It's okay, buddy.
Yeah. Previous seat is saying the largest model was probably something that ended up in a movie. Got some pretty big miniature sets that took a couple of 1,000 square feet. Wow.
Wow, that's boss level.
Yeah. All right. Hi ho, Gary says, Bob, secret weapon on hold temporarily, moving 3D printer and arguing with the CNC router. Or as they
That
say in
sounds
the
like
UK,
fun.
router. Chris Parsons, pray for Dave.
Please do. I
Thoughts
need all
and
your
prayers.
prayers. I need lots of prayers.
And Scottish Scale Studio. Nobody knew what a prawn was until District 9 came out. Oh.
You're prawn.
Yeah, prawn.
The prawns, man. You got to get these prawns. I can't live here anymore.
That was an excellent movie. I loved it.
It was good,
It
wasn't it?
was.
It should have made the list, Dave.
It should have made the list, but yeah, you should have made the list.
I took a lot of heat for that. That movie, Stargate, Star Trek Wrath of Khan. Yeah, I said it was Dave's fault. I said I said Dave over like he used his he's the podfather, so I couldn't argue with him. He said no, they don't deserve to be on the list, so we didn't put it on the list.
That sounds like quitter talk to me.
Just the way Riv always throws me under the bus.
Of course, I'm American. We don't take responsibility for anything. It's always somebody else's fault. Remember that.
Yeah.
It's not unique to America. Don't worry, Rob.
Yeah. I'll just play a quick clip because I can. So, yeah, this is Dale Luckhurst, head of brand at Airfix.
Models for Heroes is a charity very close to our hearts here at Airfix. Modelling has always had something of a serious reputation, with the time, dedication it takes to put together the perfect model. However, we believe that the journey is far important than the destination, regardless of how long it takes. Over the years, Airfix has proven we're more than just a business. Airfix is the foundation of a fantastic community which welcomes every modeller with open arms. We're proud that the modelling community is inclusive, accepting and endlessly helpful, and we vow to mirror these attributes in everything we do, especially our support for Models for Heroes.
Yes, very nice. And so back to the comments. Yeah, Junkworks is saying afternoon all, and yeah, James is saying he'll drop out for a while, leave you in safe hands of the team. Cheers, Dave. I think it's all good. I'm gonna jump across to the booth and get some yellow down on this thing. So yeah, I'll have to leave it with you again, Dave.
No problem. I'm in control. I have the power.
The power. Righto. Yeah, I can't take my camera over, and yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just basically, yellow. But that's okay. I'll do it from. Yeah. God, I've got that bloody music in my head again.
Yeah, it is in there. Rob, Riv, what are you working on over there?
What am I doing? All right, so my mic is working okay right now. Is it working better?
That's good.
Nah.
I'm making sure because before they said my mic wasn't working well because I'm going through Messenger on my iPad.
4-5.
I'm
6-7.
So I'm working. This was a good opportunity. I don't know if I'm going to get something totally complete, but it gives me an opportunity to build things that I need to do for a new article for the magazine. So I'm doing a dedicated soldering article. So
hang on, wait there. Wait. I'm just translating.
Solder, yes, I know it's soldering. Soldering for your Aussie and New Zealand guys. Solder, is that how you say it? Solder.
Solder.
Well, I'm soldering, but what I need to do is I'm making one of the models out of the box and then another model next to it with all the photo etch upgrades showing it detailed up. So I had to put together Tamiya's 38T, which I did. This is out of the box, pretty much. It is out of the box, and then I'm going to be building one that's going to be totally redone with all photo etch, fenders, toolboxes, fittings, everything is going to be then redone. So that's the first model, and then the other model is going to be a KV, I think at 48 scale. So that's what I'm doing right now. So this is grunt work.
On the tracks there, you've got some Tamiya tape, I noticed.
There's Tamiya tape on the tracks because these are Lincoln lens, so I put them on to keep it, to dry.
Very good.
So they're pretty much dry now. I can take the tape off, but when you're doing the Lincoln lens tracks, I always try to tape them at the weak joints. That way, until it fully cures, and you remove it. Right.
Very good.
Well,
Thank you.
So that's where we're at. So.
Good kit, Rob.
Well, this is the Tamiya kit. That kit falls together. But again, it's Tamiya, so it begs for a lot of upgrades. A lot of the details are very there's not a lot of detail on a lot of parts. It's soft, I mean, the goal with the 38Ts was really, it's the Panda kit, which they reboxed in the Hobby Boss with the interior, but I bought it. I have all the Eber upgrades on the 16th scale version of the 38T with the fenders, everything. It probably cost me more money for all that than it did the kit. And the goal was to do a 48 scale 38T, a 35th scale 38T, and a 16th scale 38T, and detail them all up and have them all like lined up together. That's a little ambitious of a project, but maybe eventually that will happen. But, Dave
16 scale, big project.
Now that I'm working with Dave on a lot of collaborations, he's a tough guy, man. I don't have a lot of free time. I want to spend time with my family. And Dave is like, no, you got to be on. We got to do this, this, and this. So it takes away from a lot of other stuff that I love to do. Right, Dave?
Thanks, Rob. C547 says, my largest would be the Revell 196 scale USS Constitution, which took 6 months. I reckon it should be 6 years, 5 months.
Wow.
5 months of which it was the rigging. It took 6 months to build. 5 of that was the rigging. That's a big effort.
Yeah, definitely. Oof.
It's a really good choice. Yeah. I'd like to see pictures of that, Patrick. If you could forward them to me, it'd be great. I'll put them on the stream on the Discord of BBC. I'd love to see that.
Forster Claus says, Bobby, of master news will reveal when completed. I'm the CEO of MBC TV Network and the Syndicate Aircraft Engineer.
And he's an ex-Australian Hornet pilot, Mirage pilot. Yeah.
Martin says, just taking a break. I'll tune in later with the European link. That's fine. And James is saying, is Rob saying he will finish 2 models?
No, I'm not going to finish 1. No, I got this all together yesterday, so we're good right now. I played my part, Dave. I played my part. No paint. I got a reputation.
Black Rifle Model Work says, someone switch the subtitles on for goodness sake and save us from this barrage against the English language.
I'm telling you, people say I'm definitely the abuse I take is definitely criminal, really bad. I didn't think I would have taken. I came in here because I thought this was a safe space, but obviously it's not.
Well, I mean, they are a bunch of Aussies originally. When you say criminal,
right? They're a bunch of thieves. It's a lot of villainy in this room, especially with that Goldfinch guy.
Paul Claus says, without glue, my Tamiya kits fall apart very well indeed.
As to that, Rob, I'd say that Australia was always destined to succeed because our founding fathers were chosen by the best judges in England.
Well, you were talking about Dave dressing up. I guess Dave. So right now it's tentative, but I might pick Dave up over here in New York, over in New York City, and I was going to take him, and we were going to reenact Crocodile Dundee, the scene when they're in the train station right below Central Park. So, Dave, are you ready to reenact that scene with me or no?
Well, you supply the knife and I'll reenact it.
Well, there's no knife in that scene, actually. That's the scene where, they're telling each other they love each other across the platform.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I thought you were going to do the scene of when he's standing on the top of the building there.
Oh, when the guy's trying to jump off?
Yeah.
Or if he sees Dave in the chaps, someone might jump off.
North Shore Model Maker said just changed name from June Diaz, which makes more sense. C5 74 47, I should say. It was a build for a friend's wife, and unfortunately is no more. And Skiffins writes in, Rob, are you dressing up in a dress again with Dave?
Anything for listens and views. We'll do anything, you know.
Pause with clause. I was imported into Oz as a baby in 57. I have papers. Right, we're coming up. We're leaving at midnight. Is that correct, John?
Sorry, we're what? Sorry,
we're running through till midnight. Is that correct?
Well,
1 o'clock.
Yeah, 1 o'clock. So
1 o'clock.
We don't have to remain for the intention. James' intention is people who start don't necessarily need to finish the streams. In fact, I think he'd like people to go for 4 hours and have a break. But according to the roster that I've got that James sent, it's actually later than that.
Wow.
But the end time was, oh, God, I've gone the wrong way. Oh, bloody
I'm thinking
hell.
this James Giffen's a bit of a slave driver.
Isn't it 3 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, it's looked like it was 2:30. Oh, where is that bloody image? 2017. Why did my phone do that?
Well, you know what? If you go into the waiting room, it will tell you what time the next episode
That's true.
starts.
Yeah. So that's the schedule that I've got from James. Is we're going from 5 p.m. till 2 a.m. But
Right.
yeah, you don't have to stick around till that time.
Well, what time is it over there now for you guys?
It's about 10 to midnight.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
About 10 to 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Callum.
even tougher for you in New Zealand.
Oh, you're almost 2 a.m. in the morning, Callum?
Yeah.
Wow. What's the lotto numbers I need to hit?
Yeah. Okay, C5 47. I'll build it again one day. John, have a new kit in the stash.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Skiffin says, I'll be back once I've taken the wife to work and the UK team will be taking over. Chris Parsons, 719. How much do we have to donate to see Dave in a dress or a reenactment of the modelling for a 3D print? Asking for
$1. $1. He'll do it for $1.
Well, actually, no. Skiffin says £50. So there you go.
You're gonna donate not so he doesn't take it off.
Correct.
Tumsy Scale Model says you guys do not have to stay up until that time. UK guys can take over soon. And Skiffin says £100 if Rob wears a dress and you sent a car kit to Dave. Or better still, £200 to avoid both. Oh, everyone's a comedian these days. How you doing there, Carol? 2 a.m. It's way past your bedtime, sunshine.
Not really. I mean, to be honest, like a Friday and a Saturday night, staying up to this time doing this kind of stuff, it's kind of normal for me.
Yeah. I'm usually up to ridiculous o'clock most nights as well.
Yep.
I just have a lot of practice from, when I used to be in a relationship and I got used to staying up very late at night just so I'll be able to do something.
Ah. So you're marching to your own orders these days, are you?
Yeah, although I did learn the hard way about just the aroma of AK Extreme Metals one night, because we know how pungent they are. I was up till about 1 a.m, airbrushing with it, and after a while you kind of turn a bit nose blind to a lot of things when you just after a couple of hours. And so I couldn't smell a thing. Jumped into bed at 1 a.m, and she rolls over and just goes, "What the?" I won't say the exact words. I'm going, "What?" She goes, "What is that smell? You smell like a chemical plant." And she didn't metaphorically. She literally threw me out the bed and just go have a shower. Get out. It wasn't until I had a shower and changed clothes. Like, oh yeah, that. Walked into the back into this room. It's like, yeah, it's a bit whiffy in here, isn't it?
Wow. Oh, I'm tipping that's not the first time you've been thrown out of the bed.
Nah, you learn to tuck and roll after a while.
The junk works right. See, the horror. And where are we? The next one. Paws and claws. We are night owls, so staying up late isn't a problem. Of course, the Mrs. Giffins comes in, being politically correct, and says staying up late's okay, as long as you take breaks, guys. Well, I've been taking a couple of breaks. I'm okay so far. Skiffins was wondering where that conversation was going. You're talking about getting in, going to bed. And
don't worry, mate. It was never going to go dirty.
Very quiet. Barry's sort of sitting back, looking relaxed there. What's going on, Barry?
I was just wondering. I was actually just wondering what the biggest one you've ever done was, Dave.
We're talking.
Just
models?
to circle back to that conversation.
144th Airfix rocket.
You didn't take the bait.
No, I didn't.
No.
I've known you too long. I missed that landmine.
You got to work on your setup.
I wasn't expecting him to throw to me so quickly.
You can put your false teeth back in there to keep chewing those nuts if you want.
Yeah. I'm just trying to decide whether I should push on here or what's happening. I've just primed the model, so it's all nice and black.
I would let it soak overnight so you can come out and have a look at all the mistakes you've made. I'll just make you bigger again.
So yeah, I've made my life hell on the back there.
You have.
It's, yeah, that's going to be fun to paint. But anyway, should be. No, I reckon I can get some green down on. What do you reckon?
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it.
You got another air in that. Go for it.
Righto. Done.
There you go. I won't talk to Steph because he's currently looks like he's about to start doing some spraying. And correctly, he's wearing protective equipment, which is good to see.
Yeah.
And Nutcracker is now looking olive drab.
Yep, give me a sec.
Come on, rip that gas mask off.
Oh.
Gas.
Be in time, masking 9. Yeah, so it's in green.
Yep.
And then I'm putting a darker green on in splinter pattern. So that's that done. And there's the turret. It's going to have a red stripe on it.
You working in a garbage bag there, mate?
Steph, yeah, I was about to ask, how tall are you, Steph?
Me?
Yes.
You look like you're working in a garbage bag.
I'm 4'35".
You're working in like a troll in a dungeon there. Look at that.
My roof in my shed leaks, so I've got plastic sheeting all the way across. So if any water comes in, it just rolls straight the way out the back.
I like the idea, but wouldn't it be easier to fix the leak?
Which one?
I've got a similar sheet under my bed like that.
Is that because you drool in your sleep?
All of it.
Yeah.
All sorts of moisture.
Don't want to know. Don't want to know.
Oh, God.
Come on, it's late.
That's worse than thinking about John wearing a mankini.
Oh, no.
Dave Kelly writes in, these days 9 p.m. is the new midnight for me.
Yep.
Yeah, you and me both.
Stephen said that Steph's got his Saturday night outfit on. Chris Parsons, Steph ain't spraying. He had curry last night.
Maybe he is spraying.
Oh, yeah. Totally Scar Model says TMI.
Oh, dear.
Let's get back to over to Jeff and see how Jeff's going. Jeff, how's that going there? There's a lot of hand waving going on.
Yeah, just shaking up a bit of paint. Was just looking for a suitable piece of string to drop in the paint to do the camouflage, but I can't find anything that I think is going to be in 148. So I'm just going to grab the paintbrush and just act like a worm.
That'll be a long and arduous process.
Yeah, not really. No, once you start filling up a few gaps, it's not going to take long at all. You know, like I did this I did that freehand, and that took me that took me 25 minutes.
Very good, very good.
So, yeah. Again, I'm not gonna worry about trying to follow what's on here. I'll just do it freehand. And probably at that stage they probably would have done it with a mop. So it doesn't matter really. Everything else is pretty well just drying. So the fuselage is just drying. Tail section's drying. That doesn't have any terribly too much, except just the same camouflage on the top, and the same with the fuselage. It only has the camouflage just on that top section there, so it should be pretty quick. That's me.
Nice. And of course, while you're watching this, folks, don't forget to check out the ticker tape down the bottom. It tells you that 4848 Channel 2026 is raising money for Models for Heroes. You can donate now. You don't have to wait for the auctions. You can donate now. Donate now, just giving at there's the login there, HTTPS, and all the things afterwards. More info, just visit 48-48.org. And Mrs. Giffen says, just walked into here, Stuart gets wet over John's mankini. Matthew Wagg, 4030 says, sorry guys, struggling with the fibro brain fog. I've just successfully messed up 2 model kits now. I've got no stash as such, so putting together some printed models, if that's okay, James. That's fine, mate. You go ahead and do what you're going to do. Robert Harris writes, don't recall ordering another. I can't see
Strand Beast.
Strand Beast.
Another Strand Beast.
Wait, what's a strand? What is a Strand Beast?
Well, you might have seen these sort of sculptures that people have done with sideways walking things on beaches.
Yep.
Right. So, Bob had gone on to I can't remember which site it was, to order a strand beast. But he was on very high powered painkillers at the time. So I think he ordered 12, maybe it was 20 odd. And there's certainly a number of them. And
So
as
this
a
is quite a
result,
big number.
they've been shipped around the world. I've got one here. I'm just trying to remember where I've got it. Hang on. I'll see.
They're great little contraptions. While you're digging that out, John, let's read the next one. I've just come in from a good and long ball throwing session with the dog, refreshed and ready for a new session. This was your reminder to get up and stretch your legs. Get out and smell the trees.
Yeah, I only make myself a cup of tea. I'm just going to turn the mic off for a bit.
Cool.
Body of the stray beast.
I'm just going to head off. I've got to get the auction set up for this evening, and I need to take a break because I am feeling it and I need some more drugs. Obviously, legal drugs that are prescribed for me. So, thank you very much, everybody, for joining in. You'll take care, and I will speak to you tomorrow.
See you,
No
mate.
worries, Steph. Thanks, mate.
Later, guys.
See you,
See
buddy.
ya.
See you, Steph.
No, I can't remember where I've placed it, but it's around. Huh. We've had a lot of sort of renovation and stuff going on here, so a lot of stuff it gets moved around.
Yeah, that's correct because Mrs. Giffins wrote in and said, Matthew, thanks for being here. No stress. Do what you got to do, pretty much. I'll keep going around the room and see how everybody's tracking. I think Craig's next up. So it's making you for a while. What's going on, Craig?
Yeah, I've just started doing some dust effects with the just with an oil brusher, a dust oil brusher. I don't know whether you can see that properly or not.
Yeah, I can see that fine. That's a great kit. I actually built that for Mr. Cup a couple of years ago, and I thoroughly enjoyed the build. Once I got my head around all the weird instructions and everything, and the different philosophy, it was a really fun build.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's really good. But yeah, got a little bit of oil effect and a little bit of oil work done. But yeah, I think the dust's coming up all right.
I think you're right. You're going to finish well within your 48 hours.
Yeah.
You have to get to start another one to sort of nobble you a bit.
I've got an F-35 partially completed anyway, so that's on the bench as well.
Caroline, we'll go to the land of the long white cloud. Show us what you're up to.
So at the moment, I'm just trying to get the last of my major airbrushing. So just working on the underside. So I'm keeping it all sub-assembled, but so I've got varnish down and yeah, just pottering away. So the only major component left I've got to paint is the propeller. And then I'm about 80% done. Yeah.
You're doing it wheels up or wheels down?
Wheels down.
Wheels up. Very good. Very good. I know a certain modeler would be very happy with that.
Yeah.
Catch him unaware. The black-hearted Stuart. What are you doing, mate? And put your microphone on before you talk. He's ignoring me. Maybe he's got his sound turned off.
He sees. He just looked.
No, he didn't look.
I saw him look at it. Do a replay. He just looked out of the corner of his eye when you mentioned. You just say he just looked.
Ah, okay.
He hears you. He hears you.
So he's been coy, is he?
Has he nodded off?
Yep, he hears. Look, he's looking right at.
He's of age.
No, there's a lot of smoke going on in the background there. What the hell's he got going on?
Crops.
He's just thinking a lot.
I don't
Does he know his house could be on fire?
Oh my goodness, the chips.
Should I message him?
No, let him burn.
What's happening, Stu?
Just painting.
We've been talking about you for 5 minutes.
Oh, have you? Oh, I had you
Yeah.
on mute, so I wasn't listening. So I had my airbrush
Really?
running. Sorry, what's going on?
We think your house might be on fire.
Oh, really?
The room's so full of smoke.
Nah.
Yeah, like true.
Or is that
That's
paint
weird.
fumes?
Oh, it might be a bit of glare from the light.
Is
That's all good.
that paint fumes swirling around? Right.
It's really apparent on the screen.
It is.
It's not in the room though. Like, it's clear here. I don't know what's going on. Hang on, maybe I need to clean the cameras or something.
Yeah,
That's a bit smoky on the screen, but it's not in the room.
might be like a resolution thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Thanks for your concern, but it's as clear as a bell in the room and around here. But on the screen, it does look hazy, doesn't it?
Yeah,
It does indeed. It does indeed.
Dave, I think your house is on fire.
Dave's smoking.
No,
Now.
I'm having a cigarette.
Oh.
Yeah. So, John,
weird.
show us the efforts from what you've done in the paint booth with the
Right. Yellow. So much yellow. Right there. Yellow. I'll take these things off now.
It does look like a Thunderbird one with wings, doesn't it?
Sure does, doesn't it? But yeah, I need to do, of course, the empennage there, just the exhaust. I'll wait for this yellow to dry properly. And of course, yeah, the undercarriage doors are done as well. Well, yeah, they're done. They're yellow. So I'll just wait for a bit before I continue with that. But yeah, I'll just let that dry for a bit and continue on. All I've got left really to go on the kit, the undercarriage, an antenna, and pitot probe decals. There's not many of them. So what I will do, just because I enjoy doing it, is removing paint masks from the canopy.
Oh, let's watch this live. Into the camera a bit more, John.
Oh,
Into the
sorry.
there we go.
My
Yep.
bad. Let's go that one.
So satisfying watching this.
Hey, John, that plane reminds me of the arc from When Worlds Collide.
Oh, I don't remember that. So yeah, I've gone for yellow because I believe. Oh, I'm scratching the wrong bloody part off there.
You are.
I might have to fix that up. Yeah, so I've gone for the two schemes suggested because it was never actually finished. So it's either high-speed silver, top one, or trainer yellow with polished metal aft end. So that's what I'm going for because I believe if it was completed, it could well have been yellow because a lot of the experimental things in UK service and Farnborough and stuff were yellow at that time. So, call it a whatever, call it what you will, but I think it's looking okay so far. Oh, I have to clean that up.
A little bit of touch up.
And come on. Oh no, I've ripped off half of the paint at the bottom there. I'll fix that. That'll be fine. But yeah, I mean, you can't see much in there. What's in there?
You can see a bit.
Yeah, you can see enough.
Worth
There
the
you go.
effort. Very good.
Yeah.
Rob Reeve, you're looking like a cow there chewing in the front of the camera.
I need sustenance.
What's for breakfast?
A bialy with you know what a bialy is?
I've got no idea what a bialy is.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
It's a bialy. It's something that you get here on Long Island. It's called bialys, and I'm eating one right now. Usually I wouldn't. So I'm getting very robust lately, I should say. I should stop eating the carbs, but I'm making an exception because I'm hanging out with you fine gentlemen today. So you know what?
You still haven't explained what a bialy is.
All right, so bialy is like a bagel, but it's got like onions inside the middle, and the bread is just slightly different than a regular bagel. It's just different. It's hard to explain if you've had a bagel, Dave, because you've been on Long Island, right? You've been here.
I've had bagels before, yeah.
Well, do you have bagels in Australia?
Yes, we do.
Get out of here. You really have them here? Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if they're as good as the bagels on Long Island. They say it's the water here,
Nah. There's a very famous bakery in Melbourne, around St Kilda, called Glicks, run by a Jewish baker, and he makes the best. Best.
Okay, well, I'll give you that then. Okay, there you go. I mean, this as a Long Island, Dave. I mean, if I go to my main road here, which is literally like 4 blocks away, and I make a right, within a mile down the road, I'll pass like six bagel shops, 5 pizzerias. There's bagels and pizza and diners here.
Right. So according to my Google search, it's saying bialys, the onion-filled baked Polish cousin to the bagel, widely available on Long Island. Standard options, including Bell's Brooklyn Bagels, Oceanside, and Bagel Boss, Hicksville. Unlike boiled bagels, bialys are simply baked, offering a yeasty, savoury flavour often found in local King Cullen supermarkets and specialty shops. There you go.
There you go.
Something today.
So bialy, that's what I'm eating. And matter of fact, I got this bialy at Bagel Boss, right on the block.
I'm going to go and head off for tonight. I will catch you all tomorrow.
Oh, Craig.
Wonderful, Craig. Thanks for your time.
See you tomorrow.
No problem. I'll see you tomorrow about, what is it, 6:30 tomorrow?
Double checking. Bear with, caller. Let's get it right, shall we? Yeah, 18:30 tomorrow.
Okay. No problem.
Yeah.
There, guys. Have a good night.
Right,
Very
See you, mate.
I think, tell you what, just because we can, I'm going to, let's do a box opening of this Hobartville Woimera. See what that's like. As I said, this is the first one off the production line. Hobartville Hobbies launched this yesterday, so let me just move that a bit, straighten that up, go full screen. Here we go. Now, this was, it's an Australian design trainer to replace the CT4, but and the Mackie actually. But we didn't go for it. Eventually, they chose a Pilatus PC9 from Switzerland instead, which is probably a better choice. I'll just open it all. I'll take it all out, and then we'll just go through it. It's very well packaged, I must say. There we go. All the bits and bobs. Right. So there's no instructions with it. There is a thing there to say scan that for an online downloadable assembly guide. Now, I've had a look. It's very clear. Goes 30 odd pages or whatever. But if I printed it off, no matter what size, it wouldn't fit in the box. So I'll leave it to whoever is the successful auction winner for this or bidder for this tomorrow. You've got 2 bits of brass, different sizes there as part of it, clearly. 3D printed parts. So this is the cockpit floor with a set of console and the outside consoles there. 2 seats in the middle there. I'm not even sure what the other bits and bobs are, but it's probably a aft bulkhead there. Control columns down in there. But it's all quite nice. Undercarriage and whatnot. Wheels. This is 72nd scale, by the way. Yellow fingers. Looks like I've been smoking. Yeah, undercarriage assemblies. Well, looks rather nice. This is the I was going to say aft nacelle, but no, it's the the front of the nacelle. Spinner, 3-blade. Yeah, 3-blade prop there. It's turboprop engine, so it's got the jet exhaust out the side there. Yeah, horizontal stab, vertical stab,
Very
all nicely
nice.
printed there. There's 2 lots of decals. Yeah, there's that one there. It's got the protective paper there, but it's basically, as you said, 6 roundels and walkway lines there. And the other side, I'm not even sure what they are. I think, oh yeah, they're the probably Hamilton standard. Yeah, so that'd be the lined ones would be the prop tips, and they're probably Hamilton standard or Hamstand stickers that go in the middle of each blade. What else? There's 2 clear canopies. Showing here. So that's nice. That's fairly clear. It's good. As I said, sorry about the yellow. 2 of those in case I think you get it wrong. But yeah, that's good. Yeah, not even sure what this bit is. I've got the instructions in front of me. So this might be the aft bulkhead for the cockpit. I'm not even sure, but whoever builds it will find out. And the wings, solid one piece. Again, 3D printed little bits and bobs, panel lines. Yeah, nice little bit of detail there. That is a small aircraft. It's about that big. These are centimetre squares. So the wingspan, you're probably looking about, what's that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 12 centimetres wide or so. And 2 fuselage halves. Again, 3D printed. So short run panel lines. Yeah, it's removed. And yeah, they just simply go together as such. So it's about that size. Well, there we go. Get the idea. And yeah, the wings will go on to there.
Very nice.
Yeah, just nice enough. Nice little thing, I think.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah. So there's that. So I'll pack this one away again. As I mentioned at the start of it, yeah, Dave, when I first got in contact with Dave, he said, "Oh, absolutely happy to help. And what would you like? There's a submarine. I can give you this and that." You know, and he said, "I've got a Wilmera coming out shortly." I'm just like, okay, yeah, let's do one of those because it's because it was not actually put into production. The fuselage of this is at Moorabbin Airport Museum. And yeah, it was given to them by Point Cook a couple of years ago, and they're looking at restoring it or whatever. It'll never fly because it was never finished as a design, but it's a bit of an indigenous Australian aerospace when we had a proper industry. It's probably a last hurrah.
Well, I don't think it's coming back slowly, so we'll see.
Yeah. Fun fact: every vertical stab on F-35s in the world are made in Australia.
That's right. And not to mention the Lord Wingmans that we're building now as well. So
yeah.
Matthew Wagg says that Nodge is building Thunderbird.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
So Fake says #bagel chat. Croco Hunter, Melbourne. My old friend from high school, Denmark, runs a pizza place in Melbourne. Well, there's lots of pizza places. You're going to be more. Let us know what it's going to be.
Oh, sorry. I'll take myself off big screen.
That's all right.
There we are.
Pause the clause says, "Here we go. My bagel is better than your bagel. Try and beat a good egg and bacon sarnie. Sandwiches to you guys." Where I come from, we call them banjos. And then NS Scale Make Club says Knight, he's heading off and hitting the sack. Eddie Gremlin, right, both models have bases painted. Time for a break. I've cleaned the airbrush. And Cracker Hunter says, I think the name is or was Deep End Pizza. Now, I want to have a quick chat about Models for Heroes. And don't forget, along the bottom there, you can see a ticker tape crawl, which can show you where to go to donate to Models for Heroes. You don't have to wait for the auctions. You can feel free to donate whenever you want. So 48 Channel 26 is raising money for Heroes. So donate now. Just giving, and go to the location, or to go 48-48.org and follow the link there.
Oops.
Throwing to my friends who have been in the service, I want to ask you a question. What's the funniest thing you've ever seen while you served? And if you like, I can give you a quick one while you guys are perhaps thinking about that.
Go on.
We used to have range days. So, and by and large, we used to go to Puckapunyal for the range day. We had a choice of going to Portsea or going to just have a range out at Newport, but that closed down. So Puckapunyal is off this day, and this is when we just changed. They stopped moving us in the back of trucks. We used to go in the back of a Unimog or a Mark III international truck, and they stopped doing that for health and safety reasons. So they used to put us in buses. Anyway, there'd always be an advance party would head up first. And my mate was in this advance party. So he get his rifle from the Q store and jumps in the back of a Land Rover. The sergeant drives him up. The Puckapunyal range, for those who have been there before, can be somewhat confusing to find which turn you've got to take. So the sergeant gets this particular corner and said to him, mate, righto, you jump out and sit here and wait for the bus. And when the bus comes, tell them which way to turn. So the mate goes, yeah, no worries. So he gets out, lays his pack out like a good digger, and just lolls back and lights up a cigarette. So perhaps on his third cigarette, he sees this vehicle coming down the road. And it pulls up, and there's a couple of guys in there, both MPs. So the MPs say to him, g'day, mate, what are you doing? He says, I'm waiting for a bus. I said, yeah, right, mate. Nah, what are you doing? He says, I'm waiting for a bus. I said, no, sunshine. In the back of the van, thanks. So they took the back of the van to the lockup. So he spent all the time in the lockup, because we get there, we go and do our range shoot, and we're sort of standing going, I'll call him Joe Smith or one of the better names. I said, where's Joe? We haven't seen him all day. So the poor bugger spent the whole day in the lockup until we figured out that we'd missed him. And then somebody went looking for him and found him in the lockup. So, funny story. John.
Yeah, so I'm looking for an image. So my story was, I didn't see it personally, but I caused a thing to happen. So what happened is, one of the first, within a few months of starting working on Hercs, was an E-model Herc. So it had pilot, co-pilot in the middle, of flight engineer. His seat is on rails that go back and to the left towards the stairs, the flight deck stairs, right? Navigator sits behind him over that side, but his rail comes back. It travels sort of east-west. Okay, so what happened was we had done some maintenance. I can't remember what, but there must have been relays or something or other underneath the flight engine's seat. So I was with the crew, and I was an AC. I had no idea. Basically, had the flight engine seat out, did whatever we did and all that sort of stuff, put it all back together. Put the seat back on the rails, slide it forward, sort of like you can imagine just holes all the way along it. And then there's an engage, disengage sort of lever on the side. So you can pull it, slide forward, lock it back in, right?
Sure.
At the back of the rails, there's these two little, just like screws with bushes and stuff like that to prevent the seat sort of coming out. I didn't put them back, right? So what happened the next morning when the plane took off, the flight engineer was sitting there and he didn't have his seat locked in place. So what happened is pre-takeoff checks and all that sort of stuff, and just the pilot, throttles forward and all that sort of stuff, and the flight engine goes back like that. And from what I'm told, he slid all the way back, he's leaning back like that because the seat is tipping, and what's holding him sort of in that spot is the lead for his headset is like a bungee cord up in the center console. So he's like doing all this, and then that sort of goes quick disconnect. He flips back and falls in his chair down the stairs, right? So what happened was the pilot then is going, okay, post takeoff checks, which is gear up, flaps up, all that sort of stuff like that, going through that, and they're all checking their own things, and they just go through a checklist. So checks complete, pilot, and co-pilot, and then usually the flight engine would be the third one because he's monitoring the engine dials and all that stuff like that. Flight engine. Pilot turns around like that. He's not there. There's no seat or whatever. And he goes, what the hell? Lodi, can you see the Loadmaster? And what he heard was a press to talk, and then like he's laughing too hard to be able to tell the pilot what the hell happened. You can imagine this flight engineer was not happy. What I think the best part of this story was, I'm told by very good authority, when I got a dressing down by the warrant officer the next day,
which is always a pleasant experience.
Yeah, it's not the first time it's happened to him. So he'd done it twice. Now, fortunately, he's a short guy. I can't remember his name, but one of my mates can tell me. I can't remember. But yeah, he was angry. You can imagine. I think you'd be like the Martian, like it makes me very angry, and just sort of doing that and sort of chest pumped up and stuff like that. But yeah, as I say, I wasn't on the flight deck when it happened, but I hear on good authority that it was my first ASOR, Air Safety Occurrence Report.
Very good. Let's do it.
Not a story I was involved in, but had been confirmed in my time in the squadron. If you're familiar with armoured crew in Australia, back in the 80s and 90s, we wore a one-piece, what was commonly called a tank suit. So like a boiler suit, zips up at the front. And that was our uniform for crew served vehicles. Squadron was on exercise one day, and Army rations, I'm assuming they're not anymore, but back then 10-man Army ration packs had chemicals added to them, which was bromide predominantly, which slowed down your need to go and evacuate your bowels. So the average soldier wouldn't take a movement out in bush for every 3 or 4 days.
Very
anyway,
quickly, this is an AI image of a thing that my mate, Bearded Veteran, creates, made for his channel. It's basically me scratching my head saying, "Oh, I left a bit out," and the old mate falling back from the seat. So that's good enough.
Yeah, cool.
Sorry, continue.
No, you're right. So when the need arises, the need arises. So the regiment I served in was armoured reconnaissance, and we used M113 variants to drive around in. So the story goes that the squadron sergeant major had a urgent need to take a dump out in the bush, told his driver, halt, 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 and then he jumped out of the turret, jumped over to the side, dropped his tank suit and was doing his business. So the thing is, when a carrier is at idle, it's a diesel vehicle, it makes a reasonable amount of noise still. So the driver, being quick-witted, jumped out at the same time, removed the shovel from the front of the carrier, and then crawled round underneath past the shovel between the road wheels and caught the offending thing that was dropping from the SSM. Crawled out the other side, removed it, cleaned off the shovel quickly, and got back into his seat. Now the thing is, what's the first thing that you do normally after you've had a movement?
You have a quick look to make sure.
You quick look, don't you?
Well,
so if you don't see it on the ground, where do you wonder where it's going to be? Probably dropped inside your tank suit that you have down around your ankles. So the SSM apparently spent 5 minutes trying to work out where it had gone. Couldn't. Decided, well, so be it. Jumped back in the vehicle and took off. And for weeks was still trying to work out what had happened on that day. He was talking to obviously a couple of his mates, like senior NCOs or whatever. The story got around the squadron and became a bit of a joke, unbeknownst to him. But I thought that was quite funny.
Very funny indeed.
Yeah, Mikey saying the Phantom Turd burglar struck again.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But being an open channel, I wasn't going to be too descriptive, but I guess you can work out what I'm talking about.
Oh, we got lots of storage coming in now. We got lots of storage coming in.
Right, just gonna have to interrupt to say I am gonna have to shoot off, guys. Getting a bit late at night for me now, so I'm starting to fade out.
Callum, thanks, mate, for
Callum, thanks for sending me the link, bud. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nah,
Callum.
also,
Cheers, Callum.
Stuart, Rob, and Clayton, it was good to see you guys again.
Always.
Need to catch up another time.
Hopefully we catch up before we get to Scale ACT, eh?
Yeah, man, totally. I'll see you and everyone watching later.
Yeah, cheers, Callum.
Cheers, Callum.
Pause the clause writes in, where do I start? Sports days at Williamstown. Drink beer first, racing wheel bins around on the assault course. The girl inside each bin, drink beer, repeat. Where did they get the girls from? And how did they convince them to get inside the wheelie bin?
Werribee, and have you met the girls from Werribee?
Yeah, but he's saying Williamstown. Actually, that's where the old rifle range was, Williamstown. Dave Kelly says, funniest thing I saw while serving. A member of the section was testing some newly constructed kit. When he strapped himself across the mains, he started shaking and screaming, switch it off. Let me get this one up. Hang on. I'm going to try and get this one. Hang on. Sorry, my thing is not working really too well. The jump works, right. Funny thing I saw while serving was we were out in the field and it started to rain. We all put our waterproof jackets on. I need to look up and see the young officer produce a bloody umbrella. Have to wonder which service that was, or which army that was. Funny thing I've seen is this is Chris Parsons. Funny thing I've seen is a recovery mechanic turn up at a job, told not to go a certain route as the ground was soft, telling the guys, "Don't worry, it'll be fine." Never got stuck, but he ended up axle deep. That used to be a chargeable offence in the army, wasn't it, Stuart?
Yeah. It's like grounding a ship in the army.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Chris Parsons says this was an 8x8 man SVR, and he ended up getting recovered by a local farmer who then went on to recover 2 vehicles that the SVR was meant to recover. That's a big embarrassment.
Good work. Yeah, last thing you want to do is embarrassingly call out the Rekimex because you made a stupid error.
Dave Kelly, an Aussie Army officer on exchange with the UK, challenged by an RAF copper. Oi, you, in the effing silly hat.
Would have been a slouch hat, I'd say.
Giggle hat.
Yeah, giggle hat, maybe. Pause the clause. Junior officer parked his staff car in the hangar doorway daily. I parked in the taxiway with doors open and for sale signs displayed. The OC store it. Ask who, the car, now gone, young bloke upset. Scotty Scar Studio, they had been getting ploughed in the bullets behind our station when the alarm rang down. Bullets, not bullets.
And then he says, "Oh my God, billets!"
Oh, billets! Billets.
That's funny. Perry Mason and the case of the missing dung, which I think a good name for the episode would have been "No Shit." But anyway, I think another story was
No shit, there I was.
J model Herc over in. Oh, this is when we were starting up with the Iraq sort of thing. So we're in Doha International Airport, and all right. So the E and the H model and the A model had buckets with Radisson in it. So at the end of a flight, you'd need to empty the bucket and stuff like that. The J model has a flushing toilet. Look at us.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, but it's got a standard sort of hookup with a what has, say, commercial aircraft like 737s and stuff like that. So it's got this hose that's about that big, and it's like 1/8 of a turn sort of engage and stuff like that. And they're a bugger to get on. Anyway, all the, as I call it, the honey trucks were broken in the airport that day because the amount of aircraft, it was insane. There were hundreds of foreign assets and stuff like that. So for days, about 8 days, the toilet was full, it needed to be emptied, and couldn't do it. So the flight engine was just like, get it done, however you do it, and stuff like that. So yeah, imagine me and this other guy, 4 garbage bags, one inside the other, right? Airframe tape around the nozzle and all that sort of stuff like that. And there's a little push button to, it's just sort of like it'll open the flap like that, and it'll just empty. So I did that, and as soon as it started coming, all the sort of the dookies and stuff like that coming down into the bag, you hear all this noise. So you're solid, then liquid, and then more solid and liquid, and all that sort of stuff like that. And the guy next to me, he sort of goes, and all that. So then there was a little sort of pause where it was just a bit of liquid, and then this big sort of, like, you can see the thing sort of tumbling down into the bag, and I said, that sounded like mine. And he went, and he threw up on my feet. And he thought, look what you made me do. I'm just like, anyway, it was a funnier thing I saw that day. Apparently, when we were doing the J model training in America, they were saying that there was a guy at LAX that was killed by one of those connections because he was looking at it. It was the first time he sort of working near that aircraft, about to empty the dookie thing. And his mate beside him hit the yellow tab to unlock it. And the thing, 737s are higher than a Herc, so he wore it all. So the guy that hit the button started belting off that way, running along. And old mate, who got covered in all this stuff, had his spanner in his hand and just threw it at him, hit his head, cracked his skull, dropped down on the ground, did not move again, and stuff like that. So he's saying, don't do that. Okay. Okay. So GM saying he's watching a guy hanging on for dear life while sitting on a dunny in a Herc, flying in a severe turbulence. My guts hurt from laughing so much. Yeah, interesting. Mikey says AA Iraqi mechanic needing to be recovered is a cratable offence in the REMI. As REMI mechanics, we absolutely did not sabotage their vehicles for free beer. Honest Gov.
Yeah.
Eddie Grillman, funny thing I saw while serving was the CO and adjutant poring over a map of northern Scotland looking for the Falkland Islands. Very confused. Oh, my God. Scotty, there's 2 SAS lads rode my truck from the station, hanging onto the tailboard. So it was the rest of that station. No, that's the back one when he was talking about the billets. So, yeah. They've been getting ploughed in the billets behind our station when the alarm went down, and there we go. It was a bit disjointed. But yeah, they showed up with 5th of Scotch each. Oh God. Too drunk to help. Chris Parsons, another in Kenya. 2 recce mechanics returning from a job. Look out to see a Land Rover bombing across the area, bouncing about, saying, "Look at that silly side," only to realise it was their Land Rover. It was the Land Rover that they recovered.
Gents, I'll take this opportunity to say good night to everybody. I've got to move on a sec, I think. So,
very good.
Hit my limit. I'll see you all tomorrow. Stuart, good seeing you, mate.
You too, Dave.
Rob Riv, catch you
I'm gonna
later
head up
on.
myself. I have to take pictures in this photo booth. So I really
Sure.
appreciate you guys having me on too, Dave. So I'll be around.
No worries. I'll see you later, Barry.
Barry says
And
bye.
Jeff, catch you later. And John, see you later, mate.
Cheers,
Yeah,
buddy.
mate. See ya.
All
See you,
right,
Dave.
I'm heading out too. Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
All right.
Good luck, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry, the two SAS lads rode my truck from the station, hanging onto the tailboard. That's the rest of that story. The funny thing is, we never rode tailboard. They did back home. Huh. All right, so what have we got? It's 20 to 1 local time here in Newcastle. Well, Eastern Daylight Savings Time, Australia. I'll just be back in a moment. I'm gonna grab something from the kitchen. I'll just be a second.
Yeah, no worries, John.
Oh. Ooh.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, didn't like that. I'm not liking that. Not liking that. Gonna let it dry.
Dave Skelly is saying after a night on the beer, we had to check in at the guard room. My mate decided to take a shortcut and jump the barbed wire, only to end up hanging upside down and tangled.
That's unfortunate.
Oh.
Unfortunately, in my time in the Navy, it was we didn't really have that many funny times. It was always real serious with my warrant officer that I was apprenticed to.
Yeah.
But the one funny thing that did happen to another leading hand that just got his Kellic, his hook, and who was learning how to run the boiler on HMAS Swan. We were pulled up in Thailand, and the Admiral's ship was inboard, and we were about 6 outboard of that. And this leading hand, his name was Dave, so his nickname was Doris.
Mm-hmm.
He had a habit of not watching the mirrors on the boiler when you were filling it up with water. And we would always take bets on if he would prime the boiler or not. So today, the day that this happened, the Admiral was in whites and had all the inboard ships from number 3 inboard all in their whites. And we were outboard and we were all in our blacks and greys and everything in our normal number 8s. Well, this Mr. Day decided to prime both the edges of the boiler and dump 3.5 ton of black soot straight over the Admiral.
Holy crap.
And probably about 400 dignitaries that were standing on the wharf. HMAS Swan hadn't had its funnels cleaned for about 3 years that I'd been on it, and it would run hard a lot, and we were a steam ship.
So yeah, it was pretty bad when we left. So that was probably about the funniest thing that happened in my time. I think I made $450. I think on the bet.
Oh yeah.
We all took bets that he was going to prime the boiler. And what that means is just like you're just filling up a big kettle, because know the ships that I were on were big kettles. So you just boiled the water and turned it into steam and made the engines go, the turbines go.
That's a hell of a way to get noticed.
Yeah, we were ordered out. We actually had to limp out on our diesel, both our Paxman 12s, to turn us out, to get us out, because we had no water or anything that we could make, because we were so far outboard. So we actually had to go and get pushed around to this really rat-infested area until a tender came along with enough water for us to fill up one tank, one boiler, to get us going. Well, the rest of the fleet had already left, except the Admiral. HMAS Stalwart that he was on was being washed down.
All right. Sorry, just lining this up. It's one of those moments that I wish I had the Tamiya flexible tape here. I will adapt and overcome.
Got some of that in the drawer here, John. You can
Oh,
use.
great. Now I'll just pop over. No worries.
Yeah.
I better go let my dog in.
Yes. Oh. Okay. Chris Parsons, the pilot now who proceeded to take some tactical flying. I turn up at the FOB stinking of my own piss that I didn't have to ride.
At least it was your own.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Dave Skelly, I had an uncle who's ex-Navy. His stories of his time on the Ark Royal with the Buccaneers always had me in stitches. He was on board Ark when it rammed Cotland. So you were saying?
I do have another funny story. We were running off a Derby, going in and out of Port Hedland. Doing the stupid rim pack and stuff, bring in and out of Hawaii. We came back, and they sent us up to do these games. I think it was Orange and the Red people, they were calling us. Anyway, we had just finished strafing this beach on Derby or whatever we were doing. I couldn't have really cared less. The next minute, I'm standing outside the mortar well, looking out towards, the ocean. The next minute, I turn around and there was a Mirage jet right beside us. We didn't even see this thing show up, and it just turned around, and the pilot looked, and he looked at us, and I was standing on the back of the ship, like going, where the hell did you come from? And he basically come up out of the water beside the ship, looked at us, pointed at us, and then this captain 30 seconds later saying, oh, we're going to go pull up on a reef and go fishing for 30 hours. So, yeah.
Oh.
But plenty of drinking at Port Hedland, unfortunately.
Yeah, the most amount of time I spent there was 2 weeks. It was, if you guys would, Australians might remember the Tampa crisis back in about 2000 or so.
Yep.
So what it was a sieve, a suspected illegal entry vessel full of refugees. Pulled up at Christmas Island. Actually, no. What happened is the boat was sinking, and they put in a mayday. A container ship went and rescued them, and then radioed Port Hedland to say, "Hey, we're going to drop these people off at Christmas Island, the nearest port, the nearest safe place, in accordance with maritime law." And yeah, the Australian government turned around and said, no, we're not taking these people. You will not come anywhere near, you'll not enter Australian waters, blah, 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 blah. Don't come within, I think it was 20 nautical miles of Christmas Island. And it was a big standoff because the tanker was saying, I can't stay here. I've got stuff. Oh, it was basically he needed to keep going. So he said, no, we're coming into Christmas Island. And the SAS stormed the boat. And everyone was removed and stuff like that. So we were waiting with a J model to see what happened next. So we were ready to take them to a processing centre and stuff like that. We never got the call that they went on the HMS Manure instead. So basically for 2 weeks we're just in a hotel rooms in Port Hedland waiting, reading the news and just getting updates from headquarters about what was happening or whatever. But it's a very orange place. All the iron ore, it's just everywhere, you know. Steph's in. Hello, Steph.
Hello, guys. How you doing?
Yeah.
He's back.
Yep, he is back. He's drugged up. All legal.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing illegal.
What do you call illegal?
Wasn't thinking anything.
Tramadol.
What do you call illegal?
Tramadol for my CRPS. So I've got, as I said, CRPS. It just means I'm in pain all the time.
I know, I'm the same.
Yeah, I had 15 operations on my left knee. My body just went, yeah, had enough now. Things that people always say to me, how do you deal with it? What's yours?
I'm on medical cannabis, and I find it is better for me than I can't take tramadol. I can't take any opioid at all. And what it does, it gives me the space for me to deal with the pain. It doesn't so much kill the pain, but it gives me room to be able to work with the pain. But what's going to happen to me in the next couple of weeks is I'm going in for having nerves burnt out. So I won't be able to feel my leg.
I'm not sure I want to go that far. But yeah, that's what the tramadol does for me. It just takes the edge off it enough to deal with it, live with it. But there's some days, like today, I've got to have extra tramadol. I've had some paracetamol as well, and it just alleviates the crap you've got to deal with.
So Chris is mentioning so very quickly. I missed the start of the story, John. Look back in the chat, Chris. I can't see the start of the story. I'm sorry, it's just not there. So that's why I'm not ignoring that. I'm just looking for it. I can't read that out. And again, Dieter. Sorry, Steph, for interrupting. Dieter is saying he's from Belgium. Hello, lads. Popping into quickly in between our day tasks. Computer lessons for the little miss. IPMS Antwerpen Convention. Antwerp. Hot dog making and swimming class. Hope to join in during the next part. Well done.
Nice.
Sorry, I interrupted you there, Steph.
No, it's not. The guys who are commenting are more important, than me twittering on about my CRPS. Anyway, Barry and Stuart, I don't think we've met before, have we?
Not online like this, mate, no. We've chatted a couple of times, but mostly during Models for Heroes events over the last, I don't know, this is my fourth, so yeah.
Cool. You said you got a YouTube channel. What is it?
Yeah, Black Hat Scale Models.
Black Hat Scale. Ah, yes. Cool.
Worked me out now?
Yes. Yes, got it.
And I'm not really Barry. I'm Clayton.
Sorry, you're?
My name is Clayton.
Pleased to meet
you. I'm Workbench Hobbies.
Oh, yes. Yes. Recognised.
Let me
He's
just
a kind of Barry.
Hey?
He's a kind of Barry.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I'm going to pull up stumps, guys. I've run out of puff.
Oh, good. Thanks for your time. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's been
Yeah,
fun.
nice to meet you.
I was glad to be asked. So thank you. Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Can you
Catch
just
up again, Clayton?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, fellas. Well, yeah, I might see you tomorrow.
Sorry, Steph, you were saying?
It's all right. Take care and have fun, and we'll see you tomorrow.
See you guys.
Cheers, Clayton.
See you, mate.
That was cool. Oh, that wing's looking good there, Jeff. I'll zoom in on you for a moment, if that's all right.
Yeah, mate. Yep.
So what colour have you chosen for this, by the way? What is...
Okay, I got some RLM 05, which is the correct colour on the call out here for what's going on. Now that I've worked out to thin it out a little bit more, that's that's 4 coats. So let me take that off. So that's 4 coats, which isn't too bad. And underneath, that's only 1 coat underneath. So it's not as good as Tamiya, in my opinion, as how I brush things, but I'm getting used to it. It takes a little bit longer to dry, which I'm not quite used to.
Yeah.
Tamiya dries a lot quicker, which is a good learning curve. And I didn't like doing the squiggles, so I'm going to paint that out, and I think I'm just going to go with the top version and just leave it nice, the camel color.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
That's looking good.
Yeah, it's a very fun little kit. Again, I'm glad I got something simple. I am eyeing off this other kit that I want to start, which is a 1/32 scale F6F35 Hellcat.
Nice.
In between time, I've just been looking at the plans, getting my head around it.
I see. So the story from Chris had been made available. My first time in a Chinook over Afghan. I was the last guy on the back, so I asked the loadie where to take a piss. He strapped me in and said, "Off the back." Just as I started, the loadie told the pilot, "Now." He told the pilot now, who proceeded to do some tack flying. He turned up at the FOB stinking of his own piss that they'd now dried. I think so. One of the funny stories. Oh, sorry. One more comment. This is GM. My back feels good after the parachute jumps. I'm back to now 6'1". No painkillers. Great. Lol. Feet, not so much. Boo. One of the best stories I heard from Hercs, I think, is from the UK Loadmaster that they moved to Australia a number of years ago. I think when I'm not sure when it was, but we had a number of loadies join us from New Zealand and the UK, and one of them was saying that they had 2 Loadmasters on this particular task. Now a Herc has a couple of escape hatches. Let's see if I could
Excuse me.
grab a drawing. There we go. This is a convenient thing, having the kit next to me. Right. So there's in the flight deck just before the 245, there's an over the top escape hatch there, so you can aircrew can get up there, throw a rope down, and use that to get out of the aircraft if they need to. There's one just behind the wing box there that you can access with a ladder, and there's one on. This is the breakout when you got the ramp and door. So just above the ramp and door breakout is that hatch there. So what happened was in the UK apparently 2 loadies. One is going through making sure everyone's sort of happy and all that sort of stuff like that, and it was and the top hatch was open. Anyway, so he went out, popped out the top hatch. About a minute later or whatever, the other loader came through, goes, oh, the rear hatch is out. So he just sort of popped it back in, and all the passengers are sort of staring at him going, Meanwhile, very quietly, the first load master had walked along here and popped down in the forward escape hatch, took a seat on the bunk, and they all went flying. So you can imagine that the passengers at the back are going, what the hell happened to, where's the second load master? They get to the other end, wherever they were flying to. And what happened is, as the APU is still running, they couldn't hear him. He walked back down here and is just banging on this thing. So the load master was the other one. The second load master was like, "What's that noise?" and opened the hatch. The guy, when he got up out of here, poured bottles of water on himself, so he was soaking wet. And opened the hatch, and the first load master jumped down, totally soaking wet, flying suit, and he's just his knuckles like that. And he's like, "I've been hanging on for 5 hours." And stuff like that, and all the passengers were just like looking ashen and pale and stuff like, "Oh, we should have spoken up earlier." But that's a good story from the Palms.
Nice. Nice. Oh, quick question: what was the other guy's website? YouTube?
Oh,
Clayton, Workbench Hobbies.
Yeah,
Workbench Hobbies. That's it.
Yeah, Clayton Ockerby. He's very, very good modeler. As is Black Hat. Oh, sorry, I'm taking off big screen. All right, I think.
Thank you for your vote of confidence there, John.
Yeah. No, it's all good. Call it as I see it. I think, what I see. The thing is with this community, there's really not much sort of competition. Oh, that guy's a flog or anything like that. A lot of people are very supportive of what other people are doing, I think. There's a competitive side, but because I don't enter competitions, I don't necessarily see that myself. So,
yeah, I think the reality is that all of us here, certainly in Australia, I mean, I can talk about the people that I travel around a lot and see and interact with, and some of them have been on here tonight. I think it's more a community that wants to build each other up and see people succeed and do well with their craft.
What's the point of pulling
there's
people
definitely
down?
no, backstabbing or any of that competition BS. We all go to the same comps. We all put stuff in. We're just, I think, as a community, just happy to see people do well and to build models to the best of their ability.
That's it, and just enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why we all do it anyway, isn't it? Because it's enjoyable. And so, who wants to be the rotten egg that changes that?
Yep. Yeah, just be happy. Just be happy for people.
Yeah, 100%.
There's no point bringing them down.
No, and this is great. Coming on, here tonight, for instance, and spending a few hours here with you guys. I get to meet you, Jeff. You and I have never spoken, as far as I'm aware, but it's good I can see somebody else on the other end of the country that's doing really well.
Yeah, I've only really just gotten back into it last May, but my father got me into it, as I was saying when we first started last night, collecting in the 60s, and then Grandma would take me back down the shop, and go and get another couple of kits. So I would always spend my pocket money on FX or Matchbox.
Yeah.
And then it was into a lot of model trains. We had a huge house that had a big outside veranda that Dad had made into all our bedrooms, and I had a separate bedroom that I had basically a whole train set in. It had 4 or 5 stations in it, and we'd go up the side of the wall, through a hole in the house, in through the wall into the kitchen, along the dado line where the cups and every sauces used to be, come back around and back into my room. So and then we got into control line planes flying, and then remote control planes, and then from that I had a big break while I was in the Navy. After I left, I was back in Sydney and needed something to do other than the job that I was doing. So I saw these guys flying gliders up at Longreef, which was a really nice spot at above DY. And I thought, oh, that looks like a good idea, because I remember flying, planes with Dad, and found the local glider club and the local, club there, and started building gliders and never looked back. From that day on, I've always enjoyed, that silent flight. Use the wind, and I'm lucky where I am here in Hobart. I've got a nice cliff about 4 minutes that I can walk to up the road, or hobble to up the road, where these little Nanking kestrels and hawks fly. I've got a plane that will fly there. There's a place that's about 20 minutes away that faces down towards Bruny Island, which is just a big bank that you can take any plane and anyone can fly there. You can just land it in the long grass. And then down towards Tinderbox, towards Kingston, there's a big southeasterly cliff that flies really well into 30 knot to 40 knot winds, and that's where some of the really good plane and good flyers fly down there. So, and yeah, for me it's more, I enjoy the building more than the flying, because the flying you don't get that many days, like all of a sudden you're heading towards that area where the conditions are saying to go. You'll get there and it'll be completely different, because we're on an island. Every 5 minutes the wind sometimes just changes that wrong direction, and you've driven 25-30 minutes for nothing. So I spend a lot more time building and then pick the right times to go flying. So my flying time's in summer. On the easterly.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump off now too. So,
Stuart, thanks so much for coming to join us.
Yep.
It's been a real pleasure. I really am grateful.
Yeah,
no, it's great. Thank you very much. I'm really glad to been asked to come on. It's great time, great event. Thank you very much for having me on.
You're welcome. You'll be back tomorrow?
Yeah. Absolutely. Definitely, I'm keen to get some more work done. So I'll definitely be here tomorrow.
Okay, that's amazing.
Right, fantastic.
All right. Thank you, guys. Have a great night. Good night, everyone who's still here and watching. Have a great time. See you tomorrow.
Brilliant. Thank you, Stuart.
Cheers.
Still 58 watching, so that's good.
Yeah, that's great. 58, 58 Hild. Good day, all. Getting a very late start due to a commitment last night. Looking forward to a full day on the bench, studying a Samia M20 in 48 scale.
Nice.
We're talking about the people in the hobby. Yeah, GM is saying most of you are new faces to me, but the common interest we have, it's very much like old friends meeting up. I chat with international modelers for who English is a second language. You're all good.
Thank you.
Dieter says, started mine with our modelling club last evening. Got as far as a seat in my 48 scale A10C Thunderbolt. It's a start. That's cool. So I've been just now, I taped up the canopy. I ripped apart a couple of the canopy lines.
A bit too early to take the paint off.
Well, it's taken more off now, so I need to do it a third time. So it's a bit of a bugger.
Well, you know what they say, third time lucky.
Yeah, we'll see. What can possibly go wrong, he said.
Oh, everything.
Well, where would you like me to start in the list?
It's not backwards.
Oh, okay.
Honest.
Yeah, no, you're going to come across things like that. I mean, that's one of the joys of this challenge is judging when the paint's going to be cured enough for you to move on to that next coat or that next thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've definitely got a learning curve with the Vallejo paint, but I'm working it out, so it's good. It's what I like. I like to learn.
Come on. There we go.
So we've got 59 people watching. Just please make sure if you are taking part in this that you are taking your breaks, making sure you get something to eat, etc., etc.
Yes, I have been. It's been good.
And that looking after your health is very important. I don't want any issues.
I'm going to quickly click on a video. That's all right.
Oh,
Just
yeah. Good move.
I won't do the coffee one, but I will do one of the other G'days. This
No
is
worries.
I'm a big fan of this guy. He hasn't been on YouTube in literally years. He basically has a career now and stuff like that. But I think he was very good production qualities, which is, I guess, because he was a student doing media properties and stuff. But
He
yeah,
already had that with him. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just play this because he's a hell of a I subscribe to his channel and I think he was a great modeler.
Hi everyone, it's Owen from Quick Kits. I think Models for Heroes is a great charity to support because it brings this fantastic therapeutic hobby to armed forces and emergency services personnel who can really benefit from it. And I just want to say good luck to everyone involved in the 48-hour challenge. It sounds really fun and I hope you have a great time.
And I'll go with the second one.
Hello everybody, my name's Carl. My name's Jermaine. My name's Wayne. We're here at the Warminster Model for Heroes Club. We meet every Wednesday at around 2 o'clock to build models and stuff. We want to thank everybody that supported Model for Heroes. You do a wonderful job. We're the three of us beneficiaries and we thank you from the bottom of our hearts, don't we?
Yes, thank you very much. It's much appreciated. Thank you very much.
So from us at Factorium in Warminster, thank you. Big smile. Wayne? 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 Stop.
So there we go.
That's good. Yeah, Owen does do some really good stuff. I've watched a bit of his stuff.
Yeah, his as I said, the production values of his videos, are lighting and everything else. Yeah, he went on. I was watching him. I think with his girlfriend, they made a short film, and it was in a festival and all that sort of stuff. So there's part of the process of him filming that, and it was just, I'm just thinking, this guy, he's gonna obviously. I think his career now, he's probably in motion pictures and that sort of stuff, like doing all that sort of background setup, gaffer, whatever it is. But he seems like a smashing bloke.
Yeah, yeah. And he has some pretty good tips.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's cool. Anyway, I'll get some aluminium or something or other. This is trainer with polished metal fuselage aft end. So I might just literally go for polished. I've got polished? Yes, I've got polished aluminium, so I'll use that. Why not?
Yeah.
Sure. See how that goes. Probably make a mozza of it. I managed to fix the canopy.
Yeah.
Showing here, so that's better.
Oh yeah, much better. It looks good.
Yeah.
Can hardly see where you've been.
It's looking good. Well, I'm happy with the way this is turning out. It's I don't think I'll have any problems meeting the deadline really, because from here it's undercarriage on, decals, and a bit of panel lining and whatnot, but it won't be too much because it would have been, I reckon, if they were going to go flying with this, they would have polished it. They would have, if not beeswax, it would be something sort of slippery anyway.
That's looking good, Steph.
Thank you, mate. just doing the splinter pattern now.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm still torn whether I should do that camouflage pattern or not. I don't know. I'll sleep on it.
Good move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want the paint to dry a little bit more anyway on the upper wing. I can do the underneath later on. It's all good. Give me time to clean my brushes, make sure they're all ready for tomorrow.
James.
Yes, mate.
What time is the UK stream kicking off?
So
Without
4
me.
o'clock. No, is it 4 o'clock? 4:30. 4:30. So we're going to close this stream at 4 o'clock UK time, which is about an hour and 40 minutes.
Yep.
And then we're going to take half an hour off, and then we'll be back.
Awesome. No, as you know, I've been looking forward to this for a year, but this hasn't disappointed. It's been awesome fun engaging with people in the chat as well as people in the audience. It's just it's just fantastic fun. I think
it's been a really, really good one this year. You know, we've managed to get extra people on that we haven't had on before. You know, we've got guests that have come on and stayed as well, which is amazing. You know, it's exactly what the format needs. So, you know, well done, really. It's a very different event for you guys in this section this year. Very, very different, and very, very telling, actually, of all the energy that's been put in. So, hats off.
Thank you,
my friend.
GM is quite rightly pointing out for me, it's the losing of parts now. I'm losing paint. Oh dear. Jim in Chicago, thanks Australia and New Zealand for another day of sharing jokes, model building, and good conversation. Nice to meet everyone. Mr. Marley, always a pleasure as usual. Steph and James, see you later.
Yeah, see you later on, my friend.
Bye, Jim. Eddie Gremlin is saying, it's where I am now, James. Base paint is on, but if I hit him with the clear coat too quick, it could go south at a rate of knots. Yeah, fair. Yeah. So, as I say, polished aluminium, which I remember, I can't remember. Oh, it must have been, I was doing a Korean Mustang. So different panels in different sort of colors of aluminium and stuff like that. I did polish aluminium for a bit of that and didn't like the color, but I'll see how it turns out on this. I'll go black, gloss black as an undercoat.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I keep on standing on my own cord. I should get one of those, a different headset. This is getting worn out. I'm using this most nights of the week. It's very worn. I was actually going to get one of the desk mics, one of those Yeti ones or whatever. But I just thought, oh no, if I get up and move to the, to the spray booth, it's just, it's just not going to work. But I think I will probably get one next week or something anyway. Give it a burl.
I think if you like the freedom of walking around and talking, there may be something like Mr. Evans' house, so like a clip-on mic.
Yeah,
that might work better for you.
Yeah, maybe. The thing is, you can't really try them out because I bought another headset microphone, but Mikey does not. He doesn't like the sound. He's just no. So I'm sort of stuck wearing this one. Oh, I should do the pitot probe while I'm at it. Oh, if I'm doing under aluminium, I might as well do the undercarriage. Oh, might do it all at once. Oh, need to do the inside of the landing gear doors.
You've got a bit more to do all at once.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, so that's done.
Just make sure you turn the camera off if you're doing your undercarriage.
Not the first time.
It probably won't be the last time.
Not the first time that you've had the camera on. Well, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I know you've been posting a lot of videos recently, but I didn't realise.
Ghastly.
Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water.
Ah.
How's everyone's builds going at home? What are you up to and how far are you along? Let's start hearing.
So, yeah, I literally just popped my head into the spray booth. It's all buttoned up and the wings are on, etc. And I'm about to put it into primer.
Very cool. Jim is saying to GM over in South Korea, take care, GM. Maybe see you in the chat later. GM is saying, we'll try, Jim. Take care, buddy. Gino is saying, oh, yeah, I'll buy a wireless headset, John. I've got one from Logitech and it's great. Yeah, I'll certainly be looking around because this, these are long streams and this is getting a bit, Oh, you'll be pleased to know I took painkillers and anti-inflammatories before I started this stream, so I'm actually doing pretty well.
Good.
Previous years, yeah, I was in a lot of pain by the end. Yeah, GM was saying, John, did you do a Korean P-51? The aircraft were painted all over silver or clear satin finish. We did a polish rebuild, but I hate polishing alloy. No, it was the RAF 77 Squadron P-51K, I believe. I did it at, well, there you go. I've got it here still. Yeah, this set. The away team, part 4. So the RAF squadron is the BCOF, British Commonwealth Occupation Force of Japan. So these are the ones that initially got the call to say, oh, Korea's under invasion, off we go. So I had done, which one was it? Might have been that one. ADM. Yeah. AMA. Was it? Yeah, it's one of them. Anyway, yeah, it was because it's 77 Squadron, RAF aircraft, and yeah, it's in the 77 display cabinet of quite a while.
Oh, yes.
So yeah, it's going for different panels for just a little bit of differentiation there, and the top of the wing and all that sort of stuff like that. Very, very slight differences in tonal variation there. Yeah, doing a bit of that. It was the Airfix kit. It's actually a really good P-51 kit. I've seen people online. One of the guys was doing a review comparing the Airfix P-51D to the Tamiya one to the Edward one, and he didn't end up. He actually threw the Airfix one in a bin. He didn't even use it as a mule. I built it and just thinking if he just gave it a go, he would, and stop being
pedantic about it.
Well, it's just, I just thought, well, if you're going to set out to do something, carry it through, then you'll speak with some authority,
Yeah. That's what I did with that Donnie. I just was determined to do it, even though it was a really bad kit, and it taught me to, do it.
Yeah, Mike is saying, Steph, you're going to need a fence sprayer to paint that model.
Yeah, I've used my 0.5mm trigger brush for the previous one, and this I'll be using my H&S for this, the splinter pattern, just so I can keep it inside the tape.
H&S. Because I've only this is the second airbrush I've had. My brush is an Water Eclipse. I think it's a beautiful brush, but I am thinking that I should go out and get a second brush. I'm very much thinking of trying out Gallery because I've heard good things about them.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go Galleria. That's what I've been advised at the hobby shop.
Okay, let's leave that there for a moment. A bit more black. So I'll put in exactly 30 grams. So the kit instructions say, in fact, we recommend nose weight is required, plenty of space provided behind the cockpit and in front of the cone. Yeah, there's lots. The approximate weights required per scale are 8 grams if it's 72nd scale, 30 grams if it's 48 scale, and 60 grams if it's 132nd scale. So I'll put in 30 grams, measured out with the we've got digital scales in the kitchen. There's fishing weights, the sinkers.
Yeah.
These sort of things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still,
I've got
potentially a tail sitter. It's just on the cusp of sitting on its hind legs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've got lead sheeting that we used to use on roofings. I've found a huge piece of it in somewhere I was cleaning out, so I've just got that in my tool shed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And just cut a strip off and just put it in where I need it. We usually use a lot of lead in the gliders flying to make sure you get the CG right.
Yeah, it's a thing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's a real thing.
That reminds me. Yeah, I've probably mentioned this before, but maybe not on this stream. So the Orions in RAF service had a problem. The later ones, C model, because they did an autopilot update. It's not the Lockheed one. We did our own indigenous one, but it was problematic because it was designed to have, I think, sawtooth wave, but the power supply was a square tooth. But that was the end result. What had happened before that is it would porpoise. So you'd be sitting down, being a techo, we'd be sitting down near the back in the galley, away from the tack rail, as they call it, the bit where all the scopes are, and of course where the flight eng pilots are, the navigators, all that sort of stuff. And so sitting down the back, if the plane is porpoising, the faster you fly, the worse it is. So I hated flying in Orions because I'd always feel like getting worse and worse and worse. Anyway, they fixed it. They literally found out what the problem was. It's a wrong sort of signal that's being commanded feedback. So what would happen? It would just sort of drive one way, and then self-correct hydraulically, be directed electronically to go the other way, and avionics would send it that way. Blackhanders would correct it the other way. Awful bloody thing. They fixed it. No word of a lie. 2 days before 11 Squadron retired their Orions. Gave them all to 10 Squadron and went P8. Because,
too little, too late.
Yeah, people at SPO just he doesn't know what he's talking about and stuff like that. And that happened to me as well. Just you can't convince him.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's a hurt bloke. No. It wasn't me that fixed it. It had nothing to do with that job. I just hated flying in Orions. Right.
Okay, now let's. Well, I suppose I can.
Going through more black than I thought it would.
Mm-hmm.
Right, got some comments. Where did we get to? There. Robert Harris says, GM, got another small hole in my finger. Scalpel blades are sharp when new. Oh, hell yes.
Oh.
Beware the pause. It says, I have a recent rebuild in full polished alloy, blinding in the sunlight.
Ah.
Bobby, quick set putty. Not. Paul says the C-130H would rock left, right on auto hold, disengage, trim, reapply, auto hold, rinse and repeat.
Ooh. Oh, I think we fixed him by the time I got there.
Yeah. Darren says my build is coming along nicely. Excellent. What we like to hear.
I reckon one more coat underneath that wing and that'll be enough. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
I think. Okay, there you go.
Done.
I couldn't remember which aluminium color, which one I used. I have a number. Got matte, duraluminum, white, dark, standard, also brass and steel, and yada yada yada. Yeah. So I must have left it on the desk. So now I know it's the SMS metallic aluminium, aluminum for our American viewers. Yeah. Okay. I'll do doors in the standard aluminium, and I'll go a dark aluminium for the undercarriage.
Righty. Oh, good enough.
Robin, trying to get some paint on this thing. Some more paint on this thing.
Ooh. Do, do, do. 56 people watching.
I think I'll be ready for assembly tomorrow.
Darren is saying his build is coming along nicely. Scotty Style Studios, mine also. Hoping the rain holds so paint will be quicker to accomplish. And GM is saying, John, aluminium paint on all. Clear satin on the fuel tanks. Boeing grey is similar to the original Mustang finish. Yeah. What did I read? Because I was modelling it as one of the Australian-built CAC Mustangs. So, fun fact, the Mustangs are only built in two places in the world. One is at the North American Aircraft Factory, and the other place was Commonwealth Aircraft Factory in Australia. But of them, only two apparently made it over to Korea. The rest came too late for that conflict. And so most of the original ones were the American-built Mustangs. But the differences are in the details. You know, you'd have to know what you're looking at to tell the difference between the two. So I learned some stuff doing that kit. That was fun. 58 Hild is saying M20 is officially started. He's kit the M20, having a hull of a time so far. So are you in Toronto, 58 Hild, or
Toronto
yeah? So
Blue Jays.
yeah, are you in Toronto? Let us know. Yeah. So there we go. So yeah. Gary's saying that, the Commonwealth Aircraft Corporation Mustangs had a different interior green paint. Yep. The Americans, of course, used DuPont. We're going for what was in the British standard, and it says, I think it's a darker green. You'd know. I don't. Oh, there he goes. He's 58 Hild is in Saskatchewan. You're very welcome. We like Canadians here. David of the Valleys is there. We go. He's back from shopping and may have to cut the grass. Joe Leal is in from down in Nolans. Nice to see you, John. I'm back from checking out daughter in Nolans, diagnosed with vertigo. Wow. Starting in my Chevy 100-weight 15. I need to catch up. Oh, okay. And Gary is saying of the 30 we recovered, the Mustangs in Korea, all were World War II builds. And Joe's his 100-weight 15 was made in Canada. Awesome. Do love the interaction on these streams. They're great.
Yeah,
it's good to see you, Joe.
Information.
I'm going mute because I am swearing.
Ho, 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 ho. I'm just going to mute myself for 2 seconds.
Certainly.
I need some touch up with some black and then get a little bit of silver.
That's cool. So I'll be over here. I'll just get a bit of metal down, and then I'll head back to the comments on a Momo.
It's okay. I'm here. I'm back at the bench now.
Oh,
so
God
I've
bless
managed
you, man.
to prime my 148.0. It's there, as you can see.
Oh,
what I've done is I've primed it in a metal colour. Thanks, John. I forgot to do that. You think I'd know by now. But then the other bits I've done with a bit of black primer. So, and I've also used something that I don't really know what's that about. Extra hairspray. So I don't know. Anyway, I sprayed some of that on there as well. And what I've done is I've used a little bit of this to help speed the curing up. Again, not quite sure what else you would use it for, to be honest, but anyway. So yeah, there we go. We are. I'm going to let that cure for a little bit because I don't. Although I've rushed it along a little bit, I don't want to go too mad with it because the next stage will be getting some colours on, and that will involve a bit of masking tape, which you can cure the paint at the surface, but obviously it's not going to be overly cured and attached to the plastic. So this is James, the inability to speak hour.
I think the word you were looking for was adhesion.
Correct.
Oh, good word.
Yeah. So that's all done. I've also I've done my engine. My engine's in there. So that's done, ready to go. So that's super exciting. So once I've got the colour on, I've just about got what I needed for that. It's fine. Yeah, once I've got the colours on, then I can put the front on and all the other bits and pieces. So that's all good. So yeah, we're rocking. Luckily, it wasn't. It's not a trauma. This particular kit. It's a Tamiya kit, so it should go down pretty quickly, quite easily. And then I can do some effects and stuff with it when I get to that. So that'll be good. Well, we've got 55 people watching. I must say thank you very much to everybody that's been tuning in and watching. There's been a really good number and healthy number of people watching all the way through. I did say this earlier, but I don't know if Steph can hear me, but he'll be able to. I'll remind him later. But looking at the analytics of the last 4 streams, last 3 streams, not including this one, the UK had over 1,000 views this morning that I picked up on. The Australians were not far behind with nearly 700, and the Americans were in last place, which is unusual, at around about 500 to 600. So, no, sorry, 400 to 500. So, yeah, step down each time. So that's sort of expected, really, when you do these constant streams. But maybe having them longer and having people tune in, not all the time, but just like parts, it's and bitsy. Maybe that works better for the analytics as well. So that's a good thing to figure out. And as I say, we had in the UK streaming last night, we had up to just over 100 people watching at one point. The guys in Australia have been up near the 70s today, and a little bit lower the day before, but you know it's building. And the Americans, I can't remember off the top of my head how many I saw when I was there, but I was only there for a short period of time, so it's wrong of me to suggest that it was anything other than the same, really. I know the auction went really, really well, and there was a lot of great sniping and interaction going on, which is the normal thing. So, yeah, that's all good. And I must say, we had a right laugh today in this section with Dave and Stuart and Bob and or whatever his name, Barry. Sorry, not Bob. Bob wouldn't come in. He was camera shy. So yeah, it's been a really, really great success. So. Obviously, we're going to be here on this particular one for just over another hour, and then we're going to wrap up. And then these guys are going to go to bed. Steph is going to go and sit in a bucket of ice and refresh himself.
Yeah.
And I'm going to grab a bite to eat, and then we'll be back for the UK stint to carry us through to the Americans later on. Oh, yeah. So loads going on.
This is the first time in years, James. I think you haven't lost your voice by this point.
That's very true. I'll be honest with you. I didn't tell anyone, but a week ago, I started having signs of a cold, and I
Mm.
honestly thought I was going to be ill. So kept that at bay, so that's good. And I think to be honest, while it's a bit of a pain doing this from an iPad, it's been actually a little bit beneficial because I can't carry on all the time on this thing. I literally have to step away, so otherwise I'll overheat and it won't love me forever. So yeah, that's been beneficial, and finding a silver lining into every cloud, as always. So, but yeah, I'm not doing too bad actually, not bad at all. And while my wife might see this, I'm happy to say it. She's gone off to work now for today, which I didn't think she was working today. I got to be honest. So, not that she disturbs me in any way. It will mean I'll have to make my own coffee. But it gives me a little bit of a leeway there too. So yeah, so it's been a good weekend so far, and we are really doing well with the fundraising, which is obviously a part of this. The conversation about the reason we're doing this, obviously the hobby, well-being, etc., and supporting our veterans from military and civilian background is obviously very important. But that conversation, at the money side of it's really good, but the conversation is very important and very much needed. So and the reason for that is because obviously the more we talk about these things, because predominantly we may well be talking about males who struggle to come forward and chat, although in fairness I don't think that really applies too much with the services, because I think it's a sort of a trained behavior as well. So but anyway, it's all positive. We're doing really well. I just got a quickly look at the chat. Joe is there. Hi Joe, how are you? I hope you're doing all right, buddy. I've not spoken to you for a little while. I know you weren't very well, and I'm sure you're recovering. I know you're recovering, but I'm hoping the up here is recovering just as well. So good for you. Scott is saying that Steph looks like Darth Vader.
Oh, yeah, the mask on when he's talking.
With the mask on, yeah, I got that. Yeah. I'm not sure he's anyone's father or child. I think he's a product of himself. Meant that in a nice way. They come out really badly, but hey, never mind. It gives something for the Discord crew to have a bit of a laugh about. Talking to the Discord crew, they've been really busy actually the last 24 hours or so. I went in there this morning earlier. There he is, the product of himself. Yeah, and there was 15 people I think in there, so that's quite a good number. And they've been fairly busy as far as I'm aware all the way through. So a shout out to them. Thank you for Mikey and Gary for holding down that fort. And they've been well behaved to a point.
Brilliant.
So yeah, long may that carry on as well. It's good that they're supporting us and supporting us with comments and obviously that with the watching the stream live in the Discord group, so you don't miss out on anything. Let me see, where are we? Next year I will join the challenge. I have watched all streams so far and I like it a lot. Yeah, you know, I'm glad to hear that. At the end of the day, Gino, it's about just cracking. I mean, you've got time. You can crack a model open right now and glue some bits and pieces together, and then you've already taken part, haven't you? You've been here, you've been watching.
Don't have to finish it.
No, you don't have to finish it at all. No. So you know, don't wait till next year. Do it now, because you'll be up the wall waiting. Because I guarantee you, as soon as you get involved, that'll be it. You'll be like, oh, when's the next one? I need to get on with it. La, la, la. Mr. Cummins is in, and he says the secret to not losing his voice is cloning. Many thanks to to Wara Labs, who has made us two spare Joneses.
The
Wilson Labs. Yes.
That old chestnut.
Yeah, there we go. So the secret is out. good on you, Gino. We look forward to seeing you build next year. Yeah, definitely. Well, it'd be nice for you to be building all year, but like I say, you can crack a box open at any point. And it doesn't have to be plastic. It could be a bit of Lego. It could be anything you like, whatever. But yeah, good on you, mate. And what I would say to you is remember that everybody that watches this, the hundreds of people that watch this, you become the ambassadors of this event. You know, it's a charity event, yes, but it's a community event. You are part of the community, and it's your responsibility as part of that community to shout and holler and promote this this event and what it stands for, the community, and all that throughout the next year. You know, it's going to be a busy period to run up next year. I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of stuff that we are planning or planned or ideas, etc., and we are going to deliver. So when we generally do. So Q says, good afternoon, guys. Indeed, good afternoon. And painted yellow, James Minions, despicable. Nice. Yeah, do like a bit of yellow. Anyway, yeah, so there isn't anything I can give you away about next year other than obviously we will have a similar one of these, which we'll be asking you to order in advance. Now, this year there was a delay. I mean, don't get me wrong, the company that I use is a new company, and they told me it wouldn't be. I didn't tell you this, but I told me it wouldn't be ready till the end of April. So I was like, oh man, really? And the fact it's turned up yesterday, so the start of the event, is fantastic. So a bit of a shout out to them. I'm not sure I asked them for that. I think it was just the way it worked. But anyway, so we're going to use that company again because they produce really, really nice patches. It's what the company that M4H uses as well. So there's continuity as well. But we'll have a new patch for next year. The design is underway as we talk. We'll have new merch for next year. If you haven't got your merch for this year, it's still available. And that's all listed for you on the 48-48.org website. But yeah, it's going to be some new merch. There'll be some stuff. Now, I did say that we always deliver. That isn't actually true, actually thinking about it. This year, last year, I did make a bit of an announcement to say that we were going to be dropping the merch early and it'll be one-off, and we didn't do that. We missed that because we missed the deadlines and things. But the good thing is we've got stuff that we've made for this year that we've adapted for next year, which means there will be merch drop early. So we will have a few things drop around about June or July. That I can tell you. And some of that will be from June to July. You can pick it up, so you can spread the cost of the event over a longer period, or maybe even put it down as some Christmas presents. Why not? But there'll also be a couple of things that will drop into there that will only be available for you to purchase in those couple of months in June, July, August. So depending on when we drop it, it'll be a couple of months, and then we'll close that thing down. So they will be one-off things. We won't repeat them again, and I think a lot of people will want them. So again, not going to tell you any more than that. It's a bit of a teaser, but anyone that knows me knows I do like a bit of a teaser. So yeah, it's all good, all good, spirited, and it will all be on the 48-48.org website in the news section, if nowhere else. So just keep an eye on that. And also bear in mind that if you do see a news article on that website, you can go, oh, that's interesting, share it to other people as well, because that helps promote the event, etc., etc. So I'm working to try and wear out this voice for this clone, so the next clone's ready in the waiting rooms for the next episode. Anyway, Joe says physically limping around some and using a cart for the rest of the time to get around. Mentally not sure, still struggling a bit. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Reach out, have a chat with me, Joe, at any time. You know that.
Yeah.
It's I appreciate the reasons for it. I'm not going to talk about it on air because that would be unfair. But you know, it's you're progressing in the right direction. So the other side of it will follow. We just need to get you to have some time to not beat yourself up and you know, have some well-being time for yourself. You'll get there, my friend. You definitely will get there. Gordon says, good afternoon. My missus had me out shopping, but I am I'm in my own time now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'll be honest, I've had a few messages of late, in the last couple of hours saying the missus have had their lists out this today. It's been a sunny day in the UK, so it doesn't surprise me. Gordon says, any patches available or were they all pre-sold? Well, I'm afraid to say yes, they were all pre-sold. There were a few extras because I placed them in the order, but I think they're all sold. So what I'm going to do, hopefully tonight, I'm going to take a moment and I'm going to go through the list and package up what we've got and to whom they're going to. And if there is any, I will let you know either in the stream or I will put a post up as well. So there are a couple of people that have asked, so don't panic. I think I may be able to help you out, but I'm not sure. We'll see. And lastly, we've got Eddie. I can confirm the t-shirt is excellent quality. I'm glad to hear that. You know, so actually, I can give you a little. 1 second. Let me. Oh, hang on. I'm going to do this wrong. There we go. I'm going to make myself a bit bigger. We were, Mrs. So one of the things that will be different next year is if anyone's bought an apron, the apron will be different next year. All right. So I bought a test one, if you like. So this one here, this isn't the one for this year. This was the year before, but this is a material, a cotton material sort of apron. It's fine. The image looks great on it, etc., etc. And I love this one. It works quite well. The only thing I find a little bit difficult with it is around the tummy. It's a little bit on the short side. However, now I can manage a little bit more. Because I've lost some weight, but I did find it a bit difficult. So our merch man went out to find something better, and he did. So this is going to be the next apron, which is more of a jeany, a pair of jeans sort of material. It's a much thicker apron, but it also has got an adjustable tie here for the neck. So if you want it up by your neck, you can change the hanging distance. Plus, it's a lot wider, so for people with a bit more girth, I can't believe I've used that in a stream this time of morning, it'll be handier as well, because I can literally wrap this around myself and I still have got loads to tie the other ends with. I am a little less in the girth side as I was, but obviously this year's design, of which if anyone's interested, I can do a unique run of that with because I've had to make sure this is right. So that could be available if you want it. Enough people ask, I'll put it up on the marketplace to sell. So yeah, we'll have that. Not sure if the colour will be the same. Probably not. Don't know. We'll see. You may even have the opportunity to choose whatever colour you want and have the design on, which I think was quite popular last year because we used a company called Redbubble, thank you. And they gave you the ability to choose the colour, whereas this one is not quite the same. So I'm going to talk to them about it after the event and see if that's an option they can provide on the marketplace, which is a store within their website. If not, I can always repeat it with different colours, so you've got some options. But we're going to look at that for the next year. Obviously, we've got the hats and different bits and pieces, and that's all good. Right, I'm going to have a quick look at the chat, and then we're going to have a video because I want to make sure I don't run out of voice. Patches available, yeah. Oh, okay. Ed, the last one we said was about the t-shirt. It was fine. Ed also says I'm going to get some fresh air and go and get a mug of coffee at the cafe. Back later. Good, not bad. Good idea.
James, just before you go, I'm gonna get off here. It's just gone 2:00. I need to go and get some sleep.
Yeah.
It's been
All right, buddy.
fantastic, and I'll see everyone tomorrow.
Yeah. Thanks so much for being with us, and you get some good rest.
Well, thank you very much for having me. All right,
Well done,
I'll talk
mate.
to everyone tomorrow. So, all right, check you all.
Later, cheers, Jeff. Bye, Jeff.
So David is saying the mugs are nice, but come without a brew enclosed.
Oh no.
They're self-service mugs, apparently. Oh, are you sure you ordered the right ones? There were choices, lots of choices this year. Rob says, I do believe the long-haired COs have a special cling film gene. Whenever I try to use it, there's usually a crinkled mess. It can be smoothed out. It's fine. Barry says apron is definitely something I need currently on the build pause, searching for carpet for missing gun barrels. Yeah, I mean there is a way around it if you want to. I know Steph has done it with his apron. He actually attaches it to the desk with a bit of Velcro or something, I believe.
Do you want me to I can show you it?
You can show it, yeah, if you want to.
So it's turned a jeweler's apron. So you connect it to the edge of your workbench and then lay it over your lap and everything falls in here. And it's been brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. It saved me going up and down on numerous occasions.
Yeah.
And it's also saved me from having to hunt for parts.
The only thing
we know that David, the podfather, lost one within 25 minutes.
Yep.
No, 5 minutes, sorry. Yeah, I did one within a minute. But luckily, it went on there.
Yeah. And they're great things to have an apron. All I would ask for you is please don't attach your apron to your desk in a way in which you have to take the apron off you. Make it so it's detachable. I don't want you grotting yourself or something like that. That would be a disaster. So, yeah. Malcolm's joined us. Hi, Malcolm.
Hello, Malcolm.
Hello, boss.
Word up. Hello, boys. And
Word
girls,
up.
ladies and gentlemen. Right.
I'm loving this. So, yeah, we're coming to the end of the Australian stream. We've got 25 minutes left.
Yep. Rob says, why am I using cling film? Stops parts sticking to the plans or the table. Okay. That's interesting.
Oh, no. He's building that aircraft, Ettrick Torba. It's a monoplane, but the wing is almost modelled off a wing of a bird. It looks like feathers. So yeah. So he's saying, he's using cling film and stops parts sticking to the plans of that aircraft kit in 130 scale.
All right.
That's cool. Beware says the scripts on new aprons. I survived those 48-hour chatters. Kidding. No, we like logos. Yeah, maybe. Do you know what? That's giving me an idea. We could make a competition to come up with the best logos. Malcolm would love that. Welcome back, Malcolm. Indeed.
Oh.
And that's from Darren. The only thing I would say is when you buy your mugs, if you go on the marketplace and buy your mugs this year, please be careful you buy the right mug, because otherwise you might be embarrassed to have a mug that you then have to alter unofficially, of course, to make it the mug you actually wanted.
That's a great mug there, Malcolm.
Oh, really, John? Are you trying to mug him off?
Honestly,
I've been trying for years.
Builder my model says great idea with the apron attached to the desk. Used by goldsmiths, I believe. Yeah, that's true. And our carpet monsters parts to be the most precious of gold. They certainly are. Put me down for one, James. Okay, yeah, no worries. I'll do that. Like I said, I will I will advertise it a little bit more at another time.
On the subject of advertising, I'm going to push a product that's on the store of the Models for Heroes website. So this has come up in conversation before. I'll change my camera. This is a well, some people would say it's a pen. However, what it says, it's a one-to-one scale pen, inverted commas, for scale reference only, and Models for Heroes logo branding. These are a calibrated measuring tool. So a lot of people use, I think Americans say something or other is the size of 40 football fields, and 6 blue whales, and anything except the metric system. Models for Heroes, we use this. So we have this next to any kit that somebody's building or whatever, so they can grab, say, a Panavia Tornado in 70-second scale and put this nearby, and everyone knows exactly how long it is, because everyone knows that this calibrated instrument is as long as it is. And there's a lot of debate about whether it's to be used nib in or nib out. It does matter. What I can tell you is, in emergencies only, these can be used as a pen. But what I found on those emergencies, it's a bloody good pen. So I would highly recommend everybody get online, order one of these. All proceeds go towards Models for Heroes. Get yourself a scale reference tool and a one-to-one scale pen. Happens to be the same size as a pen. So that's my plug for Malcolm and his funny stuff. He used to have a mouse mat, but the picture on it was a big mouse tank, a German tank called a mouse, because it was so big and stuff, because he's got a great sense of humor. Get yourself a one-to-one scale reference tool. Advertising
John?
complete. Yes.
On the scale reference tool, just so you know, with a nib in, you're measuring millimeters. Nib out is old school inches.
James, present. Have you got one?
Yes, I do.
Come on then, where is it?
I think. Oh, I know where it is. It's actually in use, in display.
What?
Yes,
In
it
use?
is. I can confirm that.
Oh, it is.
His model, it was there.
Oh.
So he does have one.
It is actually being used for the tool in which it's meant to be used for. You see.
God bless.
So yeah, this is how you can tell how long my trolley is.
It's great.
It's fantastic. Oh, and Malcolm, quickly, do you want to tell the world about the competition that's going on within the Models for Heroes Modelers Mess?
The group build.
Yeah.
The penultimate group build.
Yes.
Oh, what a good name for it.
The penultimate. Yeah, absolutely. So the idea is that you build something that can hold your scale reference tool. Because so many people have said, "Oh, I bought one, but it keeps getting used. My family comes over and takes it, and now I don't have my scale reference pen, so I have no idea how big anything is." So the idea is you build something that can hold it. So it could be the back of a trailer, it could be a SAM-6 missile, it could be inserted into a barrel of something, it could be an unexploded bomb. It could be in the hands of a soldier. Whatever, or whatever you want. Would you like to see what my plans are?
I'd love to see what your plans are. Oh.
Okay, so I was in the model shop just not hours ago, and I was like, "Oh, they look just like pens." So does that one. I wonder if they're the same size. So anyway, I opened up the kit, and I kid you not, I yelped, and you'll see why.
My good.
Are the
Nice. You may have to have your nib out for that.
Well, I don't
To make it
know.
quality.
Maybe. Well, I could have one in, one out. But look, it's almost the bloody same length.
That's amazing.
Isn't it? I was just overjoyed.
This is none of us have seen this before. That's fantastic.
This hobby, can't get better than that. So they're going to go in the bin. I'm going to get 2 more scale reference tools to be attached to the side of the booster rockets, and I might have it in that configuration, like just leaving stage 1 or whatever they call it, or maybe not. Maybe I'll just have it like locked in. I don't know. One day,
So, yeah,
but
I hope
that's going to be for Telford, isn't it, this year?
That's great. I hope you don't mind my my random plug for something that I find absolutely useful every day.
Well, yeah, it's very useful. Especially when people say, "What scale is it?" Well, you don't need to know because it's right bloody there.
So Jim is saying he's an American, but he doesn't use those silly, exaggerated examples of dimensions like whales and gridiron fields and stuff like that. He
Yeah.
also speaks both languages, metric and standard. Prefer metric myself. Hope that doesn't shock you too much, Mr. Marley. Oh,
When you
Jim,
mean
we have a.
imperial.
You've heard of the special relationship between, say, the leaders of the UK and the leaders of the US. There's a special relationship with me and Jim. He tolerates me, and I love the man.
Oh.
Building my model is saying pen length trolley with a winky little face. That's cool. Scotty's
Yeah.
Scale Studio. Well, except for the windshield, the finished construction is a little crop protzer. It's tiny, 105 mil, 4 inches long. Cool.
That's cool.
Brilliant, Malcolm. GM Gary says RAF people would encase that pen in clear resin for safety. The space shuttle is an American measurements. Malcolm. Yeah. And that's why
the chat.
Yeah, that's a chat. Oh no, James is muted.
Sorry, I would say now that Malcolm has made that suggestion, there'll be a very big rush to suggest that the idea of a scale reference pen was American. It wasn't British. You know,
British reference pen.
it's just one of those things, you know.
Clearly.
Yeah, it'll be. Well, have you got the American reference pen or British one?
I'm not sure if the Americans have spent enough money on their research for the American reference pen, because I know it was in development. It's about the same time that the super writing ability in space was done.
Maybe.
It may have been put to one side at that point.
This one can write underwater. It can write upside down, and any other word you ask it to.
But then it'll need to be sent back to recalibration.
Correct. And only in an emergency. Only for emergencies. Only on your birthday.
Jim is saying all in good fun, John. And then Joe is confirming that Jim and John, 2 peas in a pod. Also a rumor they dated the same girl in high school when John was visiting. Just out of the blue, Jim, tell us the name of that girl that you went to school with. We have an ongoing thing where he would say, I went to school with strange name. You know, just basically taking the piss. But it'd be funny to see what he comes up with. Spur of the moment throwing me in it. Bob is saying, how to annoy Americans. Tell them they've been using the metric for centuries. When they splutter, ask them how many cents in the dollar. Oh, dear. No, I love the good people of America.
They did a very good job today.
They did.
Yeah, they really did, yeah. Oh, oh, that's funny. Jim can't think of her name. Oh, we both dated her, my man. What the hell? Skull Modelcraft is saying, good morning, gents. I'm detailing beginning weathering today on the British Universal Carrier Mark II. Awesome.
Hey.
That does look like a good kit, that.
Looks really good, Bill. Really good. Hope you're well.
GM is saying Nutcracker. Oh, that was the name. That's right. Joe is saying the big French one. Wow. So from GM, he's saying $2,393 was raised last night. That'd be American dollars. That's 400 million Australian francs or something like that.
Yeah, that's purchasing most of Australia, I think, for that. But yeah. So it works out that at the moment the running total is just over the 3,000 mark.
Wow.
The last time we looked.
Good job.
The Americans have raised just over £1,700 last night in the auction. The jolly people in this stream have managed to raise about £500, £450, off the top of my head,
Nice.
which is fantastic.
Sorry,
And-
Steph, how much?
517 quid from the auction last night.
Yeah, and we raised £517 from the auction last night as well. So that with the patches and the merch and all the other bits and pieces is certainly totting up. So and also, as always, the link is there running across the stream, and people are dropping in and dropping money, which is lovely. So please continue. Be lovely.
Awesome.
Was stayed above. Well, the amount of people watching as well stayed above 40 to 50, as far as I can see, anyway, which is nice.
Yeah. So overall, I don't know if you'd heard it, but I'll repeat it anyway. Overall, looking in the analytics of the first 3 episodes, we did around about 1,000 views this morning.
Nice.
When I looked, that was at 8 o'clock this morning. The Aussies were in second place with 600 and something. And the Americans were just running behind that with somewhere between 450 and 5, I think, off the top of my head. So that's a lot of people, a lot of conversations to spread the word, and that's fantastic. That's priceless. So and viewing numbers while watching that I've noticed, the Aussies are knocking it out of the park this year. They're up in the 60s pretty much all the time for both streams so far. We nudged over the 100 last night, and I must ask the team in the US how they did numbers wise at the time. I think it was quite good, but I need to double check because I don't know. I was asleep. Would you believe?
No, don't believe it. Did we have someone coming on at 3 o'clock?
I don't think we did.
Oh, okay.
I hope it's you guys.
I thought we had somebody lined up to join the stream.
I'm not been involved in that. Steph would know more than I would on that one.
Okay, I'm not sure.
You what? Are we?
Is this the conversation we had earlier?
Me?
No,
James?
James. Yes, James.
I'll be honest. I've got off my seat since then.
Okay.
Malcolm asked, have we got any guests coming in the next section?
Not as far as I'm aware, but we will have a guest tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, at 3 o'clock tomorrow. Sorry, I got the days mixed up. My apologies.
Very cool.
That's cool.
A couple of comments very quickly. Joe is saying the metric system. Funny story. Playing golf yesterday and GPS was set to metric. No wonder I was short of the green. Yeah, Dave is a very smart man. He said, "Didn't Jim date Lucy Lastic?" Yes. And Jim then he remembers. I did date the Hedral sisters, both Anne Hedral and dihedral. So that's fantastic.
Really?
Great, Jim.
Somebody shoot me, please.
My God.
Gordon Baines is saying he's hoping to get involved more tonight in the auction, and Dave is, he's delighted with Jim's response here, as we so say we all. GM is saying I don't have enough zeros in my spares box for the Korean money exchange for $3,000 US. Yeah, I'm looking forward. Both Paul and I have the have the dual boxing of the Tora Edward boxing of the zero, and I can't wait to get involved in that one. Hey, just before I finish up, so I've got about 10 minutes left. I'm going to show you what I've managed to achieve this sesh.
Yes, let's go around the table.
So this is the Aerocraft Models Miles M52. I've gone for it's a RAF trainer yellow all over. This kit is a lot of fun. It's just the tolerance for a 3D printed kit is amazing. So, for instance, it has this jig for lining up the wings, and spaces for getting the wheels on the right angle and all that sort of stuff while it all sets. I'll just hold that up where it goes, which is, you can see the holes where they go. And you get the idea how good the tolerance and the fit of all these parts, like everything is just so wonderful. Everything is just aligned perfectly. It's really impressed me. A 3D printed model. This is the quality of some of the best kits on the market. I think I just can't speak highly enough of this. I know Gary has built one on Gary stuff on his stream, and Zinzan Models on his channel has built one of these. Both of them went for the all over silver scheme. I went for yellow just because it's different and I like color. But both of them were saying how much they enjoyed the kit, and the same. Yeah, it's so yeah. You can't see much in the cockpit, but that's fine. I don't think Winkle Brown would have seen much looking out of it either. But it's coming together really well. So I've got painted up is the undercarriage and the doors. So the yellow on one side, aluminium on the other, and I've gone for a dark aluminium main gear and nose gear and all that stuff. Pitot probe, another shade of aluminium. It's all pretty much ready to go together tomorrow. And this is going to come up the home stretch. So undercarriage on, a few decals on. In fact, that many. Do you know what's weird? I did all the canopy masks and everything, and then I remembered, oh, it comes with canopy masks. Oh. What the hell? Anyway. There you go.
So
yeah.
Marley.
But there we go. That's me. So that's what I've achieved in the stream today. So it's looking pretty good, I think. I like it.
Excellent. So
Can I just quick jump in just very, very quickly? James, just to doing a check-in, are you okay with that colour?
Ba-boom.
That's a yes. Good. Go on, carry on.
I'm all right, yeah. I'm all right.
Oh, are you okay?
So Beware says, John, reuse that jig to hold 2 scale pens. There we go.
Tools. They're not pens, remember? Not pens.
Well, I was just reading out what was there.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I will be building a thing for the penultimate build, but I won't be sending it to the UK. But you'll find out why when I complete it and show you. I'll do it off camera. And one day I'll just present it and go, here, what do you think? And you'll go, what the hell?
Does it contain actual vegetables or seeds? Is that why you can't send it across?
Sure. Yeah. Well, by seeds, do you mean semen?
No, seeds.
Seeds?
Seed.
Right.
Does it contain your seed? Oh my God.
Let's move on quickly.
Move on.
I'm gonna.
Oh, it's late. What can I say?
I'm just going to very quickly say that I have managed to achieve some bits and pieces as well, and I'm purposely taking over so we can. However, I have to try and figure out how to change this on my iPad. There we go. So there we go. My 0 is in primer. Oh.
Hey.
There we go. So, for God's sake. Yeah, so it's all silver primed and a bit black, and it's got hairspray on it. And I'm just letting it sit for a little bit before I go on to the next step, which will be putting some actual colour on it. The other bits that sat over there, all primed, waiting to go. So, yeah, I'm well ahead of the game, which is outstanding. How about you, Malcolm? Where are you?
Where am I? Right. So I'm building the 148 scale Citroen Traction CV.
Oh.
This one. So building that, very easy, like 2 parts. And it is all done. The plastic was lovely, all great. So also I thought I'd try a new technique, because what's a better idea than when you try and do something quickly that you've not done before and try something new, you know? It's always a good idea to do. Mm-hmm. So I come from the James Skiffin School of Modelling, so that's exactly what you've done to do. So what I've done is I've actually primed it with Matt Varnish.
Oh,
Yeah, I think John dated him in high school. So there's no color, so it's just pure matte coat basically. This is the color of the plastic, and it's come out really, really nicely. The body is there. It's come out great. It's come out absolutely brilliant. It's a really good key for the next coat or whatever color I decided to make it. And then also, so with that, along with that kit, I've got I haven't got to hand the other box, I'm afraid, but I've got the German maintenance crew as well, and they're all primed with matte varnish as well. So they're going to be fixing the car or putting a wheel on or whatever. There's a guy there, look, throwing up behind a pub.
Okay.
Yeah. The chap here is stroking a dolphin. This guy here is gently coaxing an otter from a box, I think. And yeah, they're all different ones doing different things. So they're going to be working on the car that will have a missing wheel, and that's going to be on one of these bases, same sort of base I did for the Mooseru Cup, but smaller. Obviously. If you remember that. And it has this big gap in it. So I filled that with card, glued it in, and what I'm going to do is that's going to be all floorboards. So if I zoom right in and focus, I've been scratching it up to jillikers, and then I'll be cutting those into strips and then sticking them in separately because, you know, no time limit or anything. So that'll be my floorboards underneath. It'll be like that, and then there'll be dudes like around it, looking at it. Oh, then of course I'll have the lid on. It's going to be like that.
Awesome.
Sort of. Yes.
Looking great.
Yeah, it is looking grey.
Yeah, 58 Hild saying very nice, James. Love the Zero. And he says that Citroen is a great model. My daughter built it in the 48 and 48 a few years back.
It is good. Yep.
And previous suit is saying every sentence Malcolm just spoke, otters, dolphins, whatever, were all sentences that I think should never be uttered that have never been uttered in English before.
I'm building something that is stroking a dolphin.
I think, you know, I've got to admit, it is a beautiful English you have, unlike, say, the other two.
Oh, thanks.
Well, I'll be totally honest with you. I can confirm that has been uttered before, because I've been around Malcolm far too long not to have not heard those dulcet tones of otters and sperm whales and all. He's very much in his wildlife. So, and finally,
go on.
Finally, Steph, how are you got on?
Well, splinter pattern's done. Had a bit of a mishap, as you can see there. So if I put another layer of ground where the paint came up. So what I did was I went around and I did lots of little dots like that to make it look like it's been repainted and stuff like that. So that's how that looks. There's the turret.
Nice.
That
cool.
And I've got to do a red stripe over there because this is called the Red Baron because it got as many kills as a Red Baron in one day. So that's my story to it.
Okay. Does it come with a story in the
No,
box?
I've made it up.
Cool.
So
yeah.
One of the guys. That's another one.
Yeah. They come with the kit.
They came with the kit, yeah.
Wow.
So, bit of hand painting on there, bit of hand painting on here, dry brushing, and then decals, and then lots of chipping, and lots of messing around with it. So, I could actually say it's done now.
Yeah.
It's the finagling to do on it. So, yeah, that's what.
You got the fun part now.
Yeah, he's got the magnets, the electronics, the lights, and smoke machine to add. He's got plenty of time.
Are you going to use lots of different decals from different kits and things on it?
That's the base.
No trouble.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Hang on. Well, let's bring that back to the camera. I just want to show that. Have you painted that base?
No, of course not.
Oh, that's all right. Malcolm, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah.
It's shaking.
Just we have to make sure we take care of each other. Anyway, 66 people watching. It's been 9 hours and 30 minutes in this section. So we are going to call it quits. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in and being a part of this. The UK team are going to go and have half an hour before we start again in the next episode. If you want to make sure you see that, then obviously you can go onto the Model Officer YouTube channel and press the notify button, and it will tell you when it goes live, and you can come and join us and carry on with a bit more fun. Bit more fun of hours of churning and Malcolm's comments or not comments, more code, I'm told. So yeah, come and join in and find out what the code is all about. And that's all for now, indeed. So we'll see you in a little bit. Until that, John, just very quickly, obviously you're going to go to bed. You're not staying up in longer. It's past your bedtime, so you make sure you go to bed. Anyway, until next time, see you all later. Bye.
Stay safe.